Alright, online. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Today we're going to be playing a new game, Path of Achra. Or Achra or Achra, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but we're going to say Achra. Probably won't need to say that a lot, but this is a game I was actually planning on playing a year ago when it was in early access. It was in early access for, I think, a little over a year. And the first version of that was over a year ago. And I planned to play it then, but happened to be that was when I stopped streaming for at least half a year for health reasons, and so that didn't happen. And when I finally got back to streaming, I had to do Cogmind stuff. So yeah, but it's been a year now, and I guess one advantage of that is Path of Achra has had time this whole year, the past year, to go through early access, and it's done with that. In fact, last month it released its 1.0 full version, and now as you can see, you're apparently down here on version 1.3, the Blue Tower. So even more versions have been coming out. Dev is still very active. So this is developed by Ulfsire, who is very active on the Roguelikes Discord, where Cogmind and myself are also very active. So yeah, if you want to hang out with the developer and other players, that's one place to do that. So I actually almost know nothing about this game. I've been intentionally avoiding it because I wanted to play it fresh. So that's what I'm here to do today, is play for the very first time. I know very little about it. Just some absolute basics, almost nothing though, basically. Just, from looking at a few screenshots, and that's pretty much it. I've been ignoring the channel, ignoring all of it. We made a channel for it on the Roguelikes Discord server, which, like I said, where the devs hanging out. So I've been away from it for a year, and this copy was gifted to me when the early access version was released. I was planning on buying it myself when that came out, and before I even had a chance to do that, a Cogmind player actually gifted it to me because they liked the game so much. So many thanks to Soap for that. Sorry it took me so long to get to it. I told you back then I was planning on streaming it too, but it was actually right before I was going to start playing Path of Achra and streaming it that I ended up getting sick and stopped streaming for a while. So we are finally at the point where I can play this now. So we're on the main menu here. I must say, so I haven't played it. All I did was set it up for streaming yesterday, and I was kind of shocked that, I don't know, I mean, it released to Steam and there's no settings menu, and it doesn't remember your screen settings or anything like that. So I had to, before the stream, I also had to open it up and change the window size and stuff. It starts up in a tiny window, and you can just full screen it if you want, but my screen's a different size, so I kind of had to full screen it and not full screen it and make the window the right size and everything. But seems there's no settings menu at all, which is kind of unexpected. It doesn't remember your settings either, which is kind of thing you might expect for, typical roguelike, but it's already gone through early access, so I was kind of surprised to not see that. And I also don't even see a settings menu here, which is also surprising. But yeah, I've checking out chat now here. Hey, Duma. Hey, PK or P4K. Yeah, it's I've seen a lot of Cogmind players have been playing this, and a lot of people have been really enjoying it. Again, I don't know, I'm not familiar with it myself yet, but I know a lot of people on our server have been playing it, and it looks pretty interesting. So definitely wanted to check it out, even from the very beginning in early access. As soon as it released, it looked like something that'd be kind of neat to try out at least and see what it's about. So yeah, but anyway, I'm kind of surprising it doesn't have any kind of settings menu. But yeah, let's dive in right now. Click on the menu here. Here we go. Okay, so lore. I'm Makbar. None of you walked the path. Search, start, return. I'm guessing this is a high scores menu. So normally before I start a game, I like to look at the options, as usual, new game, which is why I was kind of surprised to not see any kind of settings at all to look at. There's credits menu, content creators, other people who had been streaming it before. You can see some popular streamers. The game's actually been getting fairly popular. Dev seems to be doing pretty well overall in terms of sales and popularity, which is great. It seems really, it's hyper focused on a certain type of audience, which is really as someone else who releases a game that's sort of like that, Cogmind, it's a nice thing to have, is to have just a very, very specific kind of audience. You don't have to make a game for everyone, right? Just the few who will really get into that sort of game. But yeah, it's mainly developed by Ulfsire. Again, let's see, on here we also have a lore, which is there a lore we read? Victory. Pass through astrolith, yet to be a tree. Okay, so here we've got victory with Flame Knight. Okay. Lore. Oh, it's under lore, but it looks like by lore they mean achievements almost. Oh, apparently. So there's a ton of different classes here. And the art, obviously, very some pretty interesting art here. Cool, it's a path of lightning. So anyway, these are all things I guess achieved, feats achieved. So that's what the lore means here. Hey, thanks for the description, Duma. I think it's the bottom left corner. Oh, is there a whoa? Oh, you're right. Look at that. There is a settings menu. Ha! I was surprised. I thought it would be over here. I can't tell that's a settings menu. I guess this is supposed to be a hamburger, but it's kind of weird for a game like this to have a hamburger menu. You're right. Thanks for pointing that out. In fact, this looks almost like a glitch or something weird in the corner. I had no idea what that is. That's. I wonder if they should change that. Oh, it confused you at first too. Yeah, I had no idea to look at that. Wow. You might expect to see it over here, just settings, right, in the list of the menu. Wow, okay, let's check out the options menu then. Thanks for pointing that out. Did not see that. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I would be very surprised if the game did not have some kind of settings menu, right? Okay, control full screen window, music. I got our audio volume. I already did, again, I started out the game yesterday real quick to make sure the audio levels would be good for streaming. That's about all I've done with it so far, so I won't adjust that at all. We don't, it doesn't look like we're probably going to need no FPS cap, really. I would think normally you might want to have a default FPS cap in a game, but let's see, especially in a turn-based game. But anyway, we're not going to need to change any of these. It looks like we got controls, question mark. Here we go. Controls, tab, right click, or autoplay. Autoplay, automatically attack a targeted enemy. So you could tab through if you like. Also, so there's numpad movement. You can move using numpad. I guess we'll probably be doing that. You can also wait. So standard stuff, walk through and exit, and enter and land, confirm death, start game. So enter key. Recite your first, second, or third prayer if available. All right, 1, 2, or 3. So some kind of prayer thing we can get. Stand still, space, middle mouse, stand still. Change target, must be in attack range. Alt. Okay. Alright, that's basics. We'll see if we can get back to that later. Guide. Ooh, there is a guide here, so we'll have to check this. I will read the guide. Yeah, this might have been harder to play, I guess, if I hadn't been informed there was that settings menu at the bottom left, because I did not see that. So the goal is to get to the exit of each level. You may kill enemies by attacking them, but it's not necessary. So killing enemies is obvious. You gain glory for killing enemies and for entering new levels. On the last level of every area, you'll find one or more items which can greatly increase your capabilities. Click this hand to spend points on new powers. You gain +1 point every time your glory rises. So glory is basically experience. So it is good to kill enemies if you can, it would seem. That would make sense. Click this guy to view your inventory and equip new items. This will also show your attributes and provide descriptions of their mechanics. Your speed is very important. It determines how many times you act compared to enemies and can be reduced by the encumbrance and inflexibility of your items. To build a strong character, try to select powers and wield items that combine with each other. Okay, so looking for synergies makes sense. There are no active abilities aside from your prayers. Okay, so prayers are active. We've learned that now. Everything is triggered by a particular event. On step, dealing fire damage, etc. On attack. So these are triggers, I guess. On attack, when you perform any kind of attack, an initial attack is specifically the first basic attack performed by each weapon and can sometimes generate extra attacks, such as this with the swift blade. On hit, an attack that connects and deals damage. Free hits can also be generated by some powers, such as guard or projection. On dealing damage, refers to damage dealt in any way by you. On entrance, on prayer, on shrug off, when you prevent a hit with your armor. Okay, so armor apparently can prevent hits. We don't know the specific armor mechanics, but these are some of the triggers to pay attention to when building your character. There are many more to experiment with, and it is possible to create elaborate chain reactions. Have fun. Okay, cool. Just my first impression, based on looking at, having looked at a few screenshots and looking at the details within, it seems like it resembles Rift Wizard in a way, which is cool, and has kind of like that hyper focus that I was talking about on a specific kind of audience that'll really, really like it. And you can change the background color as well. All right, back we go. Prayer like activated abilities. You need that 500 FPS to think faster. Yeah, most things happen when you either attack, stand still, or move. All right, well, we'll see. Let's see. That says we're going to start. Let's click on this to start. I got a nice little arrow. I wonder why that... I guess that arrow is just to emphasize that this is the start of the game. I guess. Or maybe the arrow keys didn't work. I tried pressing arrow key, but that arrow didn't move. Unless it might be for selecting things. Okay, so here is our... beginning. I guess we're making a character here. It looks like. I think. Or these could be followers. I don't know. Alright, so we got, let's see, we've got here, what is this here? Oh, cool. Oh, this is pointing, this is, I guess, our equipment here. We've got bronze helm, plus 35 armor, plus 5 encumbrance. Okay, so I'm right. Resistance to several types of damage. 0 inflexibility. That's the inflexibility it was talking about in terms of speed. I guess our inflexibility, though, is slightly different from encumbrance. But anyway, all right, 1 range, 2 encumbrance, 2 weapon size. On attack, apply 5 poise to yourself. Poise per stack, plus 5 armor, plus 5 block, plus 10 accuracy, 25% removed on step. Okay. Poise per stack, plus 5 armor, 5 poise. I'm just looking at numbers here. What exactly does that mean? Applies 5 when you attack someone, you get 5 poise. And poise per stack. So does that mean per 1 poise? Which means it would be 25 armor, 25 block? No, that seems excessive. It seems like big numbers, but I don't know. It's cursor for controller users. Oh, you're talking about that arrow at the beginning? Yeah, I tried to press the arrow keys though. It wasn't moving it. I wonder why. Maybe I had to use numpad, not arrow keys. But yes, that's really what that means. Those numbers are that big. 5 poise, and each one gives you 5 armor and 5 block. Whoa. Big numbers are the name of the game. Okay, so wow, so that is not that's not me just being crazy. That is actually okay. That seems insane. That does stack like that. All right, that seems crazy. Okay. 180 accuracy, 150 hit slash. There's a lot of numbers in this game. It looks like one weapon here. It's shield, 3 encumbrance, 550. It's going to take so I guess it's sort of like Rift Wizard in that there's a lot of reading, but we'll see. I've barely scratched the surface here. Gain plus 50% block chance unique. Does feel like a game where you won't exactly know what's going on for a little while. Bronze chestplate, so there's various types of armor we've got here. Bronze girdle. Okay, so yeah, all these just add a bunch of armor. 0 flexibility. 1. Okay, this is a prayer here. Okay, so these are our prayer things. There we go. Prayer 1, 2, 3. So they're marked 1, 2, 3. I like the Roman numerals on that. It's even more of a theorycraft game than Rift Wizard. Huh. A big number good. Capitalism told me. Looking at the life numbers. Yeah, life here is 450. All right. And can't wait to see what kind of numbers we get to then. Strength, dexterity, and will. Okay, we also got attributes there. Okay, so anyway, looking at our prayers here. Okay, names for prayers there. 2 max charges, 5 max charges. So prayers have charges? Is that on, I guess that might be on a per level thing or something like that. They recharge over time. We'll see. Apply 5 blood rage to yourself and remove all bleed from yourself. Apply blood rage equal to the sex of bleed plus 1 charge when you kill an enemy unit. What are the effects of blood rage? Plus 1 charge. Okay, so okay, so this charges this prayer. Heal 5 on hit. Per stack. Alright, so this is Blood Rage is basically removing bleeding and healing yourself. Another prayer here. And I guess these are randomly generated or something? We'll see. Looking around the screen for a second here. Okay, so deal blood damage to all units in a 2-tile range. Add 1 charge to Sumi Uri. Wait, that's this ability. This adds a charge to this. Damage equals weapon size times blood rage stacks times 5. Plus 2 charge when you enter a new area. Okay, so this kind of powers this. Where does the damage go? Deal blood damage to all units 2-tile range. Okay, so when you use that. And it's an active ability, though? Or it's only one time? Well, a lot of this stuff I'm going to have to experiment to see. Also, interesting. These things all point to here. This guy. And when I've got my cursor over this, they're all pointing to this thing. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. So these are 2 different... Can I click on this guy? No, I can't click on these. Ah. The wilderness-born god of war and bloodshed despises civilization. Rewards the amplification of rage. Okay, so the prayers are to this thing, which is a god of war. So we're like fighting with a god of war with us here? Yeah, this is us, the warrior. This is the god of war who's going to help us out. This game is very good about telling you how everything's calculated. Top left are species, middle left are class, bottom left is religion. Yeah, you can see culture, class, and religion combine. Okay, so yeah, we see here Strand, the Strand. Okay, so here is culture. Yeah, I haven't even gotten to the left side yet. I was looking at the details of what we've got so far, but we'll get back to that in a second. I want to look at the other prayers, but yeah, so you can pick from here. We've got 2 cultures we can pick from. A citizen of the mountain temple lands, practices an empowering ritual of attunement. The one we've got now is a wanderer of the eastern desert guarded by a loyal woolly beast. Okay. Life plus 250, speed plus 5, plus 1 to all on entrance. Summon a loyal Tugar familiar on prayer. Tugar gains 20 plus 25% hit and heals 25% of max life. Retaliate with crushing hooves. Summoned familiars are not limited by your willpower. Okay. This here we've got a citizen of the mountain. So if we switch to this, yeah, see it changes. Oh, you can see we got armor on too. The armor that we've got is actually reflected on our icon here, because you can see we're changing our underlying skin tone and shoes with this guy when we switch over if we want to pick this guy instead. All right, cool. Oh, so what else does this guy do here? He's got, I do like, yeah, at least everything's got some colors to it. I like the color coding of all the numbers and stats. You know, help things stand out and be able to differentiate text. When it's all white or something like that, that's pretty tough to parse. This will make it a lot easier overall. On prayer. Anyway, I'm not going to be able to get into all the details. I'm not going to read all the details. We'll have to start playing eventually, right? Like Rift Wizard. I won my first run and it took 25 hours or whatever. Just reading the entire way. Maybe we'll approach this one a little differently, just so it doesn't take absolutely forever. I won't read absolutely everything, just in the interest of seeing what happens. A battle chief of the Eastern Desert. So, wait, this is our class. And currently, okay. Okay, so the warrior thing, it's not just our armor. This is the foreground here, so if we switch to that, yeah, that changes a lot more. Here we go. Taluth the Strand. So yeah, you can see that the armor is actually coming from our class here. Oh, hey, Magi, welcome to the stream. Played a bunch of Path of Achra too, and I think a lot of Cogmind players have. Starting a run in this game sometimes takes longer than actually playing it. Magi says, yeah, the game lives in the details, but you can get a pretty good feel from just putting together bits that look compatible. Yeah, I'm starting to get that impression that there's just a ton of details here. Hey, Ulfsire, welcome to the stream. I've got Ulfsire's here, the dev is in the stream. here with us as well too. You can catch the beginning of the stream when I upload it to YouTube later, or back, on Twitch if you want to see initial comments. But we're still just getting started here with our first character. If it helps, warriors are very safe start to get your bearings. All right, yeah, okay. Let's. What did we've got here? I wonder if it actually picks the warrior. These are both warriors, right? I mean, I like how these lines line up too. Like you pick this, and they're connected. You get this line connected here, and this line connects to this. It shows your class connections through here. And actually, you can see in the background, there's all these the other types of, I guess those are monsters or other characters you can be, stuff like that. But okay, so anyway, it looks like the two it's picked for us are automatically warriors, unless, oh, Amir. Okay, Amir, warrior class. Okay, no, this changes warrior too. Oh, here we go. Change that. I'm seeing what changes when I click on different things. We'll get down here further. Yeah. I totally agree, Ginger. Yeah, on one hand, taking forever, and hopefully retaining red knowledge on the other, flying by the seat of your pants, and potentially missing critical info. Yeah, this game does seem hard to internalize everything very quickly. So again, I won't spend too long on this page. I'm just catching up on chat here real quick. So, the warrior class specifically. Oh, the warrior class specifically. I see. Yeah, so class is here. I was trying to see what of here changes, because like this changes Amir, but what I was trying to figure out is what these. I can tell that this here is our culture. That's our name, our culture, and all right. There's the god, the god down here, and I guess this here seems to be class. But interestingly, where was it? No, Amir. Okay, that is warrior. Okay, yeah. So this is class. Okay, yeah. Wait. Oh. Right. Okay, I was confusing myself. Okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, I'm here. So anyway, Pit had picked warrior for us to begin with. Let's see what else we've got here. Some of the member. I think we'll probably just start shortly. I'm going to go back to the prayers real quick, and we'll stick with probably what it started with us with randomly. Let's see, deal blood damage to all units in the 2-tile range, unless something else sounds cooler. Let me see, what else is this? If we change our god, what does that do? Prayer. Heal 200. Oh, is it healing god or something? +1 charge when you enter a new area. Okay, 3 max charges. So it's a good way to heal. This seems like a god of healing. 1 astral damage to all enemies in a 4-tile range. +2 charge when you recite the Medvohu, which is this one here. So you get more attack charges when you heal yourself. These prayers do seem to work kind of like with each other. At least both of these gods have that same feature to them. Deal 200 astral damage to the closest enemy. Repeat per stack of grace +1 charge when you recite the Yazata. Okay, wow. So yeah, prayers interlocking with each other. Great. Yeah. yeah, exactly. I was basically started by going over and reading through all of these things, and then people were pointing out that I should also check out on the left side, which is why I started going over here. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things to read. We will, you can only internalize so much of it, and also only know what so much of it really means through actually experimenting with it. So we won't spend too much longer here. I would, in fact. Let's see. All right, so warrior recommended start. We've got, so there's either the healing god or the blood god. Blood god and raging against things sounds fine to me. All right, so I guess we'll stick here with this is basically what the game gave us to start with. In terms of our abilities. So we got, what is this? You view powers and prestige classes can be selected on the path. So anyway, there's a start, I guess, which is, that'll start the game. I don't want to see what these other ones do. Powers, what does this do? Whoa, my gosh. Imagine thy power. Whoa. That's a lot of stuff. Look at all that stuff. Man, I could read this for a long time. All the cool things that you can get and yeah, and there's a search menu for it. How does that work? All right, blood. Oh, look at that, blood. If you type in blood, it shows hemokinesis. And so these are all the blood-related things on this particular page. I like that. That's cool to have the filter like that. All the things that have bleeding in them. That's very cool. I like that. So you can like type in life, just random words you might expect. Light or lightning. It's even lightning. Yeah, it is lightning. Fire. You can type things and filter that out. That's pretty cool. Hey, Wimka, welcome to the stream. They gotta have a fun little thing in the description that hints at what they're good at. Like this guy rewards proper ritual practice. And here's the armory. It's gonna, I guess, show us all the different types of items and weapons. Cool. And yeah, I like the little, all of the paper doll stuff that the game's got going. You know, you're gonna actually see all your weapons and armor for your character. That adds a lot. So these are all the different cool items we can get. All right. Yeah, I was making the same comment earlier. It does remind of booting up Rift Wizard for the first time. It's the exact same thing. Lots and lots of reading, being overwhelmed. I don't know, overall I felt that Rift Wizard was... It has so many possibilities at the beginning though. In this one it feels more... the actual mechanics are even more overwhelming and there's more possibilities. The Rift Wizard at least keeps it a little more simplified, I think. Despite, yes, it's also a lot of reading. Okay, nemesis. Okay, these are gonna be all the different enemies. Yeah, I guess is basically a bestiary. Enemies fill the land on the path. It's not the ones we're all gonna see like this particular run. A lot of cool different enemies here and stuff that cool. Yeah. Oh, very cool stuff. I'm not going to read all that, obviously. We'll just see what we find when we start right here. And here's his first cycle of humility. Okay, so glory is gained when you walk the path of Achra. When you achieve victory, a new cycle is unlocked. Okay, so we're at 0 of 1, and so I guess we're going to get another cycle after that, and you can go through 0 of 2 and then have longer cycles. Each cycle accelerates glory gain, slows when glory level passes 40, and adds bonuses to max life gain on game start, raising vigor strength. Enemies receive amplification, providing random bonuses to all those things. You are in the first cycle of humility, and there's an asterisk from the developer here. The intended difficulty and true game is the first cycle of humility. Further cycles are meant to be bonus modes that add fast progression and random enemy strength for experienced players. Okay, so basically extended game, you can just keep going and going, which I guess makes a lot of sense for a game that's based around well, big numbers as we were talking about earlier, and forming crazy synergies and whatever. You can see just how far you can push those limits, right? So it's nice to have space to be able to play with that. But supposedly this first cycle here is our default difficulty. So let's actually start playing with our warrior here. Start. In we go. Behold, O king, the fervent minions of Achra, raiders of the vast forest, green-clad, yelping, a shimmering horde. Star-dwellers thick in the dark of dazzling flesh who shuffle through the pale arches of light. My kindred too, processions of the ashlands, fearsome beyond belief. Thy path bends upwards. To reach past monstrosity to the final step, is monstrosity not inverted? Distortion rules all, O king, stooped to thy twisting hand. Tablet of the Vizier Imp fragment. Wonder if you get more fragments. But, cool. Definitely, I like the music, and it's very epic, and lots of, there's obviously a whole lot of theme to this. So already. And that's without even starting. So, whoa, your glory rises. Okay, as soon as we step into the map, our glory is rising. And look at this. This is our block of stats down here. Would appear. I think that was our name. Resists is lit. So resists are listed all across the bottom here. These are. So we've got 3 types of physical damage, and there's poison and death and blood. At least those are the types that are listed here. I wonder if there's even more types that aren't listed or there aren't resists for, or we'll see. Speed is 7, dodge 10, armor 401, block 90%, 296. Not sure what 296 means. Encumbrance, 22 minus 7. Inflexibility, 2 with an exclamation mark next to it. Okay. Main. Main, I guess, means main stats. Accuracy. Hit. Slash. I guess it means slashing damage. They're colored the same. Slash damage. Off. Accuracy. Off means our off. Oh, main is main hand. Now I can tell because it's off. Off must mean offhand. Main hand and offhand. So you got like 2 hands, I guess. Accuracy 200, hit 85, and blunt. Yeah, so we got... Apparently we've got slashing for our main hand and blunt, or punching with our other hand here. No, if it helps to parse, strength is your not dying and being heavy stat, dex is active, defense is being fast, willpower is a flat multiplier to everything, and for summoners. Summoners sound like fun. I should play a summoner, but I'm not playing a summoner, I'm playing a warrior. Maybe next time. So, your glory rises 751. Willpower is only 1? Wait, what is this here then? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess the numbers here are for selection, I guess, via keyboard. Currently, I'm just playing with the mouse since I don't know any of the keys. And but once we get in there, I might end up starting to move with the keyboard. I'm not sure yet. It's the thing about it is mouse is really helpful in the starting of the game like this because you got a lot of tool tips on like mouse hover and things like that, which is very, very useful for learning and getting info quickly compared to keyboard, I imagine. So sticking to the mouse for now. Strength, dexterity, willpower, and vigor heals you to full life, cleanse you of all harmful effects. So these are choices going into new maps, and I guess we can raise our attributes. That's what this is doing for us. We already get one free one when we come into the first map here, and so you, as like some games, you can use the opportunity to gain that or heal yourself when you come into a new map, it seems. So we've got strength, dexterity, and willpower plus 10%. Vigor, of course, just life. Yeah. Vigor level is kind of an emergency button. Yeah, that's what it seems like coming into a new map. If it's, yeah, heal yourself or... in fact, this reminds me of... this sort of approach reminds me of... Hoplite. That's what it slipped my name. I was thinking of an H, slipped my mind for a second there. Hoplite, in Hoplite, when you go into a new map, or when you get a new, not a map, when you use a temple or whatever, you either get a new ability, which is the thing you'd really want to do, or in an emergency, you need to heal yourself, and there's that option to do. You need to get, if you need some extra healing. But if you can get by without that extra healing or gain it some other way, obviously the better move is to go with something like this, and actually improve your abilities. Negates encumbrance. See, so strength is, to get rid of encumbrance. Will raise minimum speed. Raises minimum speed. Raise minimum speed means makes you faster. I assume, yes. High speed is good. Cogmind messing with my mind. It seems kind of like Strength Gang. Ulfsire says I'm Strength Gang. This is 751. We already have massive strength here. I don't know. I mean, we're a warrior, so I assume we want more strength. So I just click that, right? Now we'll click this. We'll be strong. Okay, now I can click on other stuff as well. So, whoa. So FPS. Oh, so wait, maybe FPS is capped? It looks like it's capped at 60. Unless my computer's perfectly at 60. But no, it's pretty much looks like it's capped. I commented on the settings page that it said there was no setting. It seemed like it was uncapped in the settings, which I thought was odd. You normally would want to cap it, especially in a turn-based game. But it looks like it is capped, and it's being shown right here. Alright, so let me see what's on this screen here. The top here. Okay. Highlights the top. I want to put my cursor there because we have 475 health. 100% is something. Times 2 is something. Oh, up here, your vital essence. Okay, I'm gonna look at the bottom here now. Okay, so we got some help at the bottom here. Your vital essence, death will be prevented by your deity through divine intervention at the cost of all the charges of a random fully charged prayer. Okay. Glory 2, 0 to 15 gain from entering new areas and killing non-summoned enemies. So summoned enemies don't count towards glory. 5% to next game turn. Progresses relative to your speed. Turns green if game turn about to occur. Alright, so this here. Okay, 5% is this green thing here, I think. There's a little green bar under this top side here. 5% to next game turn. I wonder what game turn means. Some other kind of timer. Progresses relative to your speed. So yeah, as while we're moving around, turns green if game turn about to occur. Right, so I'm guessing is this bar is going to fill at the bottom there. Okay, what do we got here? There's some enemies on the screen, I think. Maybe. Can I click on this? What does that do? Ah, click on it. You click on this to get info. Oh wait, summoned. Okay. Green scale beast that roams the wilderness, spews fire. This here, per point of your current glory plus is summoned. Something summoned this. Alloy beast. Oh wait, this is Tugar. I remember that. We summoned that. Where are we? Ah, where? So here we are. Here's our summoned Tugar. We got this like blood thing going on. So here, this guy was summoned because we came into a Tugar ally, familiar. 2,100 hit points already. Yes. Damn, this guy's got a lot more hit points than me. Now you get to spend 10 skill points? Oh, really? Oh yeah, I hadn't gotten to this side. I was going to check these in a second. I was first looking at this stuff up here and then over here. We will check that shortly. And here's our prayers. Okay, so as you can see, our prayers are actually not charged initially. I guess so. We'll see how that plus 2 charge when you enter a new area. So I guess entering the first map doesn't count. This one too. Both of these get charges when you enter a new area. Plus 1 charge when you kill an enemy unit while under the effects of Blood Rage. Okay, so we definitely, you kind of want to recite this before we attack and get more charges for it. But you have to kill with it. Wonder how long they'll last. 5 Blood Rage to yourself and remove all bleed from yourself. Oh, so we get skill points too? Oh my god. Anyway, so this guy's got a lot of resistance. He's got 16 speed. Alright. Hit 350 blunt. Alright. Extended log of events. Alright, so that's this thing here because this is long. Ooh, I like this. This is easier to read. This is the log down here, which is a little harder to read. It's pretty to look at. I like the colors, but it's certainly a lot harder to read than something like that. I can read that much more easily. The ocean rises. You enter the Pillars of Salt. You summon a Tugar. Okay, there we go. Strainy taming. A game turn passes. Okay, you apply 10 poise to yourself. Warrior 7. Warrior plus 3. Tugar speed rises. Okay, so you apply 2 blood rage to yourself. Praise Humbaba, your glory rises. It's fun to just read this stuff. You unlock 2 and 3 as you gain. Oh, you unlock 2 and these 2 as you gain glory as well. Oh, we haven't even unlocked these yet. Oh, okay, now I see it at the top. Yeah, I have to read every single word to make sure we know. It requires glory 10. So we have to have at least 10 glory to unlock this to begin with. And then you get charges with it. This one does not have such a requirement. So yeah, we need to have some more glory for that. Our Baba here is not happy enough with us yet. Ally order. You have 0 summoned allies. You have 1 summoned familiar. Unlimited. Okay. Oh, our allies, summoned allies are limited to 1 willpower. So yeah, willpower apparently is the clear cap to our summons here. Ally order current move. Ally order current move to attack. Hold. Okay. So we can tell our ally to stay here. We can tell them to go attack. All right. And this is glowing. It's telling us click on me. Learn and level up new powers. What does this say here? Poise. Okay, so it looks like the left side here is going to be a list of our current effects and abilities, which is nice. To be able to mouse over these and just get info on what they are. So this is the poise thing we read about before. 25% removed on step. So yeah, when you're attacking stuff or whatever, we're going to use our prayers, was it? Or when we get poise, but as you're moving around, you lose that. So that's nice. To know per stack, blood rage. All right. Hey, Doom. Yeah, I saw you playing this recently as well. This and Cogmind, and I saw you in the POA channel. I was checking on. Ulfsire says, game turn is an event that occurs independently at speed 5 and does things like tick down effects. Yeah, that's what I figured it was. Basically the game turn, the game timer. But it's interesting how slow it is relative to other things then. Or, I mean, I'm assuming it's slow if it's at 5% now. So that'll be interesting to see how fast that moves. Okay, so let's click on this, level up and learn new powers. Oh, okay, now we're getting into Rift Wizard territory here. Where basically acquire powers from 3 elements. Strength we got. So we did get that strength on the extra strength on entry. Prestige classes. You may only become 1 prestige class, unlocked by spending points in various elements, themed powers, or equipping specific items. Wow, so there's even prestige classes and stuff you can work your way into. Learn a random power from available elements. If at power limit, randomly level up a known power. Cool. Acquire powers from 3 elements. So I guess we end up filling all these boxes, or you can, and then you can also level them up too. Oh my gosh. Alright, so here's, I like this at the bottom here. They've got a list of all of our, what is this? Oh, yeah, our current abilities. 10 points available. These are like things we come with. And it's got it down here so we can mouse over and reference that, I guess. So I wonder if... So anyway, these are the elements. I like the color themes. You can see them very clearly in the vertical columns here. So we've got, okay, so there are different elements. There's lightning. So we didn't have, for example, I was mentioning earlier about the resistances. There was no lightning resistance. Maybe that's because we just don't have it yet or currently. But there's clearly a lightning element in the game. We've got fire, lightning, poison. Here, let's keep pointing out. Death, ice, astral, psychic, life, and blood. And I get martial is the first one. So that's a lot of different build possibilities, it would seem. That's cool. These screens all have the search bar too? Yeah, I like the other one. And the search bar is here as well. That's cool for looking stuff up. So you can see all the things related to blood, for example. So obviously all these are related to blood, but you can even find a little bit of blood over here. And yeah, so reference here, blood rage is what we've got. Okay, so I guess that means we have to decide what kind of elemental powers we're gonna do here. Let's see. I guess in the interest, we won't read absolutely everything. We'll have to pick just one that sounds cool and then read those. I wonder too, I mean, is this the kind of, like in Rift Wizard, you can really spec into one type of damage, but you're gonna need some kind of backup because you'll find enemies that are almost completely resistant to your primary ones. So you generally need at least 2, and you need to mix those. So I'm wondering if this will be a similar thing where you can't really fully spec into one thing. You're gonna end up with some kind of mix, if not a bigger mix. I'll just leave one tip to watch out for blood magic. It's tricky. So we should avoid that to begin with. We've already got... I was wondering if because we started with this blood rage god, but maybe that's just rage. It's not really much, doesn't have anything to do with blood. But you can absolutely spec in hard. Items can help avoid resistances. But mixing is also quite good. Blood magic can and will kill you if you aren't careful. Alright, we'll avoid that to begin with then, just on the recommendation. And actually looking horizontally here is kind of interesting. Comparing like these icons, you can see that, you know, like there's these 3 guys here. Some of these have similar icons, but they're not the same thing. These, now one it costs 4 to learn, 3. Okay, so there's different costs on here as well. Now I've seen that the cost 2 to learn. Everything at the top here is costing 2. Some of these cost 3. Wow, one of these even is up here. This costs 6 to learn, despite being so high. They're not in order by cost then. But yeah, you can see the costs in here. Some of these cost anywhere from 2 to like 6 or 7. Some high costs in here. Looking at the various costs. Summons. Okay, so let's see. Fire, lightning, poison, death. Death is cool. Astral, psychic. Death. Deal death damage. On being healed, deal death damage to the closest enemy. I get high cost stuff early, but that's also just me. It sounds kind of cool. I mean, we do start with 10 whole points, which means you can go for a number of smaller things, or like go out and get a big old thing. Now, Ulfsire says you can go all in. That was important to me. You can just level up a single power. Cool. You mean like a single element, or even a single power? Like one of these, you can just keep updating it or upgrading it. Because yeah, I like that idea. Always not being able to, having to mix can be unfortunate sometimes. That's cool to hear then. Yeah, I was actually thinking the same thing, Ginger. Is this one proc off the blood rage heals? I mean, I imagine there's just a ridiculous number of synergies and things you can find like that in here. Because yeah, this here seems like you can stack that. Each point spent in death grants you 2% death resistance. And this seems to be each point spent in ice grants you 2% ice resistance. So yeah, so this is like the basic one, which seems kind of, a lot of these are very similar in that regard. Looking down the death category here then, we've got Cursed Flesh. Heal yourself, deal death damage to 2 adjacent enemies. On dealing death damage, apply a Doom to the target. Doom, 5 death damage on being attacked. I see. So it basically is stacked damage. More stacks. For ending the broken combos is chef's kiss. It can be, yeah, I imagine, I wonder how I mean, I guess you're not trying to balance all that out, Ulfsire, finding kind of broken combos, but it also depends, how consistent is it? If you can consistently keep doing the broken combos and getting further with that, I guess the game scales to that. And you don't want to balance all that out. Otherwise, it seems like there's so many intersections of abilities and stackability here that it would be very difficult to balance. But I don't know how the underlying mechanics work in terms of how easy they are for you to balance. Because there might be levers that we can't see, and certainly can't see as a new player, that make it a little easier to balance, so they're not. There aren't too many synergies that are insanely powerful. But oh, that's a good question. Even useless healing, say at full health. Yeah, that's a good point. Anyway, so I looked at this one, the Doom. The big plus at the top will let you look at prestiges where you have them. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I was actually considering clicking on that. I was going to check these. Let's check that first because it's less important. We're not going to care about it now. But unlock by spending points of various elements. Let's click on this and see what they are. Make that choice. Acquire powers to unlock. So these are the prestige classes here. We've got champion. So I guess that's like a better warrior here. Yeah, a whole list of extra. It requires 25 points in martial. Okay, so that's kind of an important thing to look at least so that we know. Requirements 25 points. Okay, so yeah, these, as you can see in the top right corner here, 25 points in Mind Fighter. Wow, that's a very specific ability. You have to put all your points into like one ability. Very cool. I like the prestige class idea. This is a cool concept that you can upgrade, but you're gonna need you're gonna need to get these certain things and our abilities. I'm not gonna aim for any of these just yet. Seems like something we do after some of the classes are wild. Yeah, seems it. I like it. It's a very cool, creative world and mechanics based around it. So, requires 20 points in heavyweight or chest armor with at least 175 base armor. So, you don't actually need the points. You could do this with an item, maybe. Get into a prestige class with just an item. Requires 25 points in anything. Alright, well, that's cool. Click this to get out, I guess, yeah. Alright, so anyway, back to this menu here. I was looking down death because I was thinking of just picking this as a random thing to pick and not read absolutely everything. But first I want to get a little familiar with it. Death Element, Cursed Flesh. Right, that's the one we read. There was a class I got specifically for having a specific item once. Yeah, that's cool. I like alternative approaches are neat. All right, apply Plague to one enemy in a 3-tile range. I guess that means random. 4 to learn. Kuga. On Divine Intervention, perform this effect 6 times. Divine Intervention, is that when you like are gonna die or something? I think it was mentioned earlier that your deity can intervene in that situation. Plague lowers resistances. Master Doom. Apply, wait, what? On an ally or enemy death, apply Doom to yourself. You no longer take any damage or damage from any source triggered by Doom, and it is no longer removed with willpower. Oh, I see. And the point down here, at the bottom of every page here, it's telling us that each point spent in death grants you 2% death resistance. It's not like it's a property of this. It's a property, I can see now, it's a property of all of these. It's just a reminder that you get that regardless of which of these you pick. Oh. Oh, it's on your typo list. It should describe divine intervention, but that's on your typo list. Gotcha. Oh, that's when you die and have a prayer with full charges. Oh, that's good to know then. I see. When you die, if you haven't, that makes sense. So there's actually even some strategy in, for example, not using up your all of your prayers in certain situations. That's cool. Yeah, it'd be nice just to have an explanation for that there. There's a god that relies on that mechanic too, which you're bad at. Alright, what else here? Grave Chant. 25 ice damage to yourself. Deal death damage to all units. Anyone plus tile range. Kill of a non-cadaver. Summon a cadaver. Wait, but that's a summon. Doesn't that mean you need higher willpower then? Total summons limited by your willpower. Okay, it does, yeah, exactly. It explains that limitation there. So in other words, this ability would not be useful for us. This is... So, in fact, it might not make sense to take this. You kind of want... It makes more sense to combine abilities that work with your class. I'm only semi-familiar with our class so far, but this is an example of something that would not work. Although, that said, this is just one ability. It doesn't mean you can't do death like a death warrior. You just wouldn't pick this ability because it doesn't make as much sense, or you can't get as much out of it. Grave Chant. I do like necromancy, though, in general, but this is deaths. Both of these are summons. Another summon. Summons a number of honored dead familiars. Yeah, well, by picking warrior, I think we might have unfortunately worked our way out of this one, or less likely. There's half of this is about summoning. Apply bat form to yourself? Ha. Familiars aren't limited by will? Yeah, familiars aren't, but summons are, and these are all summons. Oh, this one's not. Okay, yeah. The others are, though. This one is a familiar. Summon familiars. So there's multiple allied familiars are now treated as undead when summoned. What other roguelikes is Achra similar to? I know very little about it. I mean, I only know so much myself, having just started, but as I have pointed out earlier, I think it's similar to Rift Wizard in that regard. It's got a lot of its own things going for it, but undoubtedly pretty close comparison based on just everything we've seen so far. So yeah, if you've seen me play that before, kind of have a basic idea. Anyway, maybe this group doesn't seem as useful. Let's see, Martial, maybe Martial Warrior, blunt damage to an adjacent enemy. I did like this, that the death here thing that works with healing, and I guess technically, again, you can mix stuff. Also, I don't know how upgrading these abilities work. I assume we can upgrade individual abilities as well. Anyway, so per skill level. Oh yeah, I think it's per skill level, so you can get these multiple times, and I don't know what the upgrade costs are yet. We'll find that soon. These are adding block, martial element, agility, plus 50 hit if total weapon size. Total weapon size? Ah, this is usually a weapon size. You can have weapon sizes, and you can have because remember, it seems like we do it. You can't have two different weapons or two hands. We have our main hand and our offhand. Pierce damage to the target. There's aim. Physical damage. Pugilism here. If main hand is a bare fist. Don't worry, we'll start to play eventually. soon enough. But I guess we have to apply some of these abilities. I feel that a warrior, you know, makes sense that it would go with martial as something simple, but it also seems less interesting. Just personally on what seems cool from that kind of angle. Astral psychic life. Mind fighter. If you want to be funny, use Master Bleed. No, it was mentioned earlier that, was that down here? Yeah. Blood is, I'm going to glance at it because you mentioned it, but people said bleeding is a really good way to kill yourself. Apply bleed to yourself on being, deal blood damage in a path to the damaging unit. You no longer take damage from any source triggered by bleed and is no longer removed with willpower. Huh. On adjacent hit, on non-adjacent hit, on dodge. So yeah, that's one thing I wasn't paying attention to here is you've got all the triggers are listed here. I like that the way that's presented. That makes it fairly clear how these things work. You've got all the different triggers listed there. I wasn't paying as much attention to that yet. On block, on dodge. So when you can see all the different abilities and different triggers. That's cool. Don't believe we were taking time getting started. The game's a lot of info to go through and think about. Yeah. Rift Wizard was the same. Rift Wizard took, like, I don't remember exactly how long it was before when we first started, but it took quite a while reading through all the stuff. This one actually seems like it's almost longer. The only difference being, well, I mean, Rift Wizard has, I guess, an even longer list of spells and skills, and you can read them all at the beginning. But it was only spells and skills. This one also has other things, the classes and gods and all the other stuff to look through. But yeah, we're not gonna. I won't certainly be familiar with all of it. What I did in Rift Wizard was picked one that I just thought was cool and went with that. So that's what I'm kind of trying to do here to save time, is pick one of these. But pick one of these groups, get more familiar with it, and kind of go with that. I don't know how much it's gonna matter once we finally get started, but if you die quicker or not. But let me think here. Fire seems pretty basic too. I was thinking of going with fire. Fire, poison, at least conditional. On adjacent hit, fire damage to all adjacent units. But yeah, I was thinking of going fire just as a basic thing. We want to look through it real quick first. On prayer and stand still, deal fire damage. So even standing still here does fire damage to all units to 2 tile range. Apply scorch. Let's see. Pyromancy, Pyrokinesis, Shamsar costs 3 to learn. Dealing / deal fire damage to 2 adjacent enemies. And I guess those are picked randomly. Plus 50 hit, plus 50 accuracy. Fire healing. Apply scorch to the target. On dealing fire damage, heal yourself. Heal 2 times the skill level. On game turn, okay, here's a game turn trigger. War Prayer. If enemies live, deal 25 psychic damage to yourself. Whoa, what? Frenzied Chant. Apply Inflame to yourself. Perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. That seems like a really weird ability. Lot of interesting stuff there. 50% removed on being hit. Huh. Master Scorch. Master Scorch. This one calls Master Bleed. Just looking at the naming schemes here. Master Scorch. Being attacked, deal fire damage to an adjacent to. Alright. Oops. Whoa. Cursor flew off there. Fire Familiar. Ha. So this one is not limited. Summon a Red Dragon Familiar. Life hit multiplied by skill level. Red Dragon is a monstrous beast that spits fire at enemies. Summon familiars are not limited by willpower. On apply Inflame. So On attack, if enemies live, apply inflame. On attack, if enemies apply inflame to yourself. Inflame per stack plus. Okay, so inflame is actually a good thing. Being inflamed is good. I was thinking of like conflagration. You're getting set on fire or something. Inflame per stack plus stack. It lists the effect down here, which is good. 50% removed on being hit. So when you get hit, you might lose this. Oh, but every time you attack, you gain it back, and it's per stack. 4 times skill level. Okay. I like the idea of having friends. This is a neat one. Flame Cult. Deal fire damage in a path to one enemy. So I think we're going to go with fire here. Summon a number of flame priests. So I'm not going with that. We are not summoner. Cost 4 to learn on dealing over 100 fire damage. Apply newt form. Apply 2 corrosion to all enemies. Corrosion per stack. Huh. Fire familiar seems cool. Just dealing fire damage. And actually, wait a minute. So can you just like pick a bunch of these? Like you pick fire and lightning, and you basically when you attack, you do just a bunch of kinds of damage to stuff. That seems interesting. Anyway, we're gonna pick. I want to pick this as a basic ability. We're gonna finally pick an ability here. Duma says, I think blood synergizes with your god. I know it, I think so, but I'm not really sure. I mean, you would assume it. Here's our god here. But it says apply blood rage. I mean, it doesn't say anything else there. But yeah, we didn't pick a god based on anything I know, so. And people say blood is more difficult. So we're just going to, like, forgo that and pick this. Learn pyrokinesis. -2 out of 10. What does that mean? It's going to cost us 2 out of 10? It's kind of an interesting way to represent that. Oh, Duma says I've tried Humbaba with blood and died every time. Okay, so we got that, and if we can actually, so here is our. Okay, so it's currently level 1, fire 2. If we click, we have 8 points available. Click on this again. You can just pick it again, yeah, and it goes up again. All right. Let's see that, and that's gone from the list. On adjacent on hit. Costs 2 to level up. So I wonder if the cost is always the same. But yeah, it seems like we could just like stack different types. You can get a whole bunch of different kinds. And how much damage was it though? Deal fire damage. Damage is 30 times the skill level. So yeah, each time you up. So if we like, you spent all our points into this, it'd go up to level 5 and it'd do 150 damage to all adjacent units when we hit stuff. That's crazy. Yeah, there's someone earlier was mentioning this one here in particular. Master Bleed. I think it's worth going into blood with Humbaba for Master Bleed. But seemed a little more complicated. I'd like to go with something a little simpler to start with. So, being simple here. On apply inflame. If enemies live, that's interesting. So if you get inflamed anytime you attack when there's enemies alive at all, it seems, which is interesting, and that's how you heal this dragon. A random ally gains plus 30 hit times skill level. Kind of like the idea of having this guy, and I wonder how, because I want to see how he works. On entrance, you get him. Multiplied by skill level. You can't actually see the info on that, though. At least I don't think. Yeah, summon a red dragon familiar. So you can't actually see the red dragon's own stats from this, I don't think. Unless... I don't see a way by clicking on it. Because that's one of the things, a similar thing that, I guess, a similar issue from Rift Wizard had that I recall is that, you know, you can see all the abilities and there's a ton of cool info in here on the right side about the abilities, but but there's no way to actually get indirect info about things that are mentioned in there. Like, for example, especially with the creatures and summoning and things like that, you can't actually see the stats for what it is you would be summoning or what an enemy would be summoning when you have a description of what they do. You have to get that information externally, or once it happens and the thing's on the board, then you can see it. Actually, it seems like when you click on this here, it becomes the selected thing. Maybe there is a way to do it and I haven't figured it out yet, but for example, if I click on here, it seems like putting the mouse over here might tell us what its actual stats are or something, or if we have to click on it, that doesn't seem like it works necessarily. It could actually replace everything that's listed down here if you like put your mouse on this and actually tells you what a red dragon is. Yeah, exactly. As Oimik says, pop-ups on pop-ups and then pop-ups on those pop-ups. It becomes a lot of nesting and problematic, but Ulfsire says I'm finding so many typos. Something about watching somebody else play. Yeah, I haven't actually. No, I'm pretty I usually notice a lot of typos or notice them. Maybe I'm skipping over some of that text or reading it too fast at the moment. But I normally notice typos, and I haven't actually seen any yet, or I would have pointed those out. So that's good. It just shows there's at least enough text to avoid that. Or I'm skipping through it too quickly. But yeah, this could be a good thing to have, is like mouse over here and it replaces the info down here with the actual, temporarily replaces this with the stats for the actual dragon so you can actually see what it does. Stacking Inflame is really fun, you're mentioning. Inflame was, yeah, because of that. Yeah, this is, let's see, what do we got here? The ability got moved up, right? This does not, we don't get Inflame from this though. How do we get Inflame? Let's see here. Yeah, this is the one, if the enemies live, you automatically get it. But yeah, Inflame seems like it could be pretty cool. Apply this one here, Frenzied Chant. Sorry, catching up on chat there. All right, let's see. Pyromancy, fire damage. So this is for standing still. On dealing fire damage, apply a Scorch. Scorch per stack, deal 10 fire damage on game turn. So I just don't have a concept of how long a game turn is, so I'll have to see how that plays out later. On dealing slash or blunt damage. I mean, that's the thing about, in a game with a lot of synergies, you kind of need to be sure that what you're getting when you make choices like this is actually going to work with what you have or are going to be doing. Otherwise, it's just completely wasted, right? So some of these things I want to avoid, specifically because I'm not sure yet whether that would actually be helpful. I am going to get a dragon, though. No, he's still got 4 points left. And okay, so as we can see here, it looks like these cost the same amount to level up as well. So it's not like a smaller amount. These actually have the same costs. And now, but we still can't actually see what a dragon can do by looking at this. Wanted to see what its actual stats are. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I do like that about the search as well. The search is super awesome to be able to search through all the text. I agree. So, no dragons, yeah. But yeah, we want to go over like blood or inflame. Inflame. Wait, there we go. Anything that mentions inflame. Oh, blood chant has an inflame mentioned in it here. Does it? What's the color of inflame? Inflame should be orange. There's an inflame. Why can't I see? I can't find the inflame list here. I see inflame here. Anyway, this here is on hit. Heal yourself. Apply inflame to yourself. Deal 15 fire damage. The gore chant is a trick. It's in the flavor text of the summon. Oh, really? That is a trick. Are you really? Seriously? Wait, how come I can't see that info? Oh. Well, Ulfsire says I should fix that. It's in the flavor text of the summon. Ah, that's interesting. It goes all the way, it drills down into that to give us this. Huh. Well, I mean, I think it makes sense. I mean, you say you should fix that. I think it makes sense that it really, inflame should show us that, but the main problem is that we can't get, again, or just like I was talking about a second ago, we can't get the summon info out of here, which would be really nice if we could somehow get the info about summons as well. But it's nice to know that it's related, because otherwise, yeah, I thought I was missing the word somehow. But anyway, I was looking at Inflame because, yeah, there's Inflame here, and something we can stack. Inflame per stack. This one here specifically, one hit. Heal yourself and apply Inflame to yourself and deal 15 fire damage to yourself. Whoa, what? Oh, this is actually kind of an interesting synergy with fire, at least if you up your resistance or whatever. That's interesting. So every time you're hitting stuff, you're also dealing damage to yourself. Now, I can see why people are saying blood is a good way to kill yourself. It makes sense, though, thematically, right? So the other Inflame over here. This one is the Frenzied Chant. Oh, this one is deal 25 psychic damage to yourself. Right, that's it on the game turn. That's not exactly a lot of damage, though, based on the numbers in this game, it would seem. But I'm not sure how fast game turn passes. Perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. Yeah, anyway. Okay. Oh, I was just entering random stuff there to see. Dude says I can't accept people besmirching blood magic. It's amazing when it works well, even the end runs by not planning accordingly with it. It's just a little fire damage, no big deal. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, we can pick. So we're gonna do dragon and this, and we'll be starting soon here. Almost there. Dealing slash or blunt. Actually, if we look back here, what was our? I guess this is our current items of Spatha here. 5 poise and poise. Okay, we do not actually have a. It's just a little spicy. Still good. Fire healing. Scorch on the target and heal yourself on dealing fire damage. And we do fire damage by doing that. So this kind of like stacks up with this to get us healing as well. Scorch per stack, 10 fire damage on game turn. That seems like a low number, huh? Kind of have to stack for some of this, for a lot of this stuff to be meaningful, which makes sense. But this has a number of synergies with various things, apparently. And so we can't get these, so this one's a little darker, it looks like. Yeah, these are darkened. Oh, they're all turned red. No wonder. This was kind of fire, and it was like, this is a little redder, but yeah, it makes sense to, I guess, dark. Oh, they're not all turned red. These were red. Just darkened a little. Maybe it could be darkened even more. It's close enough. Flame cult was summoning, yes. Newt form. Alright, so we'll go with so we get 4 points left. Wait, I was going to get fire healing. There we go. Fire healing. Can't upgrade that, so that is now dark. Everything's getting dark. It's getting dark. I'm kind of just looking at burning ooze. I'm just looking at some low-level stuff that happens to be low down here. I'm curious about it. Ally attacking an enemy, you deal fire and poison damage to the target. Summon a number of oozes. Amplify pain. Morbomancy. A lot of cool stuff in here. Toxokinesis. 5 sickness to the target. Alright, I'm not going to try not to look too many other things. We're going to have to deal with enemies that deal with different things and have to get understanding that stuff too. So let's I'm going to get another point in pyrokinesis to keep it simple. There we go. Okay, so now we got some abilities and we can leave through here. Now we're back in the game, and there's a green worm. Okay, so we got our first enemy here. This is us. Here's our Tugar ally. Here is us, Uame. We leave. This guy's got way more hit points than us. Also, our friend has way more hit points than we do. Familiar here. This guy hit 130 fire. So like 3 hits from that guy, and we're almost dead. Range 3 too. Wow. Accuracy 60. What's this over here? Alright, there's a plus areas we can move to. Dodge 50 armor 1, ice minus 100% fire, resists fire 25%. Okay, poison 20 phasers resists. Alright. So, we're getting ready to move here. Oh, that's right. Blood Rage was heal and hit. Okay, nice descriptions down there. That's helpful. All right. We're getting ready to start. I'm about to move. I'm going to take just a minute break after having got our character ready, and I will be right back. All right, so refilled my water there. Taking a minute there to collect my thoughts, and having gone through the initial reading process and character generation, and I can totally see why you can really get lost in this game with all the theory crafting and putting together interesting builds, given all the abilities. So, look forward to playing it more, even after the stream, to just experiment with all the different possibilities. So, let's see, back into here. Okay, so that's our first enemy. I guess I can just move over here. I'm gonna see what changes when I do that. Moving here. Our dragon. So we get our dragon coming in here automatically. 1 second here. G is for the log. All right, learning some keyboard commands here. You summon a red dragon, so we get that immediately on the first turn. Normally it happens when you come in, and I guess that counts as coming in, even though it's not a new map. We took a step, shows very specific. I like that. This is an interesting way to show the log here. The way I like the color coding again, and also the descriptions from the right, which is telling you where these different things come from, with a little arrow pointing to it. That's cool. And this is our turn marker, I guess, right here. Hey, Dosh, are you winning? Well, we just took our very first step. You're right on time. You missed all of the reading of 1 billion abilities, and even though there's like 20 billion in the game, we only read 1 billion of them. So here comes our first enemy, and now we can actually look at our dragon's abilities. There we go. It's a reptile. It's got 1,400 hit points. 280 fire damage on attack. So comparing it to our other guy, which is like our only basis for comparison now, and the enemy, they both have quite a lot of hit points. He's got some decent resistances. Wow, 90% fire, 50 poison, death, and blood. Basically, he just doesn't want to meet ice enemies. Armor 55. But yeah, just trying to get a basic grasp of the different meanings of some of these numbers. This guy's kind of funny. He's armor of 1. What's 1 hour of reading to save 100 hours of playtime? Yeah, pretty much that. Eventually succeed through sheer will. Yeah. Prefer to never read, die hundreds of times. That's actually very interesting in the roguelike community. There's definitely these two groups of players. Some people like to read and just absorb everything beforehand, and others will just keep playing and dying and dying, and maybe start to internalize stuff or learn it gradually over time. I tend to be more on the reading side. But in this one, again, I tried to limit the reading just because there's too much of it. You can literally read about this stuff and theory and theorize what might work out for like hours and hours. So I did limit myself. Otherwise, we'd be doing that the entire stream. It'd be fun, but probably something I should mostly do on my own. So we've got here our first enemy, and we're moving forward. So I'm gonna move up here, see what happens. Okay, so wait, why are these highlighted? Got some highlighted spaces here. See if we've got any more info here. Initial. Green worm, yeah, he can attack 3 spaces away. That's right. Burns the trigger for 12. Hit 47, resistance minus 30. This is a great breakdown here. I like the full view here. This view down here, I'm not a fan of the blocks that do this, but I mean, I can totally see why it has to be done that way in order to just fit stuff on the screen. But I can see myself when playing this game seriously, constantly going back and looking at this page, which is just pretty to look at, but also nice and descriptive. But blocks like this. Okay, so game turn passes. So, okay, so wait, let me look back at game turn passes. So this isn't, right, so these little asterisks are our actions, basically. You take a step, and the game turn passes. So that did happen after a couple steps. It does take, I guess if we increased our speed quite a lot, that would change. But yeah, that's the timer for the game turn there. I read it all and still suck at most roguelikes, says Doom. You know, try and burn is the way to go in streaming. Well, I like theorizing and talking and stuff too, so. Oh, click the images on the right for full stat blocks. Oh yeah, so how much would that be? A whole lot more? I mean, isn't that the same info pretty much? Oh, I see. Yeah, so we got, here's mouse over. I like the mouse over ability to get info down there. That's very useful. At the same time, we can get even more. Is that a whole lot more info? We've got deal damage. Ah, okay, this does help us. This tells us his ability, which is what's being highlighted there. Projective force on game turn. Deal damage in a spread of random tiles toward one enemy. That's cool. Delayed by 1 turn. So delayed by 1 turn. So we've got some telegraphing. The word I was looking for. The enemy is telegraphing their attack here, which is helpful. Damage, attack, damage, total. Okay, so yeah, we can see right here, this spot here. That's interesting that. Which enemy is he attacking then? That's highlighted. It says it does them in a spread towards the enemy. Yeah, random tiles towards one enemy. That tile's not towards anyone though. Nor is that one. Wonder why these are picked. I mean, if it's a spread towards, like, I would assume he's attacking our... He is attacking our friend here. Shouldn't the spread be out in this direction? But it's way back here. The late game enemies in this game... late game enemies in this game get weird. I can imagine so. It's just started and we're already fighting worms. Yes, very first enemy, green worm. He's got more hit points than I do. We've got 475 hit points. This dude's got 700. Anyway, I'm going to get out of this space. There we go. We moved out of that space, which is going to be attacked. And we can see, I guess we got bars going here. Yeah, our familiar here is doing pretty well. I'm going to move over here. And I didn't actually make it to the enemy before he got burned to a crisp. Wait, but these are now highlighted. That's highlighted even more. I'm wondering what that highlight's coming from. Anyway, yeah, we can see all the attacks. Pretty attacks. We're annihilating them. We are some form of warrior. Not clay, but yeah. We can see ourselves here, actually. I should look at this. New screen. New screen alert. So these are our abilities that we picked. We've got dragon summoning right away. We've got fire healing. So I didn't get to attack. The point there would have been to get in close and start attacking. I mean, we're a warrior. We need to be doing that, right? Here's our current... Okay, I'm gonna, like, single-handing, encumbered, inflexible. This main is the spath and a shield. We got our shield. That's what it was. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we can see our items and abilities here. We'll be getting some more items later. Here we've got, ooh, strength per point. So there's a breakdown here of what, this is awesome. I like all these details. Also the search bag for our inventory, I guess. We've got, what's this here? That was abilities, right? Okay, so 851, this is our stats. We've got the speed at which you act. Great details here. Cannot be lowered past minimum. Speed begins to lose effectiveness as it approaches 100. Well, we don't have to worry about that. Each point above speed is added to your hit. Above 100. Okay, above. Resistances. Oh, so there's the full resistance list. Negative. Allow you to take more damage. Max, min, minus. So you can't actually be immune in this game. No, wait, that's more damage. Never mind. You can't be immune. I was thinking of it in reverse. Something I always got to get playing games like this. It's funny how resistances here says, oh, I see. It's approximately 10%. It's just giving us an average of all of our resistances on the right side there. So that's cool. Life. Death will be prevented through divine intervention at the cost of all the charges of a random fully charged prayer. Your life will be set to 25%. Okay, so yeah, that's what we were looking at earlier, the divine intervention. That's the actual mechanics for that. Listed here, that's good to know. In fact, these are some basics we really should know. It's kind of interesting, the game, it's got tons of info here, but there's no like tutorial or suggested other reading order or something. Some of these things are like very basic and important to know, I guess, but it's at least great that everything's got context, help, and tooltips. So dodge here, your maximum score to dodge enemy attack, random number 1 to dodge score. So in other words, it's random number 1 to dodge score. Does that mean out of percent? So we out of is that a roll out of 100? As in our current, wait, 1 to dodge score, 1 minus dodge score. Random number 1. You must beat enemy accuracy. 1 minus accuracy score. If so, the attack is dodged. Plus 20% of danger. Baseline dodge. 10% to fail. Permanent. 10% to fail permanent. I guess that means you're always the chance to fail to dodge. That makes sense. Basically, but does not affect damage from non-attack sources. I'm not quite sure what that number at the top means. A random number, 1 minus dodge score or 1 to dodge score. I'm not sure actually what that means. Block 90%. Provides a chance to reduce damage dealt by an attack. Reduces enemy hit. Random number 1 minus hit score. Or 1 to hit score. Yeah, not really sure actually what that notation really means. I must say though that I like the font. Actually, was this the same font that Rift Wizard uses, or a similar one? That kind of, but it's a common, very readable, very pleasing type of mostly sans serif font. It's pretty cool. I like this kind of font. I know it's really good for development and for just simple text-heavy games. When I say simple, I mean graphically simple, just basically text-heavy games. It works out really well. Very nice. If greater than or equal to hit, the attack is blocked. Yeah, I hadn't gotten to encumbrance yet. We'll be getting there. Okay, I'm not going to read absolutely everything there. Armor, greater than or equal to hit. Okay, so yeah, it does what you would expect. Encumbrance, if greater than strength per point. -2 speed, -20 dodge. And encumbrance comes from, as we see here, our weapons and items give us encumbrance all together. So, but strength helps overcome that. If greater than strength, our strength is 8, and that's like, I don't know. Can we raise that? I mean, it's fairly high already, but we're still encumbered by this stuff. I guess the general intent is you're going to be encumbered if you're carrying a bunch of stuff, there's some amount of encumbrance that's going to happen. Now we can find out what the exclamation point means. Maybe no. Inflexibility, if greater than 1. Oh, because it's greater than 1, I guess. So it puts an exclamation mark on it. If greater than 1 per point, plus 25% block. Wait, what? Scales equipment. Divides speed, divides willpower damage bonus. I see. Okay, so anyway, you don't want to be inflexible. Greater than 1. And that comes from where? That comes from armor. And +1. Okay, I wonder if it starts at 1. Or where the other 1 is coming from. We're getting 1 in flexibility from our chest plate here. And weapon size. Oh, what? That's very... This is... I'm surprised at this description. It says, influences certain powers. It seems so simple and wanting compared to the others. Not that there may just be nothing specific to say here. It's as I've seen it referenced in the other ability descriptions, so it makes sense that it's not going to list all those things here. It's just kind of funny to juxtapose this, which seems like it doesn't tell you anything, but that's probably all you need to know here. So it makes more sense when you see those certain powers. Yeah, I saw some earlier, so that's why I'm not super surprised at what it says. But if you had seen this first and not known about that, it might be kind of awkward. Because then your first question is, well, then what powers and how and what? Anyway, okay, so that's the our character summary. Finally, going to get back to playing where we've killed a green worm, and these spots are still highlighted. So I wonder why that is. I assumed it was actually being highlighted because it was telegraphing the green worm's attack, but the green worm is dead, so that's probably not the case. This is the exit. Oh, the exit's right here. We can just leave. That's right, you can leave early, but you kind of want to gain glory, right? Where's our glory indicated? Oh, also there's another bar that's filling up here. What's that bar? I don't know what that bar is. I know. All right, so 66%. We know the green one is the game turn bar. Oh, it must be glory. There it is. It's glory. Yeah, glory. Our current glory is 8 out of 15. Okay. So you don't actually raise. Yeah. So the glory raises each time you hit a certain threshold. So we're currently at 2, and I guess we go to 3 once we get up. Once that bar fills up. Alright, so let's get some more glory here. Okay, there's another green worm to the north. Oh, so maybe that's where those other telegraphed attacks were coming from. Can I attack something? Nope. Our glory rises. I have yet to attack anything. We're not even a summoner. We're a warrior, but we're not doing any fighting. Strength negates encumbrance. We've seen that. Every time our glory rises, we get another point in this. I can see how some of these can get really high then as well. Plus 75 life. That's dexterity. Scales off weapons. Willpower. 1% chance to recover from each harmful effect on game. Wow, that's only plus 1% on a game turn. Wow, that's pretty low. We could literally by picking this, we can double our chance, unless it's not currently 1%. I don't know what our current percent of that is, but. Yeah, I don't know. Plus 10% damage dealt divided by inflexibility. I like the damage, plus extra damage from willpower. That's cool. Plus 10% healing. Determines your maximum summoned allies. Grants plus % bonus to familiars. Plus 25 life, 15 armor, and some extra resistances here. Yes, there are clearly other green worms here. Strengthening it up. All right, so there must be more green worms. I don't know what these. There's some of these are. These are in different states though. Like this is the lighter color, and then it gets even brighter. I'm not actually sure what that means. This is the exit. The exit is now glowing. Does that mean there was only green worms, 2 green worms, and everybody's dead on this map? Who's doing that? Or was that left over from the earlier green worms, and they can still attack afterwards? Oh, I can't move over there. Oh, this is... Okay, so this is actually black space, and we can't move into black space. Do you see the entire map at the open, then? Oh, we can move fast now. Boom. Oh, if you look at the logs, you can see Vanquished. Yeah, I should check the logs now, then. Looking at the log. Green worm... Burns the red dragon. Vanquished? I don't... Oh, up here. Wait, what? The red dragon kills the green worm. Vanquished. Praise Humbaba, your glory rises. So yeah, the glory rose, that's... Oh! Ah! That's kind of weird. Should that be the case, Ulfsire? I mean, the green worm burning attack, that happens even after the green worm is dead. So those things that were left there were actually from projection from the green worm who'd already died. Huh. It made me curious if it was something else, because he was clearly dead. I guess it depends on what you consider the attack to be, but seems like more ideal if it would go away when they die. All right, so I guess we can also see what kind of our friends heal when we go into a new map. Probably not, based on the mechanics, which means we need some way to heal them. Or ally familiar guys. All right, let's go into the next map and find out what happens. The exit. I have to actually click on the exit to exit. Okay, we just entered and stuff happened. A lot of stuff happened here. Okay, so that was the end of the previous one. You summon. Okay, that was just all summoning then. Okay, you apply 2 blood rays to yourself. And yeah. Oh, we got a new. Oh, got a new power thing here. What is this? We got a new point. 1 point available. Yeah. So we can't actually raise anything. You need at least 2 points to do anything. But yeah, we did get a point earlier from the raised thing there. All right. Okay, so we get a new enemies in here. Oh, our allies did heal. So, okay, they do heal coming into a new floor. And, wait a minute, did he raise a level 2 or something? Ally order. You have 0 summoned and 2 summoned familiars. Okay, that's right. I can remember there's 5 blood rage and remove all bleed. Alright, so if I move, what if I'm... Can I move out of here? Actually, that's a good question. How do I move? Like, what if I move... If I click on him... Okay, I move into his space. Okay, clicking on them moves into his space. What do these guys do? It's Withered Imp. It's only 200 health in this guy. These guys are hit 70 for death at a range of 2. So we just got hit. Wait, no, we didn't actually get hit. You block it. Oh, we blocked it. No wonder. I was going to say, we totally got attacked. Initial accuracy roll, 16 dodge. Oh, interesting. There's breakdown here. Accuracy roll, 16 dodge roll, 3 initial hit roll. Block minus 65 result equals block. Dooming touch. Okay. Nice details here. Astral, minus 100% resist death. Okay. I'm gonna move forward and actually get to attack something. For the first time ever! Ooh, another enemy approaching. Can finally attack something here. Did I get hit yet? No. We're pretty much annihilating these guys. Oh, more enemies, along with a green worm. Can hear we've got this now, in flame, plus 10 accuracy, plus 20 hit. Poise, blood range. Can heal ourselves up now. Man, we're just like raising levels for free. Game likes to throw levels at you earlier on, apparently. Alright, I wonder how much it makes sense to just keep going strength, or if I should like mix in some other stuff eventually. I don't know how, the thing is I don't know the rate at which we will improve our capabilities, but per stack, plus 10 accuracy, plus 20 hit. So does that mean we have 100 plus 150 accuracy from that? Alright, I will move forward and let these guys do their thing. Because they seem pretty good at killing everything for now. Oh, our allied Tugar is taking a little bit of damage there. Okay. Oh, okay. So the map is revealed when everything's dead. Alright. That's good. And we got 2 points now. And there was a reminder at the bottom there that we should assign some points if we'd like to. Okay, so that's the sound of our allies coming in. And yeah, they're getting more powerful too. On the ground you see Cobra Staff. Oh, there's an item. Cool, haven't seen an item yet. No, I was going to move there, but I couldn't move past that guy. I'm going to let my friends have some fun while I guess I grab this. Our glory rises again. It just keeps going up. Cobra Staff. A deathly staff. Once belonged to a Brud snake dancer of the Dawn Marches. Cool. So can I like equip things mid-battle? Oh, so we got another skill point there. Yeah, it's glowing now here. Main. So current, if I click on this, here we go. Oh, put in bag, swap hands. All right, where is our bag? Oh, here it is. So here down here we've got. Oh, we can take that off. Oh, swap hands. We have our shield here. Here's the Cobra Staff. We can look at our abilities, our items that we've got here. What if I click on it? What happens here? Okay, we got wield and main hand, wield and offhand, sacrifice. Huh. Oh, you can sacrifice it to him. You can sacrifice items to improve your current items. Huh. Okay. Oh wait, plus 20 max life, like our max life? Dang. Interesting. That's nice. I like it when you know, that extra items have a use. You know, they're not like just junk. You know, a lot of games there's just so much junk stuff lying around ends up you know it's just ignored. It's just there, but if you can actually make use of them in an interesting way, that's cool. So this is seems to be poison related here. What do we got here? 180 accuracy, 150 hit slash, and this one here, 70 accuracy, 80 hit poison. Okay. You can stand still and poison all the enemies nearby. 2. And it's based on, you can see at the bottom there, it's based on willpower. So in other words, this is definitely something we don't want. What we can do is sacrifice it. I don't know if, doing so is a smart thing to do immediately, or if like we might change out one of these other things and we can just save up these things for later to sacrifice to some other item we might use. Anyway, we'll just leave it in there for later. We know that's a possibility now. That's cool. And we now have 3. All right then. Let's see. Mega doomed. This guy's taking a lot of damage, actually, it seems. Oh, whoops. I actually didn't want to click him there, but it's okay. Same result, more or less. And everybody died again. I guess it's good having allies. Oh, yeah, I had to click up here for that. To see his info. Per point of your current glory. Plus 20 life. And should remember that we also have this blood rage here in order to heal. But so far we have not been attacked much. Oh, and all the items actually appeared as well now too. A hemlock sash, so we should check all these. Glimmering spear, once wielded by the sentries of lost Shuparak. A sash woven from vile plants of the northern filth valleys. A glove formed from living stone. Worn by a mountain king before the building of the temple lands. Cool. So, if we look here now we have all these other items, which, whoops, wrong button again. I was going to right click for that. So, wield, main, wield. So yeah, same options for all these things. Wear as armor. Okay, we finally get some armor here. Wear as armor. Okay, so, wait, what? A boulder fist? Oh. Like, that would replace, I guess, our arm guards here, which are plus 20 armor, plus 2 encumbrance. This here, plus 30 armor, plus 9 in encumbrance. So this is much more encumbering for each bare fist per point of encumbrance. Even more armor and some hit. So this is kind of like your fist you want to punch with. It also gives you, wow, 25% resistance to all physicals. Pretty good. 1 second. I need to fix Ulfsire here. Sorry, Ulfsire. Nightbot is messing with you. Need to add him real quick. Oh, sorry about that, Ulfsire. Apparently, what? Oh, the bot caught you. It caught actually some spam earlier. So, bot is important, but it also does stupid things like that sometimes. Anyway, Ulfsire had mentioned. Ulfsire will be it has blocked you for a few minutes here. I don't know. I've never had to actually unblock anyone before. It's never blocked anyone never blocked anyone incorrectly like that before. I don't actually know how to unblock it. It does be unblocked in a bit automatically though. Some minutes. But anyway, it was said it's not stated, but mouse click or hold does the famous Achra autoplay. Mouse right click? Really? Well, for now I wouldn't want to do autoplay because I need to pay attention to what's going on. But that's good to know. Alright, let's 8. Okay, so we got here for each bare fist. Alright, so yeah, but that's not something we would need. Basically, we just need to find things that we're going to actually use. Resist to poison and blood on dealing poison damage. So actually, if you're a poison guy and you would have gotten these two things, that's kind of nice, it would seem. Jade Pilum. We're using this Arspatha here, which is probably going to be better than this, but perform an extra attack. 3 encumbrance, 5 weapon size, 4 range. Oh, can actually attack at range with this. 50 accuracy, 50 hit, pierce. It's not bad actually. 6 block though. This is much better for blocking. But 4 range and resist psychic. It is a little heavier though. This is not a two-handed weapon though. Actually, are there two-handed weapons? Extra attacks use your main hand weapon do not count as an initial attack. Seems not too bad actually, if you want a ranged attack, but I'm not gonna do that. Alrighty. Okay. You gaze upon the pillars of salt. The rocks are smeared with yud dung, a terrible stench. There is a rumor of marauders adorned in gold. Whoa, where are we now? What is going on? There's a world map? I didn't even know there's a world map. We're like in a world map here and we can pick our direction or something? Look at this. There's like different places we can go? Cool. We start here over on the west side. What is this? Numsaraba, a sash from the Ratman. Oh, is this telling us? Oh, this is telling us what kinds of things are in the area? Oh, wow, okay. So this is, I guess, I know we have our main point of comparison here is Rift Wizard. And so this is similar. You kind of pick, basically there's multiple fights in a single location though, and then you move to a new location. And in that you can see what kind of enemies are in that location, so you can choose whether or not it's a place you might want to go. Which I think was a great thing that Rift Wizard did. You know, it allows you to weigh the pros and cons of going to each place. But, you know, once you go there, you're committed, and hopefully you're able to deal with the stuff that's there. Click for detailed trait information. Oh, it takes you to another page here. Visible enemies. Oh, okay. So yeah, with this you can see, for example, if you go into this next map, is there going to be any enemies that you'd have trouble dealing with? So you can see the different types of enemies here. Oh wait, these are items though. This is items, these are enemies, huh? The Ratman and the guard. And this here is items you can get. So you can actually see what kinds of items are in the next areas too. Ooh. So like here we got a Tachi, an elegant cutting sword from the Dawn Marshes. Slash damage to an adjacent enemy. Basically you can hit a second enemy who's also right next to you. And you can see here We've got the sash. It's kind of neat to see. That you can. It's not only can you see the enemies, but you can also see the items. Same with again Rift Wizard. You can actually see the layout of the map too. Which probably doesn't matter here as much. It matters a whole lot in Rift Wizard, but layouts don't seem like they might matter as much here by comparison. But yeah, for sure it wouldn't matter as much just due to the way Rift Wizard's summoning and enemy spawning mechanics work. Less of an issue. So anyway, so now I'm going to start looking at the actual specifics here. These, you can see their traits: Sickening Touch and Rat Guard and Revenge. These guys all have fairly low life, but that probably means there's a lot of them. Resist, 75% fire resist on these guys. So, you know, we got a dragon, so it would make less sense to go there purely based on that, unless we'd really want one of these things, the items that are here, which it doesn't look like we would actually want. This item is semi-okay. So these guys, area attack, so bad for if you've got summons. Also spite, look at that in a second. This guy's a fair amount of life there. Hobgoblin. Wallows in the shallow caverns of tunnel lands. Covets the mythical living gold. I like the extra lore tidbits here, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I clicked on one of them earlier. It says there to click for detailed trade information, which was helpful to know. So yeah, I'll be doing that in a second. I first wanted to get a general idea of which one it might go to. It looks like we wouldn't want to go to the other one. This one is actually weak against fire, which is good. So we probably want to go for this place after these guys. But it'd be a good idea to see what kind of, like, what does this guy's area attack do? Oh, it doesn't actually show what his area attack does. Oh, here it is. So we can click on this. On initial attack, this unit performs an extra attack against all other enemies in range. Whoa. So basically everybody right next to them. These guys can swing at. So got to be careful of that. Plus 100% damage against targets with full life. That's pretty cool. I like that. It sounds dangerous, but I like it. Since I like to be at full life. How much? I mean, this guy does 150 damage. It means he does 300 damage against targets with full life. That seems crazy. These guys seem, but there's probably not a lot of them though. I mean, I think that's what we can assume is that basically stronger guys with more hit points are going to be fighting fewer of them by comparison. Like earlier when we started off, we just fought like a couple worms in a single map, but then there was a lot more of the weaker guys. So anyway, yeah, we're going to go after this place here. So this is the direction, and I guess that's the end there. So we can see how many maps there are, and I like the little tiles for all the different lands. That's cool. So in we go to this land. You hear the rattle. Oh, you can look at the description of each at the top. They're changing there as well. You gaze upon the dune sea. You hear the rattle of crude armor. There was a crumbling vine-wrapped altar. In we go. Dunes. Again, I really wonder how maxing strength matters. If that's an insane idea or not. Oh, and by the way, Ulfsire, I think you should probably be able to chat again. I think it's timed out. I think it was 5 minutes. Wait, it's 600. Oh, no, wait, it's 10 minutes. Oh, God. I think it blocked you for 10 minutes. I need to find out how to unblock people. I didn't see it in the list that they have. I've never actually had to do that before. Normally it does not do that. Anyway, if it doesn't work, I'll have to go figure it out. Okay, so we're back in here. We can actually look at... yeah, so terrain does not actually matter here. We've got... oh, this is... wait, where's that dude? It's got a list of bramble priests. I'm assuming this is the guys we can see, but I don't see the priest. Green-robed acolyte of the unruly vine worships a sacred grove that was destroyed long ago. Cool. Apply entangle. Okay, you're back. Thanks for chatting, so I don't have to actually go look that up and find out what was up. Sorry about that. Yeah, apologies to Nightbot. I've added you now. It should it should see you as a regular on my list, and so I'm pretty sure there won't be a problem with that anymore. Confirmed here, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got it on because it definitely mostly blocks spam, but then when, you know, some people, it just gets people randomly in, you know, every month there's somebody gets caught by that. I should go back through and actually see everybody on the list who's coming back and do an update of the regulars list again, since I don't want it to hit anyone else randomly. So anyway, here we go. Cool. Apply 3 Entangle. Entangle per sec minus 10 dodge, minus 1 speed, deals 5 pierce damage on stout. Oh, interesting. And here's the... Oh, wow. So basically you get tangled up on their vines here. Fragment of ever-living vine imprisoned by a bramble priest. Lore is cool. But where is that guy? I don't see him. I mean, I think these are the guys that we can see, unless they're not in this. The other guys aren't on this map, and it's just this is all who's on this map. That might be the other thing. I hadn't been paying attention to it earlier, so we'll see. It looks like, yeah, it's just who's on this map. It's telling you in advance, which is nice. I mean, because you saw it before you came in, right? So it's cool to have that list there. All right, here's the dude. Oh wait, so I can't go there. So there's actually like this watery, marshy path straight to that guy, but I'd have to go in front of my friends, and rather my friends get in trouble than me. Wow, yeah. So our friends our familiars are raising levels as well, or gaining hit points and stuff. The numbers go up. Oh, also, we've got more. What happens if I do that? Click back on here. Actually, what exactly did that do? For inflame applied floor times skill level. Here it is. Yeah, random ally gains plus 30 hit skill level. Heal times skill level. Right. Okay. And that was what again? On apply inflame. On attack if enemies live, apply inflame to yourself. Okay. So yeah, that's good. Basically, heals through attacking. And we do get a second. I love it. So whole map is revealed, which means I guess we don't have to worry about anything else popping up. New map. Okay. Map layout is starting to seem like it does make is going to have some effect for sure, actually, though, considering some of the straightaways we're seeing now. Here he is, Mr. Hobgoblin. Actually, where'd our other dude go? We had 2 dragons a second ago, and we have 1 now? Why? He died fast. I was assuming that what this skill does is just make your dragon more powerful, but for somehow we had a second one there. What was that? I should probably read this list and see, or read the message log and see what else had happened, but that was, oh wow, scrolling, this paging up. Oh yeah, that needs, I think this page definitely needs more scrolling. Better scrolling. Can I page up and page down? I can't page up and I can't page down, and mouse scrolling on this page is super slow. Like, really slow. It should go like many lines at once, including this. Literally just, you know, a few lines here at a time, a couple lines. That's way too slow considering, you know, just the amount of text that you might want to see in here. I would say you probably want to do that. 28 game turns have passed. 393 slash, highest damage dealt. Got some nice records here. But yeah, if I wanted to scroll back here, it's not exactly easy. Bramble Priest kills the Hobgoblin. I was trying to look back and see. Especially since later, yeah, I can see how you can have tons of effects here. I'm surprised that that hasn't been done yet. I would have recommended this in like first time I played in early access. If that was the case. Definitely need to scroll that faster. Well, I guess I can move forward here, help our friend. I'm not sure I can actually do much though. Once you have allies and they're stuck in these rows, there's not much you can do. Everyone's dead. Okay. No items yet. I guess those appear in some random map. You can see these guys are entangled. Entangled, you can see with the animation on. That's cool. Then we can just click on there and be on our way. Glory is coming more slowly now, somewhat. But yeah, how did I have 2 dragons earlier? But now I only have 1. Is that a mistake or something? Because I would have thought it'd make one of your dragons more powerful. But I was surprised to have 2. We're not going to complain about having 2. Oh, I finally get to attack someone. Although I'm at full health, which means this guy's going to whack me pretty hard. There's a hidden mechanic. Ulfsire here says there's a hidden mechanic with the powers where if they have an on-entrance effect, it activates when you learn. It was a bug, but people like the strategy of saving points. Oh, wow. Okay, that's interesting. It feels more like a bug. I mean, you say it was a bug. It still feels like a bug. I don't know if that should be considered a hidden mechanic or not. It should be explicit somehow or somewhere, but it might be harder to fit into the description. But I don't know. It seems like if it's not a bug, it should be explained probably. Yeah, it still feels like a bug to you. It feels like a bug to me too. And it'll feel like inconsistent behavior. So I agree though. I mean, it's a cool idea. The idea of saving for saving points as a strategy. But I would say if you're going to do that, it should be explicitly mentioned. Yeah, you're going to put that in the text probably. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's a cool idea as well. Okay, so did I take a bunch of damage there? Not yet. Not yet, we didn't. Alright. Didn't take any damage from that guy. He just died. Alright. Also, now we're inflamed. Burnt to a crisp. Ulfsire says, I've spent hours responding to that bug report, so it's in my interest. Yep. That's one of the things. Sometimes I've done stuff, you know, from a developer's perspective, you know, I've done stuff that it seems neat, or I don't mind it being that way, or I'd like it to be that way. And sometimes it's even intended, but then enough people start getting, you know, call it a bug and say the bug report for this, bug report for that. You answered so many of those that eventually you just kind of have to change it. You have to work with player expectations, unfortunately, but it makes sense. So yeah, I can totally feel that. Oh, so we actually, wait a minute, what? Where's the item? Didn't get the item. Why didn't I get the item? Oh, also, what is this? Oh, so you didn't, there's like water coming with us or something? We were moving along with the water here. We've got 3 things to go through. I didn't see the item, though. Did I accidentally miss it? I would think, I didn't get the item. There was an item there, supposedly. Maybe there's just a chance to get the item? There's chances to have this, an icon sacred to priests of the storm temples. Cool. Slag skirmisher. Green worms. More green worms. And their cheaty projective force that works after they die. Oh, really? Right-clicking auto move picks up all the items, and you just missed clicking on it and went through the exit. Yeah, I didn't actually see the item there. Oh, I actually wanted that item. Too bad. Oh well. Left that behind. Yeah, I haven't done any auto move or anything yet, but I didn't actually see it. Actually been a blind spot for me because I'm so used to the autoplay. I would think that if you're going to exit, I mean, it might as well just take the item automatically for you. But, or not let you exit unless you take it or something like that. But, you know, protecting players from mistakes that don't, you know, like dumb mistakes. But, because there's no reason that you wouldn't want to take it. Oh, you're putting it on the list now? Yeah, makes sense. But anyway, yeah, okay, one item lost. I actually went there kind of because I wanted that item. Well, the main reason was because it was avoiding certain enemies, but... So, here we go. You see a moss altar decorated with bleached skulls. In the distance, you hear a shrieking roar. Sadistic raider of the deep forest. This a member of the slag horde. Cool. Alright, so, abilities, yeah, we fought these guys before. There might be more of them in one place, perhaps. I mean, there's still the same enemy, though, as we can see. Even though we're in a later floor, the enemies did not scale. They are still the same stats, so we know that much, at least, based on their life there. And items here, we've got the Vondern. Okay, it's a lightning icon. And in this place... Inu Greatsword. Here, if two-handing requires empty offhand. So empty offhand. So there are two-handed weapons, or at least optionally two-handed, and this here requires an empty offhand. So that's how you do that, is to have your offhand be empty. Empty right now. We've got a shield in it. Interesting. This one is actually you deal more ice damage when you're per point of inflexibility. And the damage is 5 times your encumbrance. So encumbrance is not necessarily always bad. Here it helps your momentum and mass when you're attacking. Interesting. Alrighty. And the enemies on here are also Greenworm and Withered Imp. Oh, we've actually fought these guys before. Both of them. Not in the same map, but have fought both of them. Burning Lands. Bone Shield. I haven't seen a lot of stuff based on strength yet. Not saying they don't exist, but in here's wow, there's a lot of stuff here. What is this? Gore Idol? A cursed idol built for a nameless god of blood. Traits. A whole ton of traits. Is this one of those things that's not an enemy, but it's just on the map? No, it's got move and damage and accuracy and everything. It actually like moves around. And it's got a ton of traits. Seems dangerous. But maybe there's cooler stuff in this map as part of the reason you get better rewards for going in. Plus maybe more glory for killing some of them. If unencumbered, -6 inflexibility. Whoa. A sash. Summon a Jade Soldier on each game turn if there's enemies alive. Huh. That's cool. Not that we're much of a summoner type, but it's a cool, seems like a cool kind of bracer. An ice necklace, sire shield. I wonder how many items there are. There's even a lot of cool different stuff. Iron shield bearing the yellow sigil of an entombed Heliot king. Sai gloves. Wandering Executioner Monk, a Zindik. Cool. Blind Lumber Hammerdrake. 4,000 life? This place seems really deadly compared to the others. Deadly Feast. You can see his ability here. On kill, plus 100 hit. Wow, this seems like that could be pretty dangerous. Corrosive skin on being attacked. Kutu corrosion to the attacker. Corrosive touch. It's like a corrosion dragon type thing. Oh, pool of acid, right. A blind lumbering beast born from a pool of acid. Inhabits the green tower. Force. Area attack. Dang. This guy looks pretty dangerous. Whoa, here's a scaling thing. Plus cycle. 350 damage plus cycle. Wait a minute, plus cycle. But, like, cycles are in single digits, aren't they? Cycle 1 and 2 or whatever. What does that mean, I wonder? I wonder what the cycle bonus actually means here. It might not mean actual cycle number. It means some other kind of modifier there. Unknown. This guy's got a ton of resists. A lot of resist to physical. Wow. This guy's dangerous, actually. Like, really, this is like a boss-like thing. But I guess also gives you a lot of stuff by comparison. Might want to avoid that guy. Oh, it is the green tower. You gaze upon the green tower. You can see right there, green tower. I guess, oh, here's another tower. I guess some of these maps are going to hold like much tougher enemies and special locations. But perhaps these rewards are considered better. Or there's more glory involved. Not actually... Probably. The heights of the tower seem dissolved. You smell melting stone. Really love the writing and the descriptions in this game. It's very cool. Alright, we're gonna go to this place then. I will avoid the tower. Don't feel experienced enough to take on a whole tower. I guess that guy's getting attacked over there. There's like project force going on, but this guy was attacking this guy. I wonder how these project force things are being determined. Okay, here's one over here, so that may be for this guy. So if I move there, I'll get attacked. He's already dead. It's gonna project force anyway, though. There's one? That's it? No. Well, one so far anyway. It takes a while for that to charge up. It can be hard to see when that's gonna happen. Interesting. Okay, I should practice a little bit with the right-click thing, get used to that as well. Wait one turn and put our dragon up front. And move out and take this guy. That was it? Just two guys? Oh, that's pretty simple. Not even like hard guys. Oh, I found an item. Azarus. Allies are kill stealing. I mean, I'm assuming that they're... I mean, I know they're not kill stealing. I want them to steal kills. They get all the same stuff from them. Icon sacred piece of the burning lands. Right. Raise the level. Percent bonuses to familiars also. Oh, really? What kind of percent bonuses? Get another willpower point, I guess. Or you've only got one so far. Man, got to attack a guy. Alright, so now if I press right click, it'll automatically collect everything. Great sword. That was the Inu great sword that we saw earlier. The bone shield. And right click again, it takes us over to this shield as well. And so if we want, we can look over here under items and see these things. Compare. We have our starting weapon is not that bad though. It's pretty decent. This would only be good if we would use it two-handed, so meh. Bone shield though, we can compare that to our current shield here. We've got 80 accuracy, 50 hit blunt. Oh, you can actually hit things with this, yeah, as a secondary hit. And that's pretty much it. Gain plus 50% block chance. Unique. Same thing on this. On blocker being hit bleed to the attacker. 140 accuracy, 40 hit blunt. 30 block, 40 block. This is slightly larger. We do not exactly have high dexterity, so it's not amazing, but seems like we could probably use that. Oh, we could use 2 shields even. Also, what does it say for sacrifice? Oh, whoa. I see. That's actually not too bad. Considering the bonuses it gives us to that. I was going to say replace with this for the bleed effect. Maybe we should still. Can wield it in the offhand. Boom, there we go. Equipped our first shield there. And then here's our other shield, our starting shield, which now we could also technically sacrifice to increase the abilities of the other one, which actually makes it better than this one, or and like completely better. So that's decent. This too could be sacrificed. Plus 20 max life. Does these actually raise our max life? So we can just start sacrificing all these items? Interesting. So like, I'm gonna take, let's see how this works. Why did this box appear? Huh, that looks like a bug. All I did was sacrifice my shield and it opened up, it automatically selected this space and opened the menu for it. I don't want to do that, but oh yeah, it did. It actually, so this gives us permanent, that's how we get hit points. One of the main ways to get hit points is apparently to sacrifice items, it would seem. It's kill securing, right? Our allies, not kill stealing, kill securing. So, we're gonna sacrifice again here. Why is it doing that? Is that a bug? Seems like it. It's automatically opening this pop-up every time I sacrifice something. Maybe I'm using a different kind of input order than Ulfsire does, who has not seen that before. But yeah, this is a way to get more hit points. Maybe it's going to sacrifice plus 20 max life again. This is going to keep getting cool stuff. All right, so what was this again? If you sacrifice things on the left, it does that? Well, yeah, but why would it do that? Is it because there has to be something selected? Even if there has to be something selected, it should go up there, but it can go up there, but it shouldn't really open the menu, right? It's a good note. It tries to move to the left, expecting you to start from the right. Yeah, but I mean, if either way, wherever this goes, it doesn't really matter. I see what you mean. It thinks it's moving left from this. I don't know why you wouldn't necessarily start from the right, but either way, it shouldn't open the menu, right? It should just select the thing, right? It shouldn't actually open the menu for selecting it, because I didn't actually select anything. So yeah, it seems like you can fix that up in the UI there. Alright, so basically the idea here, it seems like there's no super big drawback, except for the idea of saving these things to sacrifice them to increase the abilities of our other stuff. But what was this sacrifice? Yeah, you can empower the Spatha. So we can keep making this more powerful, or we can try and get by with saving it until we get something that might replace these and improve them. That's the thing. I'm not sure if that's worth doing now or not. Like this little V there. Girdle. Empower Spatha. Wait, if we sacrifice this, yeah, bronze arm guards. So yeah, they empower basically the same thing that you're of the same item type, which makes sense, and they give you extra health, which is cool. So the idea is, you know, are you going to keep something like this? Is just basic. We got to wait until it gets something cool, right, in this slot before we want to actually empower it, which makes sense. So I guess we should try to save up and see what happens with that for now. Although that does leave us in a slightly weakened state. We have less health. You need to be careful about that. Anyway, alright, we'll see. You can also press the number key while mousing over stuff. Oh, you mean like if I'm on this and just press the number key? Anyway, I'm not going to mess with that just yet. I'll figure out more commands later. Okay, so you gaze upon the mountain. You see a path lined with burnt bodies and scraps of red cloth. A dark beast hunts here. The land is emptied of life. So this is the dark beast, the Golganth, 2,000 life. Yes, boss. Also has deadly feast and area attack and tracking without this. This guy's got a lot of resists too. It's not resistant to fire though. But he's got some friends with him who are 90% resistant to fire. And they summon burning bodies. That does... Resistant to everything else. Anyway, 700. Alright. And what is this guy here? The pillars of salt. More pillars of salt. Huge nest of acrid smelling moss. Dark beast hunts here. Wait, what? Oh. The dark beast hunts in both of these places. It's just a question of who you want to go in with them. There's also a spore beast here. Huh. Both of these guys have a lot of health by comparison. And bright Kura, chestplate for the blight prince of the gate of death. 60 armor. Yeah, so some actual like better armor and nice stuff. Heal yourself every turn, 10%. Whoa, what? This heals 10% of max life every new game turn? Whoa, that's kind of a nice helm. I like that. Both of these actually seem like decent items. Only getting into the first few lands here though, so it gets even crazier. An Achra axe. Whoa, yeah, see some of these weapons are going to be way better. Well, this that would, again, two-handed of course. But I can see how that's nice when there's multiple enemies around, right? On dealing fire damage if two-handed, 200% of damage dealt as astral damage. Ooh, damage buff when you've got fire damage going. 200 hit fire. Wow, that's pretty cool. I mean, we got fire dragons as friends, but that seems really cool too. I just don't want to. You don't want to get too maxed up on one type. Oh yeah, I forgot prayers. On prayer, heal yourself. I haven't been messing. I haven't really had to attack much myself yet, so I haven't had to worry about that. Magic staff abandoned by an earth mage of the temple lands. Cool stuff. I like these, perhaps. I think we'll go this way. I'm going to go this way and fight these guys. The Spore Beast and the Golganth. Probably pretty dangerous. There he is, Mr. Golganth himself. He's got a lot of resists, except fire. Attacks with slash damage. On kill, well, plus 100 hit. A lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, like, I couldn't really be effective against that guy on my own. Pretty dangerous. So, just one of those guys. Glory 39 out of 75. You can see that going up. Just, even though I've only experienced a smaller amount of the content, I can already see how this is a very good game to get sucked into in terms of just using all the different abilities and stuff. Barely scratching the surface here. Guess I need to pay attention. I love all those pluses. Oh, some dude inflamed himself up there. I wonder if we shouldn't be seeing those messages, huh? He's coming! He's coming! Alright, now is our ally not going to be able to get over there? He's not. It's kind of annoying, huh? I could go over there. But I could also just watch and see what our friend does. Guess it's kind of annoying when they get stuck like that. Unless, actually, right, what other abilities do they have? Hold. Ah, I could have told him to wait. Oh, you can tell them both to wait. Wait, ally, yeah, ally order. So you can order just all allies at once, basically. So that could have made sense, is to hold them. Looks like we'll win anyway, though. But it would make sense to hold them. Not quite. I should pay attention to what kind of bonuses we get from... Oh wait, that's also... Oh, plus bonuses to familiars. I wonder what those bonuses are. Okay. Uh-oh. That guy is slightly sick. Getting more sick. Sickness per stack, minus 10 hits, so that's minus 130 hit. Deals 5 poison on game turn. Another non-obvious thing is you can walk through the exit even if there are enemies alive. Yeah, I noticed that. I saw that at the beginning. I mean, it's in the description. I wouldn't say it's not obvious. The game actually tells you that in the guide. I think it is. It tells you that in the guide, and also when we first when we came into the very first map, I made a note of that when we started spawned near at the beginning. All right, so we can now take items. The Blight and the Emerald Helm, both of which are cool. You can get poisoned. It would be funny to die afterward. Wait, our friend's dead. Can you like come back? I would hope. He's a familiar. Does that mean he's dead forever? He's not on our list anymore. If so, I could have left before he died, maybe, and he'd get healed for free. But anyway, we'll find out more about that in a sec. All right, so we currently have Bronze Helm. There we go, Emerald Helm. It does give us nice resistances. This one's resist poison, but it also heals us every game turn, 10% of max life, if there's enemies alive only. This gives plus 8 armor to our Emerald Helm. Oh, there it goes again. Yeah, it does automatically do that only when you pick the first one. Or when you sacrifice the first. Not when you like equip or do something else there. Alright, so here is the crew. We've currently got, what is our armor here? We've got 70 armor, 7 encumbrance, 1 inflexibility. This one's slightly less armor, some actual resistance. Oh, our armor does not confer any resistances at all. Damage equals your armor. And you can see a list of our items here at the bottom as well. Oh, effects from our items too. Cool. So that now has 77 armor. And what else do we get here? We got this shield. We currently have a bone shield. I guess comparing items is one of the other things that can take a little while longer just because you have to look at the numbers too. But there aren't too many numbers. It's more about effects than numbers. 140 accuracy, 40 hit blunt, 30 block. Apply inflame to yourself. So better for attacking. This is for damaging the enemy, but it's based on dexterity, whereas this is... wait, what? Inflame applied is 10 times your empty armor slots. Well, that's interesting. Huh. So you'd actually have to like not have armor in order for that to become more useful? Very interesting. I guess I don't need that then. We got the greatsword. Yeah, the rest of these things are there. Okay. Naked and powerful. Hey, Tomas. Yeah, apparently. The sash. I still don't have anything good yet. Needs you... Oh, wait, actually, considering that, no, I guess we don't. I was going to say I could replace it with something like this, but... meh. Poison seems to kind of suck too. Things are starting to scale a little bit. Alright, I guess we get to find out now if we've got our... We get our friend back or something? Oh, going to a new map here. Bare fist. Looks at the sword and shield. Definitely not. Alright, what do we got here? Gaze upon the jeweled crypt is what this is. A forbidden place. You dimly perceive a vast bulk moving between the stars. A green demon with 6,000 life. Whoa. Wait a minute, what? 1,500 damage? Mega boss dude here, huh? Definitely boss dude. Which, you kind of want... I guess you want to attack him with lightning? This guy seems pretty deadly. 1,500 damage? This guy could swat me. Getting mega outclassed already, but he's like guarding all this cool stuff, it would seem. Crimson plating. Beast visage. Emerald gauntlets. Yeah, it's like some actual better gauntlets and stuff. Rage fetish. Zeiston. Battle spear. Huh. Wash ashore from the island of giants. Cool. Yeah, hey, 20 damage, 1,500 damage. What's the difference apart from 1480? That's kind of, I haven't seen anything quite that deadly yet. We have 700 hit points when we're at full. And this dude can kill us twice over. Not to mention his 1,000 block. The numbers are going to be such that also I'm not really able to gauge very well how effectively we can combat something. Like, I couldn't fight this guy on our own, but maybe with our friends we could. But anyway, there's also a regular Dune Sea out here. Ferrod, an elemental mass of malicious vines. Resist fire minus 100. Haha. Anyway, this guy looks like an awesome boss to fight, but at the same time, it is also probably pretty tough to fight him. I guess you kind of need to have really good stuff for that. You have to have a build built specifically for that. Some other interesting alternative map locations upcoming too. Nice to see those. And yeah, we're just moving closely along here with the water behind us. Is there any of these? Oh wait, that's the wrong map. Let's look at this one. Emerald Chakram. A snake calling chakram. Okay. Cool. Bone knife. Oh man. I can't wait to actually play more of these and play more runs and just like blast through them all to see just all kinds of different stuff at once. But I'm intentionally taking it slower now, mainly to absorb more information early on. Alright, so we're going to go into the easier one rather than face that guy. And also I still haven't been using this. Wait, what do I need here? To get these again, it requires glory 10. I guess our glory is 9. That's what that number was. Yeah, glory 9. So we're about to get that. 2 damage. Deal blood damage to all units in a 2-tile range. Alright, let's go in here. Not fighting the boss. Okay, so our familiar does come back each time. I was only somewhat worried about that. That would be unfortunate and very troubling and problematic if we actually lost a familiar that way. Alright, enemies coming. Alright, here he is, a Slag Rider. Resists 50, inflame 5. And if we look here, there's several different guys here. Summons skirmishers. Oh, he summons these guys. Alright. Pierce damage and melee. Okay, so their ability is to summon some skirmishers. Alright, this doesn't seem like too big of a problem here. With 1,000 block aside from lightning, would nearly every hit be blocked due to lack of hit. Minimum 10%. That's true. There is a minimum 10% chance to fail. In other words, there's always a 90%. I mean, yeah, you can max defense you can have is 90%. Sorry, think of it in reverse like that. But yeah, it does seem tough to hurt, even. Oh yeah, we're doing some fighting now. Well, healed myself up, which was the main goal there. I actually use the allies commands here to keep them from going out, but now they're going out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got used to the right click there. Should need to do that using right click for leaving so I don't miss an item on accident or whatever. Alright, so was able to heal up that damage. That worked out. A lot more dudes down here to the southeast. Our summons seem fairly good at dealing with small fry. Why does the familiar have 6 times your health? Because they're good. This one's actually getting his beat up. I don't even want to go down there. But I don't want my familiar to like. Maybe if I can put him out there instead. Get out there. It needs it, the answer to everything. It does need it, being out there to survive. Surprise! Actually took some damage. I should also probably put some points into some abilities. Whoa, what did that? Let's see. You heal for 87. That's from the Emerald Helm. That's right, we're getting a lot of healing from that now too. But what did a bunch of damage to us? Not used to reading this yet. Break the Furnace God to burn the Red Dragon. Wait, what? I burn the Red Dragon? Oh, I'm burning the Red Dragon too. Yeah, 100 points of damage, a lot of quick regen later anyway. I'm worried about it mainly just because I'm not sure exactly what can deal a lot of damage to me yet. But just pierced me for 80, entangled 80. The Farad did it. Okay, anyway. Sure. Okay. Red numbers enemy damage to you, yeah. It was just entangle from these guys. Entangle, 6 entangle, 5 pierce damage on step. So basically I'm take damage while moving right now. And based on this, there we go. There it is. So yeah, 5 pierce on step, and that's this is per stack. In other words, we take 5 times 15 damage each time we move right now. I mean, that's gonna change over time, but yeah. Status effects apparently scary. So yeah, taking steps while entangled, not good. But we also heal. Our helm can just heal us up. Not too worried about that. All right, we got the chakram, which I don't think we need. We got the bone knife. I didn't think we actually needed any of these, but I should look at them real quick, and also then look at our abilities too. So, whoa, 300 hit from this thing. Dang. And if two-handed requires any offhand attacks, it also attacks area. Huh. Hit damage, 30% of your max life. That's for the extra one, the extra hit. Yeah, it bypasses all defenses and uses your main hand damage type. Huh. Currently is 210 accuracy, 180 slash. Oh, this is much lower accuracy. 1 block. We're getting a lot of block from our current Spatha. Also, using this to its max potential. First of all, it's highly encumbering. Also requires a use of the offhand. So technically, you would also remove shield. Kind of like being shielded as well. We're progressing from the Iron Age to the Bonk Age. I was strongly considering it because it's a lot of damage, but I don't know. I don't feel very strong. Mainly relying on allies to deal damage, which could also be a bad thing. To bleed the target. Resist blood 40%. Whoa. But it would be nice to take something probably other than this. I don't know. Let me see. Per stack. On every time you attack, 5 poise. Wait. How fast do stacks go down? It's 20. Never mind. I saw that. 25% rule 1 step. Yeah, saw that. So we can attack. That's pretty cool. You get more armored and blocked and accuracy the more you're attacking from 1 point, which is pretty cool. But that doesn't help against a bunch of ranged enemies. A random ally gains. You summon a serpent every time you kill someone with this. It really works. That's pretty cool. Of course, it's weaker, so you're less likely to actually kill stuff with it. But I think things change a lot too when you don't have allies. Right now we've got like decent allies here. Bone knife, 180, 120 hit pierce. I still like our current weapon. Which is kind of funny as a starting weapon. I feel like you should probably replace that stuff, but I don't know. Need to replace these. Let's see. Our armor. I don't have any armor here. I was thinking of upgrading our armor, but currently using the bone shield. Yeah. Yeah, I like that too, Ginger. The poise degreasing on step it is nice flavor. I like that ability. It's neat, but again, it's not as useful against ranged enemies. It also makes a lot of sense, but it is good flavor. It makes sense. Anyway, I guess I'll leave that stuff for now. Our stats are getting kind of lopsided here too. We have 4 points available if we want to get some new abilities, which probably makes some sense. I've been mainly going all in on fire here. Also this here, oops, something fell. On kill fire damage to all units in a 2-tile range. This is actually, like, includes my allies, which I didn't realize at first. It doesn't matter so much against our dragon, who's, like, fire resistant anyway, but technically our other familiar gets damaged when I kill stuff. Also, on adjacent hit, deal fire damage to all adjacent units, too. So, yeah, there's, like, this does not seem to work as well with the familiar who's nearby anyway. 2 damage? It's not 2 damage, it's 2 every in a 2-tile range. It deals fire damage. The actual damage is on kill is 30 times the skill level, so it's actually 60 damage. It's not a lot, but Innervation can make allies immune to your damage. Oh, what's Innervation? Is that an ability? What is that? I don't know. Actually, I guess Innerve. Look at that. I can actually find it by searching. Astral Element. Costs 3 to learn. Allies become immune to damage dealt by you. Per skill level to summoned allies. Also improves their abilities. Is per skill level to summoned allies. So that doesn't include familiars then. Allies include familiars and summons, but summons are not familiars. I'm assuming. So this does not actually buff them. but allies becoming immune to damage. Life has one of those as well. Like the life one more. Familiars are a type of summon. Oh, familiars are considered summons? I thought they were different. I see. Okay. So that would actually improve their abilities in that sense as well. I see. So yeah, if I'm fighting next to allies, it would make sense. Or at least if I'm using this a lot. I don't know how much I'm going to stack that. But it's kind of neat to be able to stack it and keep stacking stuff. It seems like that's a smarter thing to do to take on some harder things, but... they're generally summoned on entrance, right? Yeah, it does seem like they are summoned on entrance. I think some of the wording in some of the other places kind of made it feel like that familiars are not technically considered summons, or at least not necessarily the same type of thing. Let's see, I was into life here. I was looking at the life one as well. What did we got? Here it is. Invigoration is the other one. Allies become immune to damage developed by you. Per skill level to summon allies. I see. So yeah, this one's actually pretty similar. And actually this one looks cooler. I like the buffs to allies. Wait a minute. Per skill level to summoned allies. Plus 30% life and plus 50 life. Whoa. That's actually a cool ally buff. I mean, man, imagine mixing this with like just regular summons where you've got a ton of summons too. I'd like to play a summoner build actually with this game. I mean, I've seen a few enemies. What is it? I forget what it's called. The feast ability on an enemy might be bad with a summon build. Basically you end up with enemies that deal 1 billion damage in one hit because you've got a bunch of popcorn thrown at them. But yeah, anyway, invigoration. Yeah, immune would be a good search term. I wonder what else would show for immune. Oh, it's just these two, yeah. Immune here for yeah. This one looks cooler than this. Definitely. I guess the main advantage of this one is if you're already astral or you want the extra points in astral or some resistance. I don't know. This one seems cooler overall. Oh, each point spent in life grants you 1% poison, death, and blood. Wow. Get multiple different resistances for that, but it's only 1% each. Target Tom mentions as someone who just recently beat the highest cycle of 32. PoE can be very simple or very complex depending on how deep you care to go. Yeah, I'm currently veering on kind of staying on the simpler side, or trying to. That's why, by not branching out too much in the abilities, but it seems like it'd be really fun to branch out in this. It's something I look forward to doing in future runs. But anyway, yeah, so the whole reason I was looking into this was specifically to avoid fire damage from me, which is, I don't know, it's not exactly like I'm doing a whole ton of damage myself anyway, but I like actually just the general bonuses to allies. I just get that because it's cool. Oh, you know what? I just realized. I forgot. You can only have 8 abilities too, so that's a limit. I mean, I'm assuming that's the case. As you can see here, I got rid of... Why is this highlighted? I've already deleted everything from the search bar, but this is still highlighted. And even though it costs 3 to learn. I think the search bar, do I have to escape out of it? Nope. I think there might be something wrong with that. Is there a bug in that? No. Wait, what was it? Immune. Alright. So there's immune left. If I get rid of that, it disappears. I got rid of everything there right after getting ability, and this was still highlighted, and I couldn't unhighlight it. It might have worked if I typed in backspace. Yeah, that might have worked. But it seems like I did get it into a state that it shouldn't have been in the UI. It seems to not properly update when selected and backspace. Yeah, it seems like an issue when you take an ability that you got while you were having the menu, but while you were having the abilities filtered. Yeah, there's no life damage, so they gotta fill in the blanks somehow. Yeah. There's an achievement for clearing the game without taking any skills at all. Very possible and not that hard once you know what to look for and do. That'd be cool. Obviously, it becomes even easier then with some abilities here. So we've got Fire 14, Life 3 now. Alright, anyway, we can't get anything else. Got some life here for the heck of it. Let's... oh, we got a new prayer here. This one is deal blood damage to all units. So again, this is actually, it would hurt our friends too, but it doesn't hurt them if we have, because of the new ability we got. So this shouldn't damage them. Add 1 charge to our other one. How do you get charges in this one? Plus 1 charge, maybe kill an enemy unit. I see. Let's see what we got here. Damage is weapon size times blood rage stack times 5. Weapon size. That's an interesting base. Your weapon size. So our current weapon size is actually only 2. Oh, but this counts as 6. So more weapons, bigger weapons. Oh, the club. What's the club size? It's only 5 actually. Okay. Looking across sizes now. There's just so many different numbers in the abilities and weapons. Some of those numbers don't seem important when you're looking at them under certain circumstances, but then you want to find synergies and suddenly those numbers become very important. You really want to look through them all. So anyway, as you can see now, our weapon size, I mean, the total is given for us here as well. Weapon size is 8, which is something I wasn't paying as much attention to earlier, but like we were talking about the description earlier of that ability, influences certain powers. Weapon size 8. And so this would be one of those powers. This one here. Weapon size is 8, so times 5 is already 40, times our blood rage stacks, which is over here. That does a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage, especially, basically, and the big controlling factor we have there is blood rage. So this here, we can use this to charge the other one, 5 already, that's 200 damage. Apply blood rage equal to the stacks of bleed. Oh, that's if we're bleeding. Ha! So that would be even better. Plus 1 charge when killing enemy with effects of blood rage. Okay. Anyway, that could be even cooler. Okay. So anyway, I was just trying to get an idea of our new prayer here. For damage again, plus 2 when you enter a new area, so it's a good idea to use that. It's funny you started, or we're at 3 here? Oh, actually we just got that recently, so. Okay, into the next area. Wait, by new area, do they mean new map, or is this an area? I'm assuming they mean new map, as in area within an area. That's almost certainly what that means, rather than new actual map. Okay, there's desert ruin, a dune sea, and a forest. You see a skull etched with the carving of a dog. It is said evil vines grow here. So more vine enemies. Oh, we've actually faced these guys before. These guys are kind of annoying, actually. New areas every time you enter a door. Yeah, that's what I figured. That was the assumption. I guess these would be called maps or something else. This here is a dune sea. Huge nest of acrid-smelling moss. This here is an Urga priest, a little more powerful. Ecstatic cultist. Administers the festival of blood. Driven from the normal. Actually, one thing I noticed. Anyway, I guess it doesn't matter. A spore beast. These a lot more health on these guys. 250 damage. A lot of these guys do a ton of damage. That is worrisome. A mind mace. Handclaw made famous by a wandering duelist of the coastal plains. Counts as bare fist. On dealing death damage, 25 is dealt again as astral. Oh, that's pretty good. If you got that. We do not have that, but... Oh, here's the easy rod. Crystal rod. An icon of astral power. That's all you get. Resist astral. And Ferrets and Radman Phalangite. So this is a case of, do you want to go a bleeding touch? Case of, do you want to go after a slightly easy? Oh, these guys actually do. Wow, these guys do 300 damage. These guys are mostly resistant to fire. So probably don't want to go that way. Unfortunately, I was kind of thinking of going that way. This is the easy route. Easier. I wouldn't say super easy. Jade disc plate. Oh, that's cool. Glimmering disc that once adorned the warriors of Lost Shipwreck. Gain armor to total stack for all effects on self. The total stacks of all effects on stealth. Wow. Oh, self. That's wow. That's interesting. That's a lot of extra armor, probably, depending on what you're stacked with, and a whole bunch of resists. Huh. What is our current... Oh, that's the chest plate. Yeah, we're at 77 armor, and some 30% resist on each of those, and deals death damage to attacker based on your armor. Interesting. Just trying to compare if this would be something we might actually want, that disc plate. Seems kind of cool. Toxic aura sounds scary. It does. One of those guys that was down here, yeah. This guy? Yeah. It's also bright. Mask of blood. Plus 3 stacks of any bleed applied by you. Fire staff. Magic staff made of a fire mage. Stand still. Fire damage to 5 enemies at any range. Skull helm. Cool stuff. Item increase from the latest patch made me so happy. I was getting destroyed by item RNG going to the final boss. Less than half the items I wanted. Now I usually have everything I need. Item increases in finding more items, or addition of new. So there seem to be a whole lot of items, certainly by the end, that you can have here. Here comes the 10,000 armor guy being beaten by a status effect. Yeah, from Toxic Aura. Anyway. So I think we're going to go in here just because this one's dangerous. This one doesn't really have much with this. Oh, Crystal Rod. Yeah, that was the basic one. This one seems okay, but this one seems like something we can handle and get more items in it anyway, so. In we go. Lots of pluses! Our glory rises just from entering. So glorious. Wonder if I should increase speed more. He says before he pluses, just plus on strength again. Alright. Our allies are going to get split up here. Whoa. Dropping the stuff on my desk here. Dropping my water. Eek. Alright. Yeah, our allies are going to get split up here fighting stuff, which is kind of unfortunate. A lot of enemies. 300. I wonder, does these things cost, I wonder if these prayers cost actual, like, time. We'll find out shortly. Move forward. Everybody's dead anyway. These guys have a lot of range. That's a lot of stacked damage. On the one hand, the improvisation you're forced to do by the lack of items is interesting. On the other hand, turn one is ultra complicated. Oh, turn one ultra complicated combo that deals 72,000 damage. It's charm too. Not fun past cycle 5. For early cycles, you can beat it with no power. Is that the same thing till I get into the game? Waiting for just a moment here because I can't take the same damage that our familiar can, so I don't really want to attract a bunch of attention by attack. I wonder if these guys are going to stay aggro. I don't know about enemy behavior yet. If I move forward, will they start to aggro on me, or are they just going to stay aggroed on our familiar friend here? Can't quite tell yet. So I'm actually just waiting here while our friend tanks the damage. I think our dragon will be fine. Probably. It worked out. How we would taste your damage on kill skill without aggro. Yeah, I want to, but I plan on attacking. I'd like to attack, but I don't want to get attacked by all that many guys at once. That many ranged guys. This seems like they do a lot of damage. Runia. Hey, Runia. Welcome to the stream. I haven't been held back by item RNG and I'm into cycle 12 so far. Just roll what I have and find my power picks more impactful. Yeah, they were mentioning though that there was a recent update. I think you just started playing recently, yeah? There was the recent update that added the extra items that didn't have that earlier. Who needs health when you have damage on kill? Here come our allies getting split up again, huh? Kill! Kill again. Oh, our friend is leaving now. Okay, fine. $75 hit 75. Trying to check damage on ourselves to see how likely that is. Your glory rises! Oh, Ulfsire says, yeah, I had different ideas at the start, but it seems like this is what the game wants to be. Yeah. Definitely something that happens when you're working on a game. It's nice. I mean, it's really nice in the roguelike community too. Just a lot of people with a lot of good feedback, and a lot of experience. And you can sometimes you got some neat ideas, but they can kind of start to veer into something else or something even better, based on what other people are doing, and just kind of being able to react to that and develop it over time is nice. Build simulators are always fun. There are very few games to focus on them because people don't like math. There is a lot of calculation and things to think about in here, that's true, but it's not uncommon in the roguelike world anyway, so definitely a good, the roguelike and puzzle world, definitely a good area in which to experiment with that. Yeah, sit back and watch the game mow everything, watch it mow everything automatically, based on your crafted build. Oh, there's an item in front of us. The skull helm. Skull helm. I don't want to stand in the front lines, but I'm going to do it for a turn here. A lot of fiery mess going around. One of the things is there's so many effects and numbers going on that unless I spend more time reading all this, and which I'm not going to do on stream, and calculating stuff out and figuring it out. What? Oh my god. I was going to say, it's harder to get a grasp of just how powerful you are compared to certain things beforehand, which is pretty important for planning and strategy in a roguelike. You want to know that, but I don't yet have a really clear idea of that yet, just because there's a lot going on. But if you look at this page, look at that. You curse the Slag Rider for 942. That's from our Blight Krira, which is what? that awesome dude who attacked us? We just did 942 death damage to that guy. I need to look at that item again. I know it does damage to them, but I didn't realize it's gonna like absolutely obliterate them. Damages your armor. What's our armor? Oh yeah, look at that. Our armor is 900. Oh my god, picking that up was amazing. We just did 900 to damage to that guy. I barely read this, honestly. I've gotten really used to parsing the game field as effects happen. Yeah, I can see you can really start to internalize that stuff, but it also takes more runs to be able to do that. And this is literally my first run, so. And I'm playing it more slowly, so different approach than that. We were talking about that earlier in the stream. Different types of players and approaches, especially when you first start in the game. So that's pretty awesome. I wasn't actually checking, you know, damage equals your armor, and I was thinking of this armor value on the top right there, or 77 armor from the Corral, not total armor, which I know it meant, but I wasn't really considering what the actual total armor we have here is. Why, and what is part of the reason our armor is so high? Okay, here it is. I keep pumping stuff into strength, like almost, only, except for 1 point in willpower, I've put everything into strength, and that keeps giving us extra armor. Yeah, so basically we've given ourselves so much armor that when things attack us, they just die. Apparently. Plus your poise is raising it. Ah. Is that, let me see, poise is raising, poise will raise, here we go. Yeah, poise per stack is 5 armor, and we have 42. So if I just stand in one place and let things attack me, they take tons of damage, increasing amounts of damage. Now the main problem is ranged enemies again. So that's one of that we're kind of speccing into that, it looks like, is standing still. We're speccing into standing still. Suddenly the summons start looking weak. Yeah, that was a lot of damage, but it could be more. Anyway, the thing we're mainly afraid of then is ranged enemies. But that is cool. I need to pay attention to some abilities like that. That's a pretty cool armor that I didn't really pay enough attention to. Glad I put it on though, but and we can't buff it yet. So another thing to look at is the skull helm. So right now we're using the emerald helm, which I kind of like being able to heal for free. A lot of healing every turn. That's kind of cool. Plus 28 armor as well. Then this here, 1 doom to the target. Deals 5 death damage on being attacked. Anyway, probably aren't gonna want that one. And if we sacrifice it, it gives just 2 armor and plus 20 max life. We probably should do a little more sacrificing of these things in order to get max life. I'm trying to save these because I don't know what items I'll get, and I want to buff those items too, which is kind of annoying. Like, I like this, and so I probably want to keep this, and so if we had some armor, I might sacrifice it to that. But I'm not sure about some of the others I'm going to keep. A weapon. We should probably get, like, something that's not the default starting weapon. But I don't know. I mean, actually, that was the poise that's got, which I do like combined with this. So maybe we should just keep this weapon, probably. In which case, we can sacrifice other stuff. What's that? Adds block to our weapon. Wouldn't add armor, though, of course. Emperor enchanted himself with thorns. XXXX. My first victory was stand still and stuff killed itself running into my guy cosplaying as a brick wall. Oh, really? Was that your first win? Yeah. All right. Oh, you're saying as long as blinks don't count as steps, you need to find a way to do so, as in like to move somewhere else blinking? Yeah, I don't know. Is blinking a thing? I mean, I haven't seen that. I would assume so. Most games like this have something like that, but I haven't actually seen that yet. Oh, speaking of blinking, I forgot to mention it. It's kind of funny when I noticed it when I went for my break, which I thought was kind of funny. Is the standard thing I've used in my stream anytime my away message is I put this banner up here. And you know where that thing on the left comes from. It's a Troubler from Rift Wizard, which is when I first added this banner. I had a different banner before, more Cogmind themed one, but I really liked the Troubler and had fun playing Rift Wizard, so I made this part of my my away message there. And I just thought it was kind of fitting that I threw that up, and we're playing Path of Achra, which is very reminiscent of that experience. Oh, Runia says I made a teleportitis build. I literally could only move by randomly teleporting. Wow, that actually seems pretty cool. Especially if I keep this like poise thing. But that, oh, actually the poise is only when we attack too. But still, that's kind of cool. I like that. All the teleport stuff is in astral. Look at the prestige. Oh, prestiges. I haven't even looked at prestiges yet. Yeah. Or I mean, I've looked at them, but not in a serious capacity. I forget what we need to get those. All right, so anyway, I was thinking of upgrading this stuff, but before I do that, okay, so I'm just gonna glance at a few of these. Yeah, there's. Oh, how do we get these again? Oh, that's right. Requires, so we need points and things before we can get them, and it's generally 20 to 25 points in something, and eventually we can get one of these things. Wow, some of these things are gonna be crazy. Sheesh, mega stacking. I can see why you need the higher cycles for the good builds. And supposedly the highest is 32. That's crazy. Anyway, so yeah, requires 25 points between fire and martial. Fire, but anyway. Oh, there's also, of course, a search bar here. So if you just look at fire builds, some crazier ones down here. Whoa, 10 points in any transformation? Huh. In any beast familiar? Huh. Beast Master, Chant. What's this one? I'm looking at just some of the special ones that we search up. Fire. Requires 25, Astral and Life. Fire's in the description though. If you want to look at the actual requirements, it's these ones in the middle here. Frenzied one. Anyway, Fire, 25 in Fire and Lightning, Fire and Blood, Fire and Death, Fire and Life. Between Fire and Life. Arsonist. On entrance, summon 10 roots. Prayer, summon 3 roots. Wait, wouldn't these summons be limited by your willpower in that case? Or I guess they don't. Roots are small stationary plants that entangle enemies. I guess they're not, but anyway, Arsonist. It's kind of funny. Fire and Ice, Fire and Poison, Fire and Astral. So it seems like there's a basic base one for each type and also a combo one with many of the other types, which is how you get this big matrix going. Pretty much. Yeah, Ice. Yeah, I see here you got the lightning and then you got lightning and everything else. So pretty much how it's working here. Anyway, just a quick glance at that. We're a little bit away from being able to actually do any kind of prestige thing, so not working on that yet. But just wanted to check it out real quick. Back to what I was actually looking at, was going to raise some of these. A fire build over the never moving armor one. I don't really know. I'm not going for anything since yet. But yeah, I mean, we can start speccing into the stuff that we do best. Right now it seems like I like this cool thing here about being attacked. That was the most damage by far I've ever been able to do so far, and it's where we started. So that is a starting point. You can kind of see where things are branching out. We're actually 12% fire resistant ourselves. All right, but yeah, we can kind of see how that can branch out. This is one of the possible branches for development. The other thing is, do I want to actually use any of these to improve our current items? We've got the one of the main reasons for doing that sooner rather than later is purely so that I can get the extra max life bonus from it. But it could be wasted if we end up not using the items that get buffed. I don't really want to buff any of the basic ones like this. We don't want to buff these. I mean, these two. We don't have arm guards. Because we don't have an actual replacement for that yet that we're actually using. This one here I didn't want to use, I think. Was there a reason I'm not use that? Plus 20 armor and 2 encumbrance. I think this one's 9 encumbrance, so a lot more encumbrance. But some nice extra resists for that. So far, I haven't had to deal with much physical resist, but per point, if encumbrance greater there than strength. Despite our high strength, we're still encumbered. You should incorporate this into NEM somehow, Runia says about the teleportitis. Well, it is sort of incorporated. What some people do with teleportitis and Cogmind is, you can siege mode, right? That sort of counts. Stay in siege mode and teleport around. It's one strategy. All right. Anyway, back to this. Yeah. So right now it's just kind of a. How far do I want to go before I use that? I guess I'll wait a little bit longer. All right. Now back to where I was doing here. Hey there, dude. Oh, you killed yourself. All right. I guess I'll attack you, even though you're gonna kill yourself in a second. Oh, prepare to kill yourself. That's kind of funny. Kill yourself. All of you. Kill yourselves. Oh, I dealt over 1,000 damage there. Got an achievement for that. I didn't do it though, they did it. Alright, this is how it works, guys. I step next to you and you die. Okay. Thank you for your help, summons. Okay, good. The fire staff, we didn't need that. Oh, the disc plate, that's one that I thought might be interesting, but I like our attack thing, so we're probably not going to use it, I guess. But it did seem cool. Alright, so the Mask of Blood. Heal equals attacker bleed stacks. Interesting. Huh. That's actually not bad for healing, too. This one seemed interesting. It's got gain armor equal to the total stacks of all the effects on yourself. That's pretty cool for armor, but unfortunately this is armor itself, and so it replaces our current one. It's something that I wouldn't really want to combine with this build. It seems cool though. The fact that you can get quite that much armor through all the effects. We're gonna, if we sacrifice it, it gives us 7 extra armor, which is yay, more damage, and plus max life. Oh, look at that. Okay, so yeah, earlier I was always getting rid of the ones on the left, and it immediately put the selection box up here and opened that. Now it moved it, yeah, it did move it to the one before it, and opened it automatically. I don't think it really should open this box automatically though. Like, I'm not selecting it. That's something it should do if I select it. It should just not open. I mean, it can open that. I put the cursor there, but not actually open it. Unless people, are people just seeing any items they don't want and just like sacrificing the whole lot of them? Or is that what a lot of people are doing and why it behaves that way? Like repeated sacrifices? Because I mean, it doesn't seem optimal, but I can see how people might do that. Oh, really? Tarky says fast sacrificing. I enjoy it. I mean, you can see the advantage of not fast sacrificing is specifically, again, I'm waiting to replace some of these items. Like, if I sacrifice to my stupid bronze arm guards, it's kind of a waste. I really should wait until I fill it with an item, which I want, and then buff it. So, you know, it's a trade-off. It's a little riskier to do that because it means we have lower life than we could. Like right now, look at this. We've got, how many items do we have here? I've got 12 items. I think it's 12. And that's, you know, an extra, that's an extra couple hundred life, which would be pretty valuable. Yeah, Tarky says that the item isn't useful, small hit buff doesn't matter later on, early on does. That's an interesting concept too, I guess. I mean, but yeah, from this, whoops, actually skip that out. Wrong button again. I keep right-clicking to try to get info, it's not right-click. I mean, it's a bonus though? I don't know how, yeah, I don't know exactly how big the numbers get, but I can see how that makes sense too. Probably good for when you know there are no better items. Oh yeah, I would agree in that case. Like that's why, for example, my armor, if I'm sticking with that, any armor I get now I'll do. But like these, there's got to be a better items than these. These are the starting armor, which does nothing. It has no effects. You want at least some effects on your items, right? These are nothing. This one has one. I got that. I did like these two here. I don't have. This one I've been waiting to see if there's a cooler item. I might end up sticking with this, but yeah, I don't know that yet. That part of it. And the shield's a similar thing actually. I feel like I could get what if I get a shield that synergizes better with the build, in which case I don't want to get rid of these. Target says I used him in max, now I immediately go for the HP to last longer. It's not a complete loss because you can sacrifice the buffed item. Does sacrificing the buffed item buff, but the sacrificing it, does it buff more? That's actually something I didn't consider. Would it, like a buffed item then increase it by even more? Equal 25%. Oh, okay. I mean, it says your bonus is equal to 25%. Well, it's, I mean, it is a loss. You lose 25% through each buff. So it is a loss. Best not to worry about it much. The gains are somewhat marginal. Oh, wait, one more round. Also, I guess I have some points to spend. And I guess I have these I need to remember to use too. But I don't need them as much lately. Ooh, this guy looks like a boss. The Arbiter, he is. A golden bodyguard of he who stands above. Reminds me of He Who Remains. 5,000 life. This guy's got a lot of stuff. 5,000 life and 1,000 damage. Wow. Boss man with the Emerald Kura with a lot of bonuses there on Shrug Off. Summon 2 serpents. Ha! There's some cool items in this game. Can like really does remind me of Rift Wizard though in a lot of ways. All the synergies. I mean, I know I'm sure it's an influence there. How would 1k damage do against your 1k? Yeah. I actually don't know how that works. I'd have to read it up more. That's a good point, actually. I should read that immediately, in fact, because I don't remember the armor here for the stats here. I didn't actually get into the details of the stats because I hadn't... Whoa, wait, my armor's really low right now. Is my armor low? Oh, because... Never mind. My armor goes up when... because of the poise and stuff. My armor... This is armor without poise. Reduces damage. Okay, here it is again. Reduces enemy hit. Random 1 to hit score. Okay, so I think it's a random number of 1, 2. See, I didn't understand this number before, the way this notation is working. 1, because originally I thought, like it says 1 minus a hit score, and I didn't know really what that meant. I think it's 1, 2, as in like a tilde 2, which is sometimes better to use tilde rather than a minus for that. But, so it's a random number. So, for example, we would reduce enemy hit by a random number from 1 to 665. That's really swingy. If greater than or equal to hit, the attack is shrugged off. Okay, so you just need more armor, and then you automatically shrug it off, which we've seen as a trigger as well. Derived from your equipped armor, plus 15 per point of strength, plus 10% from equipment for a point of strength. This establishes your baseline armor. All other increases are applied to this. 10% chance to fail permanent, so you might not have, right, so you can, even if you have shrug off, there's still a 1 out of 10 chances you're going to always be hit. Does not affect damage from non-attack sources, 100% effective against physical damage, 25% minimum plus corresponding resistance. Okay, so yeah, we can see the numbers here. Yeah, with that other thing, yeah, you'd be constantly summoning snakes, that's why it seems like a cool ability. Now, obviously it changes because, I mean, I want to use this, but I like that armor. It's kind of a neat idea. If you're shrugging off and you've got a really high armor value, then yeah, you're just like shedding snakes. It's cool to think about. So anyway, that's how armor works. It's 1 to 665. So that gives me a better idea of what fighting this guy is like. Like he can do 1,000 damage. So there's a good chance he can do as much damage in one hit that'll just outright kill me. I mean, that's based on purely armor instead of and no dodging involved. We're talking about just the shrugging off of it, and also 1,000 to block. So, 5,000 life, and that's just me directly. And I wonder if you fight these guys, it's just like, is that the only guy there? You go in, there's like, this is one boss, and these things, you don't actually fight through a bunch of maps. It seems like that might be the case. I don't know though. Hey, it's just one guy, so probably. The Violet Tower, the Ratmen have raised their flag here. Oh, so I was looking there at that. Tushi. 1 room, 1 enemy type. Okay, yeah, Tarky confirms it is 1 room, 1 enemy type. So this is basically a boss tower. Makes sense. Those will teleport to you? Who is those? Anyway, let's see. You gotta go a lot of cool stuff in here. Anyway, I don't know if I want to take on a boss. Anyway, what else we got in here? We got Radmen. Thunder Priest. Sorry, I'm looking at chat there real quick. Lightning 90%. Fought these guys before. So it's interesting that you can, like, I guess it's greater numbers, but you can see some of the same enemies for quite a while through. The Torch Priest. Oh, beauteous flame. 700 life. Summon burning bodies. Fire 90% resist fire on this dude. Of course, we also do death damage right now. Oh, Rooney's referring to arbiters specifically at this the Lapis Gate. These guys, this guy will teleport to you. Interesting. I mean, it also says secret. You can probably see that in his abilities. If I was going to go here, I'd actually read his abilities, but I'm not going here. But since we're talking about it, impact, attack, projective force, seeker, on player step, teleport to the player, perform an extra attack against the player. Whoa, what? And apply stasis to this unit. Wow. Oh, so he can't teleport. So after he teleports to you, he then can't move for 5 turns. Is that game turns then? Wow, that's a little bit of time. But anyway, he gets a free attack on you when he teleports to you. And that's only when you move. So you basically don't want to move when you fight this guy. He could one-shot you, but look at that loot. Yeah, the loot does look nice, and you get totally one-shot us. Also, it's teleport. Notice it's teleport to the player. It's not like you're having summons or familiars will help you block this guy. He will come straight for you. So, and warding on player summon. This unit applies 2 inflame to itself. Interesting. There's on player summon is another of those triggers which we've seen a lot of other enemies seem to be doing inflame as well. At the beginning, and you can see that happening even if they're out of view. On enemy stepping to an adjacent tile, perform an extra attack. Wow, so not only does this get vigilance, I was learning what these abilities do for the enemies, so not only can he attack you like that, if you step next to him, he also gets a free attack. This guy is nasty. Also, look at his resist. Cool. Oh, interesting. Can summons block him teleporting next to you if you have a wave of summons? So if you're like surrounded by summons, he can't teleport to you. Huh. Actually, depending on the map layout, we've even seen map layouts where I already start completely surrounded by terrain and allies multiple times. Anyway, yeah, he does probably have some decent cool loot, but I'm not gonna go fight that guy. Unless I like gave myself, I'd have to sacrifice everything I've got, which I could do, but then it's still probably really dangerous because I don't know if I could deal enough damage to him fast enough. It would probably rely on the layout. Yeah, they teleport to the closest open tile and have to slowly beat their way to you. Interesting. Huh. Apparently you don't seem to get those other types of items. You get a lot of handheld, a lot of like weapons and armor and helmets easily, but you don't get the other types as easily. The types that I'm missing. Just kind of looking for that. Oh, what is this thing? A thunder egg. Huh. An egg laid by a living storm. 1,800 life. Okay. That's cool. Something that tells me like summon stuff is my guess. Light. Lance wielding servant of the Thunder Priest. So anyway, lightning guys here. Haven't fought any lightning stuff. This is the more like the stuff we've been fighting. So this guy's a lightning. Got here these rider guys, the fire guys, and oh, here's another guy. Whoa, this guy's 2,200 life. Summon scouts. This is a leader type. A stealthy warlord of forbidden trods. Despises all mortals. 400 damage. Oh, this guy's got a lot of elemental resists. Whoa. Pretty tough. Yeah. Well, maybe we can go fight some lightning guys. They won't give us as much cool stuff, but What stuff is in here? Lightning staff. Not as cool stuff. 2.2k is not that much for doing 1,000 damage. This is true. Just saying for random enemies though, what I'm comparing to see what kind of obviously a more I'd say more boss-like, but not nearly as much. Bosses seem to have a more like up in the 5,000 range. This guy's just a stronger enemy, but he's also got, let's see, a range enemy. Yeah, anyway, what about these guys? These guys, 1 range pierce damage, lightning 90%, 300 life. I'm curious what this does. This guy. Let's see. Okay. Storm Children composed of lightning. This unit deals damage to itself equal to 10% of its max life. What? On being attacked, deals damage to the attacker. Damage type equals this unit's attack damage type, 10% of this unit's hit. Retort, because it's a general ability. So it attacks you back. Enemy stepping into... Oh, it gets a free attack when... Right, that's the Vigilance one. I'm going to start remembering what these do now. Revenge. Huh. On ally death. Oh. Stationary. This unit does not move. So this guy doesn't move. He just kind of like... What does this even do? Oh, wait, what is this here? Oh, here it is. This summons, right. I was reading... I read past the first half of this too quickly. So yeah, he does summon on game turn. Oh, whenever you damage him, he summons 2 more of these lightning guys every time. And it does damage whenever, if you're next to it and you kill one of their friends. Doesn't seem too bad. Weird part is the Fae as a boss. Single room enemies are elites, which will show up as normal enemies down the path. It loses 20% life each time it summons. Yeah, so it's only going to summon a finite amount. Anyway, this one seems reasonable. It's the easiest room. If we're going to pick easy rooms, not that that's necessarily a good idea, don't get as cool stuff. But Fae has no HP but lots of resists. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a lot of resist for the common stuff. But also, yeah, anyway, it doesn't matter. Oh, I mean, we can actually fight this guy. We can fight all these guys probably okay. This guy's a little more problematic because there's fire resist. Actually, this guy too. I was going to death. I've got death, but the problem is this guy's a ranged fire guy. Anyway, I don't want to fight these guys. Wait, what is that here? Oh, creation, oh, despair. Oh, okay, I was reading at the bottom there. Day 6. Okay, let's actually move along. Finally getting into a fight again. Hello there, lightning guy. Oh. I see some summoning going on. Okay, some chain lightning perhaps. See some chain lightning going on. We can also raise an ability now. Oh my god. I like, one thing I will say, having only gotten through, I guess, 6 or 7 days now, the progression in the game is nice. You know, it's really quick. You theorize, you can see, I can see how you can run through a lot of runs in this game really quickly, using picking all kinds of different items, especially once you're familiar with the abilities and stuff. Just the maps go by quickly. It's more about theorizing your build and putting something interesting and coherent together than it is about a whole lot of tactical play. I mean, the actual tactical play is more, you've got a few prayers, you're just moving, basically you've got a few positions to be in, not a whole lot of options in that regard. It's more about the theory crafting, and it's pretty fast too. So I like the pacing in that regard, is where I started with that. You've got, you go into the game, you've got, your first, obviously it's not going to be necessarily hard in the first few maps and worlds, but you can just breeze right through all that stuff. Runia, I think it helps. You can only pick so many abilities, and only from 3 different skill trees helps keep things focused. Yeah. Wait, 3 different skill trees? Is there a list? Is there a limit? I mean, whoops. Can you not pick from 4 different trees? What do you mean by 3 different skill trees? But yeah. I mean, you pick a concept you want to go on and just build on it with the few things that are related to that. Oh, you can only pick from 3. Oh, I didn't know that. I got life and fire now, so we've only got 1 more if we want 1 more. Where is that? I don't remember reading that. It was probably somewhere. But apparently we can only pick from 3 different ones. Right, so we get 1 more type. Okay, well, that's good to know. Did not realize that. You death damage. I wonder if there's anything that stacks with our current armor ability. I'd go martial if you want to keep the poise. Really? Does poise do something else interesting over here? Well, yeah, we have 4 points we can spend if we want to. It's down here at the bottom, 6 to learn. Technique. Heavyweight? Is that a... Oops. Stand ground is what we got here. Perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. And apply poise to yourself. Oh, so that's from standing still. Okay, that's cool. I like that idea. Very top and stand ground. Yeah, I noticed the stand ground first. Oh, heavy raid is up here. I didn't actually read all these yet. Oh, whoa. Oh, plus 40 armor and plus 20 armor from each worn armor. Ooh, that seems cool. Wait, what now I wonder is how does stacking work with plus 20% armor? Like, does that mean you get 20% and then another plus 20%? 20%, 20%? I mean, it wouldn't be stacked. It wouldn't be 40% armor in this game, I would assume. But that seems pretty cool. I like that idea of using this, especially with that armor we got. I wouldn't mind building around that. Again, main thing we fear is ranged enemies in that case, but anything else is kind of cool. Also, I'm saying ranged enemies, but does our armor work against that? Yeah, attacked by an adjacent enemy. So it's got to be adjacent. Making sure. Usually percent bonuses on the same stat are additive. Yeah, but this is plus 20% armor. So, would it be plus 40% armor? I mean, this is a plus armor. It's not we're not talking about 100% armor. We're just talking about the plus of it. So it's plus 20%, and then it's 2 of these plus 40% armor. And that's from each one. Oh, that's from each of the worn armors, right? It's from those. Okay. And what do we got here? On Shrug Off, deal blunt damage to an adjacent enemy, and the damage is the encumbrance times the skill level. Ha. Okay. All right. So yeah, Rooney says, yeah, 2 heavyweights is plus 40%. It is 20% and then another 20%. Okay, that makes sense. So it is actually scaling in a even more friendly manner. That's always one of the things you're not sure about in games like this. Let's see, performs a number of... on block performs a number of 50 damage hits. And martial is actually pretty cool. I mean, reading some of these a lot more, certainly after having played a bit and understanding the stats more, so that's cool. Dang, it's already noon. 12 o'clock here. I've been streaming this long already. No! I want to stream and play more. Can you remove points from the other skills? No, for sure not. No, we're doing that. I'm not regretting any choices so far anyway, but this is cool. So what was the other one here? Yeah, stand ground was poise. Perform on stand still. Perform another extra attacks against the nation and apply poise. The poise is 10 times the skill level in this. So the skill level want to be at least 10 extra attacks. This skill level. Yeah, I like that. Stand ground is cool. and so is this, and this will be of more immediate effect. So I am going. Let's do this. Yeah, I was mentioning that earlier. I'm sure it runs out really fast once you get used to it. Two points available. Oh, that's right. I can upgrade these, but I'm the only other one. And so yeah, so these are now all gone. They are blocked off to us. We can only get from the take from the 3 that we've got here. Entangle here. Anyway, not gonna do that. Just looking at it. Let's go for an immediate level up on that. And we now have 4 martial. Of course, if we don't, it could take us longer to get to a prestige class in this case. If we're splitting now between martial and fire, but then we get what, martial and fire. What's martial and fire? Can do this here is martial, fire and martial. Is the flame knight this guy? That's right. And also there's pure fire. We could technically get one of either of these. This would be even more likely now. It seems like we'd end up a flame knight, which is pretty cool as well. It does look good. Just, yeah, shrug off 2 inflame, and you get extra armor per stack of inflame on yourself. And on adjacent attack, deal 300 fire damage to the target also, per point of strength. Oh, if two-handing, plus 20%. Wow. Fire damage. Well, if we decided to dual wield, which might be a good idea. Maybe not dual wield, but I mean, I'm going to use two-handed weapon, which I don't have. I'm not doing yet, mainly because I was using this. This is not essential now, but it's. Let me see. What was that? Oh, this is for block, right? 20. Might be. I got rid of one earlier, didn't I? I'm going to say it might be kind of nice to have a two-handed weapon then. A two-handed weapon. Oh, I was looking at to combine. I'm looking ahead now to this guy. Just for extra damage, and I mean it's per point of strength. That seems like that's a ton of damage then the way that stacks. So you kind of would want that. Right now we're just using, this shield is not exactly great, so I think I got rid of the other two-handed weapon which I had. Like, resist, nice, 140 accuracy. This one's 160 hit slash, 180 hit slash. Yes. This one might be kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of weird though to have. Well, no, Inu Greatsword. Oh, it's resist ice. This deals ice damage though. Wait a minute. What was the other one again? That deals. Sorry, I'm gonna make the stats here. There's plus 20% fire damage. So that's extra fire damage. But doesn't that mean that? Wait, what does that fire damage? The fire damage wouldn't that mean you need an actual fire weapon in order to deal the fire damage? Oh, well, never mind. I see it's on adjacent attack. So that's the fire damage from, I think, this actual, from the actual effect itself. On the adjacent, that effect below it down there, I believe. Pretty cool. Two-handed fire swords you can get if you're lucky. Yeah, that seems like it. That's what I'm especially hoping for based on this. Yeah, Ulfsire says plus 20% any fire damage from any source. Oh, wait. So actually... Oh, so yeah. But it says per point of strength if two-handing. So even though it's talking about two-handed weapons, it's not talking about weapon damage only. It's talking about all your fire damage. So you simply have to have a two-handed weapon, and all your fire damage is higher. So it's not, I mean, it's not as specific as it looks. Either way, you'd still want fire damage to go along with that, rather than just a basic thing like this. I have a fire staff. That's not what I need though for two-handed weapons. But stand still, fire damage to 5 enemies at any range. Fire staff on kill, fire damage to 1 enemy, damage. Oh, with staffs are based on willpower though, which is not good. Alright. Yeah, same as if a weapon has on attack, you can mean attacking with your other weapons too. The triggers are never tied to the item trait itself. Okay, well, we'll see what else we can come up with. We're still fighting, aren't we? We are still fighting. And let's see... health. These are the lightning guys. Okay, Mr. Chain Lightning. Alright, time for me to take the lead. And burn everything to a crisp. Oh yeah, here's our little friend down here, Mr. Thunderegg. Chain Lightning boys scare me on higher cycles. Those guys are actually a little scary. I can see that being scary. It's like Rift Wizard in reverse. In Rift Wizard, you're the scary one with the Chain Lightning. You walk into the map and kill everything in like 2 turns. Here, that's kind of spooky actually. I've never actually fought lightning guys though, so that was interesting to see. And Egg got burned to a crisp. How much damage did he take? Cursed it for 1,000 damage. Not much because we had lower poise and everything, but still. Okay. Insane speed at high damage through everything. Ended many runs. Oh yeah, the lightning guys. I will take the lead on this one for now. Okay, that was easy enough. I do love all those pluses. Okay, let's see. Bringing Chain Lightning guys back. Ouch, 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 ouch. Only one of those eggs so far, though. Yay, they got all sparkly. The Argus Spear. Spear enchanted with ice. The Golden Spear. And the Lightning Staff. So we got 3 weapons here. All two-handed stuff here. Golden Spear. Plus 10 block for per stack of Inflame. On attack. Apply 5 Inflame. Whoops, wrong button again. I keep trying to right click on stuff to do actions rather than left click. Oh, picking the wrong thing again here. Still kind of iffy on that. Might want to pick this greatsword if I'm gonna do the night thing. Alright, let's go to... We got 1 ability there. Okay. Our god really isn't doing much either. Stuff's pretty decent, but... Yeah, I would certainly pick some different stuff on restarting, or knowing more now, but that makes sense. Alright, next area is, this dude is an Oco Corpus. Turn on unit speed so you know when you can extend from an enemy. Yeah, I go into settings. I'll go into settings again after I play for a little bit. Get more familiar with the game later, for sure. Actually, one thing I was wondering is it possible, can you save and... I don't think I mean, I won't be able to finish this run today, I guess, unfortunately. Otherwise, I was going to say, is it possible to save and have multiple runs at once? I know you can save the game, but can you have multiple at once? Can save and quit in this? Yeah, I know you can save. I'm not going to do it now, but I was going to say, can I have multiple runs? Because I was going to play just one run. Okay, because I was going to say I was going to play. I could play on my own and learn a bit more and do some stuff. But yeah, if it's only one run, I wouldn't be able to do it that way then. Oh, anyway, here's the other new boss who's protecting all this cool armor stuff. Which, what is this? Wait, he's got a shield in his hand, like down low? Huh, metal ring? Is it a weapon? Two-handed. Applies blind to the target. Ha! 90% resistant to death. He doesn't die when he doesn't die when he's killed. I'm not looking at his abilities. I'm kind of staying away from bosses because they figured they'll probably kill me and I don't want to die just yet. You smell a decaying star. That's cool. Brass temple. Love the descriptions. Anyway, this guy's got... Oh, this guy actually is the 20 range death damage. Ha! That's awesome. I would assume and like to hope that he needs line of sight at least. But, yeah. High accuracy at long range. Corpse of an eaten star. Runia says, Corpus has killed many of my runs. Oko is so spawn dependent. Yeah, that seems like pretty spawn dependent. You would, like, if there's stuff blocking the way or you're close by him, it doesn't seem like that bad of a deal. But if you have to cross, like, a whole long way to get to him, sheesh. Interesting. Alright, I don't know what else we got, but he's guarding good stuff. And there's a desert ruin. Melee runs, yeah. Hey Magi, yep, still the same character here. Getting actually kind of a little more focused in terms of what it can do. And learning a lot more, for sure. An alarming insectoid musk. You know, I was just thinking, actually, I wish I could play tomorrow. I would probably, because in the interest of being able to play sooner and stream more, I'd probably want to play, stream 2 days in a row on this, since it's new. But I can't do that because I will not be home tomorrow, or Thursday, or Friday. Actually going on a little trip for a few days. Not very convenient in that regard. But actually, on that note, oh, yeah, speaking of the previous stream, I forgot to mention about this, catching up real quick for anyone who's following my other streams and stuff. I did manage to get that last run uploaded. The crash bug, which I figured it was going to crash when we did that last win in Cogmind, the riff win, the assimilation win. Basically, I just had to restart, or, start up my game again because, it saves before the crash anyway, so I could restart right there at the end and open my inventory. If you're trying to get a win 4, the assimilation type, if you open your inventory and exit, it won't crash. The problem was in the new layout. One of the new modal layouts will crash the game if your inventory is not open. The animation for the ending crashes it immediately. That's what happened. So if you just open your inventory, you can exit normally. So I did that, and I actually got that run uploaded. It ended up being slightly lower than my other score that's on the leaderboards, but it's in the run database at least. So anyway. Tarky says, completely RNG spawn dependent. 3 of my cycle 32 runs ended to a wide open room with no cover and screen clearers. Oh, there's like multiple screen clearing enemies? Alright, so anyway, just catching up there a little bit. Metallic subterranean shuffling. Antler sigils sketched in the dust. Kigak. 1,000 life. Fire minus 100%. Ooh, and also a Brungle. 1,500 life, 450 damage, and these guys seem very physical-oriented. Tunnel dwellers. Worships a nameless burrowing beast. Oh, a pendant. What am I wearing around my neck? Wait, where does the pendant even go? Is that like the helm slot? Where's the pendant go? Is that a jewelry slot or helm? Where would a pendant go? Is that a new slot? Chest. Oh, it's a chest piece. Ah, okay. A pendant is a chest piece. It replaces your armor. Dang. It's harsh. Alright, one game if enemies are alive. Corrosion. Transil Chakram. Okay. Avoid Wandering Knight. Azar Axe. Resists fire. On dealing slash damage. 50% of the damage dealt again is fire damage. Ooh, I want that axe. We could switch to that axe. Seems like a good idea. And there's also Warhammer. Axe looks good. Let's put down here though. Just check real quick. Long legs. Fairly large amount of life. They're non-resistant against fire. Sickening touch. All these guys have sickening touch. Phase scout. These guys seem okay. You'd have to dump your shield. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. I think I could dump the shield for this. I mean, mainly I was thinking because I'm going to be the fire, get the fire prestige guy, the flame knight bonus. That's the main reason, is to go for this with the flame knight, which is probably an okay trade-off, I think. Just lose the area attacks. Oh, lose the area attacks. What do you mean by lose the area attacks? What area attacks? I mean, my shield doesn't actually really do a whole lot right now. It gives them bleed, which is based on dexterity. It's kind of just meh. The main point is to be able to take advantage of our strength bonus, which is high. But yeah, that's what I would be going for, is that axe. The area could get area attack too. Overall, anyway. Okay. Oh, wait. What's it looking at here? You still get the full weapon benefits one-handed? No, it's the prestige class doesn't do that. If you look, wait, where are we here? What everyone's talking about is this one here. This one. The Flame Knight here says, if you're two-handing your weapon, is when you get the bonus damage to fire for your strength. It's there at the top. Yeah, we're talking specifically about that prestige class, which is, I think, what we're going to end up aiming for. The one aimed kind of more for what we're built for here. So yeah, probably wanted to get that axe. It would be a good change, I think. And then dual wield it. Anyway, so yeah, let's look at this list real quick, see what's on here. Skirt. Okay, so yeah, well, I think we'll head here. This is actually a good place to attack anyway. Don't really mind these guys. I haven't actually looked at all their abilities, but just watch them do something crazy. Vigilance is, I know that one. Both of these guys have vigilance. Ha. And counter, and anyway. Should be relatively okay. These guys have a slightly higher health, but... the fire redeal is pretty good, yeah. Alright, so anyway, we're gonna go here and get that axe is the next goal. So, I don't wanna go to the wrong place. There we go. In we go. Oh, walls. Brungle is slightly spooky, but it should be good. Oh, yeah, I haven't fought one of those before. They seem like they could be pretty tough. Here comes the Kigak. Having a bunch of guys that are weak against embraced monks, the Brungle. Obviously these guys who are weak against fire are like not a threat. Oh, look at all these guys. These guys look happy. I should probably look at their abilities now that there's 4 of them right here. Wait, what? Where's their... Oh, their abilities. Oh, their abilities move down here. It's a different layout. What do they got here? On attack, deal damage to target, right? Impact. Damage is attack damage type. 10% of this unit is hit. So they just do more damage when they attack. Attacks with blunt damage, mainly 25% damage to recover. Shrug off. If they shrug off extra attack against the attacker, perform an extra attack on adjacent block. Basically, they just get lots of attacks. Okay, that's actually not bad for them. And they deal a fair amount of damage. I think a 450. Yeah, these I could, if I stand next to these guys, that could be dangerous. Armor is mostly good. I'm kind of worried that I should like upgrade my health real quick. They have like 90% of a pretty competent martial build. Yeah, it looks like it. I know I can do that because I'm going to get rid of, or take off that shield anyway. But, on that note... Hey, Tio. Welcome to the stream. Going pretty good. I was just lamenting at I wish I could stream again tomorrow. But unfortunately, I'll be going on a trip. So that will not be happening, but I don't know. Too bad, because it got a lot of... I wouldn't want to really stop this run in the middle, but we're going to end up having to do that. Oh well. But anyway, still going for now. We'll see how late the stream goes. Already passed a little bit past end of time, but it's okay. I normally go over time anyway. Alright, so anyway, giving myself some extra health there and the things that I know that I'm not going to... Let's see, we're going to get a new weapon anyway. I'd kind of like to save the weapons to buff it. We're going to go with that axe. Oh, look at this. Wait, that was Azurus. Also handheld. Still no extra other good arm guards or something to replace our girdle with. Oh, well, actually, wait a minute. Plus 20 armor and 3 encumbrance, plus 5 armor. This one has less armor, but it also gives some resistance. Poison bonus, we don't have poison anyway, so it's not really that useful. Even though it's got an ability, which our current one does not have. Alright, anyway, just give myself a little extra health before we face these guys. And then the rest of everything we got, all these other ones are weapons. So, back to here. Hey guys! I'm going to let my friends actually tank for... or I'm going to wait. That's what I'll do. Let my friends, let them come for us here. He's actually attacking the other guy. What if I attack this guy? Boom. Yeah, we're good. Still not using any of my prayers. Not bad. I'm just letting them come at me. If you remember it, the god you have wants you to not use your prayer much anyway, so that's good. Does he really? I actually don't remember that. I don't remember anything about this god. He is not actually doing anything for us. We get 2 blood rage. Yeah, on kill, we heal some from kill. I don't know. This god is useless to us. Basically. It's kind of wasteful. Just wants blood. God's chilling, just wants blood. Alright, through that area. What's the next one? Hopefully it's the guys that are weak against us. Alright, I'm stuck in a corner. You guys go do your thing. It's the guys that are weak against fire. Actually, our dude's probably a little weak against ice. He is a little weak against ice. But that's okay. They're weaker against fire than he is against ice. A lot of freezing going on here. Unless I'm thinking of a different murder god, there are a lot. Yeah, I didn't see anything related to that. Are our guys frozen and like not able to do anything? Is that what's going on? They're frozen, aren't they? Oh, they're still dying anyway though. That's okay then. They're taking actions really slowly. I didn't actually look at what freeze does. I mean, it makes... what do we got here? Freeze here. Apply 8 freeze. Freeze -1 speed. Each, and that's per stack, and that's 8 freeze. Oh yeah, they're just really, really slow. Makes sense. Freeze, right? Force as well. Okay, just checking out their abilities. Yeah, a little more detail. Just because it's taking them a while. Whoa, there's... oh, actually some melee dudes just came in. Letting our friends do all the work right now. They're doing a pretty good job. Our dragon's getting kind of beat up though. I think I'll take the place of our dragon here. There might be one guy left. Sneak up behind him here. And that's the end of that. Okay. We got our axe. Alright, got our warhammer, and here we go! Alright, where is the axe? Axe. As our axe. Wield in main hand. Put in bag. There we go. That's why I like warrior. If they don't pierce armor, they can't hurt you. Different murder god, says Tarky. The worm god. Okay, so here is our other weapon here. Plus 60 accuracy on our axe. Nice, okay. Start to sacrifice weapons. Can actually press 3, but to be honest, I'm kind of worried about pressing that. Yeah, you can see there in our picture on the offhand, it's also showing the axe. So main hand is two-handing, support hand. So it's describing that. Okay, and it's got a lot more damage now. 470 hit and attacks everybody around us. And it also, on dealing slash damage, 50% of damage dealt again is fire damage. Man, once we become that prestige class... Gonna be no stopping us. Wait, what happens if we sacrifice this right now? Oh, whoa! You can sacrifice the shield to buff your axe because it's being held in the other hand now. Look at that. Yeah, damage is now 490 slash, and it's gonna do another 200 something. Yeah, the shield is a weapon. Oh, that's true. Shields are weapons, sort of. I mean, yeah, you can technically do it. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier actually. I didn't know if it would actually be able to buff, though, because I thought it was same item types. Because the shield is technically a weapon. You can dual wield shields. Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. But I thought it might, for sacrificing purposes, I didn't know if that would actually work. But I guess game balance-wise, it makes sense that it would allow you to do that because they don't want your inventory to be filled up with that kind of junk that you couldn't use. So from a development perspective, it does make sense. All right, so this here's armor. The pendant, we can actually sacrifice this. Only +1 armor. And this sacrifices just our arm guards. I don't want that. And wait, this one though, we can get another. Oh, that's the girdle, right? I'll save these, I guess. It's not going to be a big difference though. Wait, everything sacrificed buffs the weapons to my arm knowledge. Armor doesn't, though. It just gives a little HP on sacrifice. Anyway, so now you can see our armor value, our base armor value is 968. Oh wait, is that might be with bonuses right now, though. I think we still got some bonuses going. Yeah, we have a little bit from here. It's still pretty high, though. Yeah, this is actually only adding us about 50. Okay. So... I guess we're gonna need to heal up, too. The power of big number. That's right. Now just don't get set on fire or on ice or electric. And that's why does that seem harder? Here's Keliot, a reptilian hunter prince from the Dawn Marshes. 7,000 life, 50% poison. Summon Achra serpents. This guy does 1,000 damage. Anyway, yeah, boss dude in the tower. You gaze upon the red tower. There is a reptilian stink. It's got face scouts, kick-ads, cigarettes, brungles, more brungles. Boss dude. Take on a tower. You worry me with the Zom, Runia. The loot and the glory. Do you get more glory by taking on that stuff? I mean, I assume you do. I haven't been watching how much glory goes up. I assume that the harder the enemies give you more glory. This guy does seem a little more doable. I think a little more doable, but I just don't want to get. I would check abilities before I do that. But I'm first going to look at this. Oh yeah, look at the big difference between these two places, man. This here though, you get an arm guard. Hey, wait a minute, I don't have an arm. I'm missing an arm guard. This would be good. This would be good too, even. They're not very common. What's this guy got? This guy's got a bunch of stuff that I don't actually want. Yeah, I mean, I don't actually want any of that stuff, but I do want that. It's not like it's super amazing, but 10% resistance on everything, inflame, and plus 45 armor. I'm currently using these. It's slightly better, which is kind of funny. I mean, going in. Is this even an easier map? I mean, it's gotta be. It's not a boss map, so it's obviously easier. But I mean, I haven't looked at the enemies here. Oh, piercing nova. You got fire minus 100%. Oh, it's more the ice guys. Gotta steamroll this floor. Aura Manica. May as well skip the tower. What's Aura Manica? Is it a... What's that? Towers are tough, but they do spawn better and more loot. Yeah, I've seen that. Seen those good tests if you can actually get to the end game. Oh yeah, if you do like towers earlier on, maybe. I mean, you do get more glory for the tower stuff. Would make sense. But what's Aura Manica mean? Anyway, yeah, this does seem like it would be a bigger challenge. This one here, though, I actually do want this. Oh, you're saying that. Oh, right, because of that. The arm guard. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the main thing that I wanted. I didn't actually look at the name of what the arm guard was. It's not like it's super amazing, but it's a replacement for the original, which is better than just having the basic stuff. I probably should grab that. I mean, it's also more fire. Well, no inflame, but anyway, it's easier. Finally, a good item for once. I mean, it's a useful replacement. We already got the axe, so time to use the axe. There's also a god that gives you permanent weapon stat buffs for killing tower bosses. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like that. And there's a lot of neat stuff to explore. A lot of neat stuff. Anyway, we're gonna go here to grab that arm guard. A lot of inflames going on. Not that that's gonna help you all. You're all gonna die. I need to heal myself up though. Time for healing. Oops, sorry, dropped my headset there for a second. Okay, let's see. Oh, did I really do that? Look at me. You cut him for 2,400 damage. Whoa! Nice. The gods start to get wilder and wilder as you go. It's great. I don't think I've unlocked the tower challenging god. Oh, you have to unlock different gods and stuff. Still shocked that I've been sacrificing armor not knowing it gave +5 to the one equipped. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's just a straight up melee damage. I'm surprised though. Earlier we were doing piddly amounts. Now I've actually got like some serious damage going. Also, our willpower plus 436. Stuff just randomly unlocked as you played. Not even sure how it works. Anyway, this guy is, I guess he's gonna die then. Boom! Get slashed. Get slashed. Ooh, raise another level. We're min-maxing speed. Deal. Oh, interesting. You're dealt blunt damage on being attacked when you have freeze. That's a pretty cool effect. I like that. Man, the stacks really just go down one. The freeze stack goes down once per turn. Or less. It's actually on game turns. Dang, you could really stack that then. Unlocks are random. Piercing Nova. Can actually raise another level here. Oh, if I save up, we can grab, what was that? This one? Stand ground as well. One more point to get that. Obviously, you can also raise this, but nice to add an extra one here. Favorite class is a sorcerer. Does damage based on willpower times glory. That's cool. We're not at max health. That's new. Gonna heal up next turn. There we go. Good old Emerald Helm. Yeah, yeah, you try and freeze me. Now we're back to max health. These guys have a lot of hit points. .30 astral, all units, 20 range. Interesting about the oh, here's the thing I'm after. Interesting about the info on the bottom side of the screen. Right after a turn goes and it shows all the text. Like when I was cursing over these guys, it actually leaves the message log text. It doesn't allow you to cursor over here. You have to go into here and come out before it would show again. At least I think that's what happened there. What are these guys doing? They're not coming after me here. Arm guard. They're just waiting to do that. Bring on the astral damage. All right, so bam, I'm here to get to the arm guards. Yes, here we go, arm guard. Boom. Whereas armor. Oh, enemies are at hand. Okay, I can't do that in battle. Fine then. Hit 390. $2,100 damage. Big numbers. Those two guys killed themselves on me. 1,000 damage each. Burning mask. Okay. Burning mask. And yep. Wear that as armor. Boom. +5 armor. Okay. Now I got some more upgrades there. Raised our life a bit more. We got some extra armor. Armor is currently, well, we're getting some bonus, I think. Yeah, a little bit of bonus from poise. Okay. My mornings will never recover from the Achra itch now. Insane drip going on around? Hell yeah. It's pretty fun. Okay, so, oh, we got that extra point there from, that's right, I forgot about that, from raising. So, if we want, we can now have stand ground. So, standing still becomes even better, and waiting for the enemy. Stand still. Boom. Only one space left. Just have a little over half the prestige classes left. Working on that. Beat the game with every class, culture, and religion going for 100%. Wow. Alright. Done there. Gate is upon the desert ruin. And wow, that's a really small place. What the heck's up with this guy? Masked zealot and skin priest. That's cool. There's a sword in there. There's, what's this place? Boss guy? Not really. No, he gaze upon the Dune Sea. I guess it's mostly the special enemies are in tower-like areas, so not here. Now I'm really wondering what's at the end. That's a big tower. Let's see here. Surtmir, a brutal warrior. 2,800 life. What's he got? Fire, big fire ice resist. Whoa. Fire resist, not good. Rook Thrall. Phonetic servant of mighty Rook. Star staff. Well, if we're just moving forward, maybe don't fight guys that have almost full fire resistance. Summon Gihen. Summon dancing flesh. Huh. Well, a lot of summons on this guy. What are you doing? On death, deal death damage to, on attack, deal death damage to all enemies at 3 tower range. 10% of this unit's hit. What is this hit? This was the, this guy. Death curse. Dancing on hit, summon a dancing flesh. Cursed sheets of detached skin. And a Gehenna. Skinless exiles at the gate of death. On entrance. Okay, so they summon a bunch more guys. I like to fight a tougher guy. I'm not going to fight a guy who's 52%. He's got frost aura, but he's got 90% fire resistance. Ha! Alright, well, we'll check out these death guys. Actually, wait a minute. Are these guys resistant to, like, death stuff? 90% resistant to death from the death priest. Presumably what he summons as well, but technically we shouldn't be... We got friends and we've also got regular attacks, so I shouldn't be too worried about that one, I don't think. In we go. Could you get out of the way? He's not gonna get out of the way, is he? Oh, here comes a dude. Masked zealot. Yeah, Runia making a point about Rift Wizard there. I feel like the wide range of options and the fact that enemy respawners exist hold back some of the build freedom in Rift Wizard. I don't think the sequel really fixes this problem for me either. I haven't actually played or looked at the sequel. I do think that was I don't know if you could call it a limitation, but I mean it's a core part of the design. So I mean it's intended, but it does. I will say it is a bit limiting the enemy spawners because you've got to be able to take out spawners quickly and or deal with just a large number of enemies that can show up later. It's just in a single map. It's the game's pretty focused on that. Whereas it seems like in this game the lack of that changes the calculus. It becomes purely about the enemies, which is pretty kind of refreshing in that regard. And it's not at all about the environmental factor of spawners, which is I found that a bit limiting myself. I mean, it's still cool, obviously, and a lot of fun stuff you can do, but you need to. It's just limiting. So I agree. Pick specific spells and abilities to counter the DPS checks. Right, so here you can actually play slow and methodical. I tried to play that way with Rift Wizard when I went back to do some of my own runs for fun, just stuff that I thought would be cool to do. It's just not really feasible because you get overwhelmed. If you can't do generally, if you can't fight quickly, you'll probably lose. But yeah, I was a little bit more limiting in that regard. We'll see how this one shakes out, but Rift Wizard. Ulfsire says Rift Wizard is a lot better at being a balanced game in terms of maybe. I mean, I can't compare to this because due to the lack of experience. But I guess the thing is, I think in terms of game design, the more you focus on something, the easier it is to balance. At its core, Rift Wizard does have those spawners. And that means everything can be balanced against the need to deal with those and time constraints and whatnot. The more freedom you have in a game, the less balanced it'll be, basically. That's something I'm always fighting in Cogmind because I'm really big on balance. Some roguelikes are just don't care about balance almost at all. And people find that fun. Not every game has to be balanced. Some people just want to find OP builds and just have fun being OP. So for those kinds of builds, you can provide extra challenges. Like I guess in this game, the different cycles do for you. The cycles become where you can really challenge the limits of a build. But in terms of actual balance, where different builds have the same kind of difficulty level going into the same kinds of challenges is much harder to do, and not necessarily as fun. PoE gives a more maximalist approach. There's a lot more volatile differences in combinational power. Yeah, but that can super interesting because of the synergies that are possible. That's also part of why I've just been putting all my points into strength, just rather than even bothering to split up. But kitchen sink game design, yeah, it can be fun. You can just encounter a lot of neat new stuff, but still in some situations be threatened, and you got to be kind of wary of that. Ulfsire says, honestly, I've become less interested in balance as the years go by. I think about how DCS has classes that let you play at different power levels. Yeah, that's me. I've taken some of the same approach too. And I like balance a lot. I'm really big on, like I said, I'm really big on balance. I like balance, but when it comes to, for example, there's a few things in Cogmind which are clearly not as balanced, or they're balanced by different factors. Like, for example, accessibility, which is something you can do in a game like that, maybe a little bit differently than this game. I don't know, about finding items might play into it, but the fact that, some things you can... I'm speaking specifically, for example, in Cogmind, the exoskeleton, which, once you get it, you can become incredibly powerful, but... you first have to get there and get it, and then you also have to give up some stuff in order to get it. And you sacrifice a lot, but in getting that, you're probably going to be really powerful. It's funny because you're still not invincible and completely invulnerable. People still die with it, but the power level is completely different. So for that purpose, I added some little extra challenges to it as well. So it becomes kind of a different challenge level, but it does allow you to more easily bypass certain difficulties. And people playing on that different power level. And some people say they don't like it because it's not as balanced. But at the same time, those same people can just not pick it. You can make that choice. You can not pick it. But it's meant as an example of something you can do. It's an optional thing that you can choose to go do if you need to, maybe as a backup plan. Or also as just something else you might want to do when... just to have a little more fun, or have a different kind of challenge, which might be a little easier in most respects, but not all respects. So I think having stuff like that in games and more, is fine too, especially if there's different ways to access it, or it's not always, especially stuff that's not always there. That's something I'm doing more and more of in Cogmind now, is offering things that aren't always possibilities in every run, but they allow for a lot of new, interesting ideas. I'm adding more and more of that right now. The next releases are going to be adding just more of the fun stuff, the outlying crazy things like that. So, does that mean we're getting an actual cat as a race culture? Ulfsire, to be clear, I exclusively play Minotaur Berserker in DCSS. My go-to in DCSS was always a summoner. Love summoning builds. It's interesting think about how people even perceive what balance means in a single player game. Yeah, exactly. The fact that it's single player, balance it takes on a completely different meaning. I do like the idea of continuously engaging tactical and a continuously engaging tactical experience, though. That's my general goal. I don't like it to be, I don't want it to be always steamrolling. I always want to be riding waves up and down, doing really powerful, then you get weaker. Powerful, then weaker is often the way to go. But every designer's different. Okay, so back to what I'm doing here. We're trying to kill enemies. We're doing fine. Attack this guy. Two-tile range. Let's see what this does. That's not much damage, really. Need more stacks for that to be effective, probably. Wait, did we just lose someone? Wait, who's this? No, that's our ally. Right, okay. Wait, what? Oh, he's got all his health still. What? These guys... Does take a turn for reciting, confirming that. Gotta do more damage there. It's okay. It's not really that great, though. I'm totally not leaning into this god thing. You like that feeling, Ulfsire? I think my joyful experience of roguelikes is that of becoming powerful to the point of arrogance, then suddenly dying. I would hate that. I don't like that at all. Mainly because you use the word suddenly. I really don't like sudden deaths in roguelikes, which is why I designed Cogmind the way I did after playing a lot of DCSS. I played Dungeon Crawl like a ton for a whole year, and before doing a lot of Cogmind design, and so it really influenced a lot of my decisions. And I do not like sudden deaths, which is actually not just a DCS thing. That's a DCSS thing. That's actually a thing that's in a lot of roguelikes. It's kind of, it's a big roguelike meme, right? Just holding keys until you die because everything was so easy. Suddenly usually just means you turned your brain off for 5 turns. Everybody be dead, but we're actually slightly hurt. I need to start healing a little more, huh? We're also on fire and like stuff. What do we got here? Doom. Oh, I think part of the reason is we're mega doomed. Look at this. Dealt 5 death damage on being attacked, and that's per stack. That's like 200 damage every time we get attacked. What? Doom kind of sucks. Anyway, our friends are doing fine though. Could have let them deal with all that, but trying to see at least a little more of what we can do. Okay. Willpower is plus 10% healing. I'm wondering if I should stop putting everything over here. Which is fine, but okay, fine. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Oh, look at all you guys way over there. That's just like for one of the first open levels like this I've seen. Mega doomed. Those guys anyway. I'm just standing over here poisoning it up. My friends will probably just kill everything actually. I feel, maybe. Oh no, he's taking some damage up at the front there. Boom! You took a lot of damage. I have 117 poise. Wait a minute, let me look at that here real quick. Our armor is currently 1,800. That's kind of cool. We just stand here overseeing our minions. Uh-oh, stuck in a corner. I don't like being stuck. Mm-hmm. $2,700 damage. Big numbers. Definitely the opposite of what I wanted to do in Cogmind. Very much wanted to focus on small numbers. One point. What? I think I read that the final boss in Cycle 32 has like 10 million hit points or something. Big numbers. Oh, that's amusing. I know that 31 had 7 million. Oh, that's funny. Oh man. Okay, what was this guy? Ballast. 75% fire resist on this guy, and 75% death resist, and 6,666 life, and 900 damage. And 666 armor. Gee. An imp beckoning Duke of the Infernal Plane travels through the infernal tear. Cool. This guy seems neat, and that's something I would want to face. But I mean, damn it, what he's got a bunch of pants. He's guarding all these pants. Look at all these pants he's guarding. And I guess they're random. You can get anything early or late. In terms of later on, you don't necessarily find much better gear. It's just all randomly placed. And then there's this average old place. Oh man, these guys have phase scouts, which are 90% fire resistant. Not a huge deal, but still. I think we're gonna go to the end today anyway. The problem with the game crashes because the integer limit is exceeded. You had to put a limit on there specifically. Yeah, I can see that. Repulsion is by far the easiest to stack. Oh, you can get like nine quadrillion in repulsion or whatever. Hello guys, how you doing? That guy took 2,000 damage. +2 to our ability stack. Ability points up there. I guess I'll move southeast. Get out here in the open. Oh, I did 3,000 damage that time. Uh-oh. Stuck in a corner. Out of the corner we go. Hey guys. Oh, wait a minute. Shoot. I didn't even check what that skirt was. I think I was supposed to check. That might have been a girdle replacement. Oops. Whatever. Damn it. First time I actually do something quickly. It's not what I'm supposed to do. Let's see. Apply and flame. Wait, on dealing fire damage, heal yourself 2. It's only 2 times skill level? That doesn't seem very good. Kind of a waste. Only just thought it's not impossible to detect and limit a value that has exceeded max before a crash. It should. I mean, you can do that. You can do that. Hey, wait! Prestige class is available. It's glowing. It's glowing. I didn't even notice that earlier. Oh wait. Oh, these are different prestige classes. These aren't the ones I want. I can get a paragon. Apply to anoint. What's that do? +2. I'm going to say I'm not going to do this, but still. Applying non-evocative paragon. Apply things to allies. That's interesting. And windblade. What's this require? Oh, main. Oh, I get these because of the weapon. Main hand slash weapon with at least 350 base hit. 3 wind strike. +300 dodge. +100 speed. Repeat per stack. And we got this other one, an Beast. Prestige class. Apply Berserk if head armor is equipped and all of their armor slots are empty. Apply 1 Beast form. Ha! That's cool. Beast form. Attack range set to 1. -1 stack when performing non-attack action per stack. Perform an extra attack against an adjacent enemy on being attacked. Oh, so basically you just counter-attack everything? Whoops. In Beast form? Anyway, interesting. That's not what we're going for. We're going for this guy here, for the Flame Knight. 25 points. What have I got now? Martial and Fire. Wait, we currently have 22. Oh, if I assign 3 more points, we can get this guy. I've got 2 points. Oh, we're so close. Oh, that's too bad. I'm actually going to need to acquire another level, I guess. Let me see. That was 4 level up. Gonna have to get 2 more levels for that, I guess. Random. Or, wait, oh, it's or random. If at a power limit, then it starts to randomly level. Ah, I see. Anyway, oh yeah, so I have one more slot to go do. Almond Roll. Hey, Almond Roll. I've heard this game describes as a build simulator, which I interpret as having higher build freedom compared to Rift Wizard. Yeah, it might have higher, actually. I'm lower experience level, but we were talking about how Rift Wizard is a little more limited in terms of what you can feasibly pick if you want to win. The cool thing about Rift Wizard is you can do any build you want and do all kinds of cool stuff. But then once you get to the latter half of the game or so, or maybe at least maybe the latter third, if you can't do certain things, you'll probably lose. But for the first 2/3 of the game, you can do whatever you want. It's fun. Alright. Okay, so anyway, I was going to assign some points here. What was I going to do? Fire damage 30 by skiller. We're not really doing much. Oh, but it's all nearby stuff. Might want to do that soon. Literally here for just 2 damage. 2? That's kind of weird. What does this do if it costs to level this up per skill level? Can add even more to summoned allies. Add armor and extra hit points to them. But that's not going to actually get what I want to do anyway. So we're going for stuff that we can actually go. We can up this, which is better for us to upgrade. You can upgrade this, upgrade this a couple times, or this once. Oh, and we get another 2 points. Perform a number of extra attacks against an adjacent enemy on stance. Yeah. I think I should probably wait for this one. Stand ground. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I mean, again, yeah, that's true. I don't know about this game. I mean, this is being my first run, but in Rift Wizard, you are forced to face. At some point, you're going to be forced to face things you can't deal with if you're a pure build. So you can't be 100% pure. All right, so anyway, we're done with that. We're gonna wait until I get 2 more points and get that other and do our 4-pointer. Getting close to the next glory level. I guess we'll need 2 more then. You gaze upon the mountain. Effigies covered in blue rags. Strange diagrams of ice. What is this guy here? The Jeweled Crypt. Gotta be a boss here. What is this? Kolek. 8-spiked crystalline shape. Cool. 7,000 life. Protection harm. 20 range pierce damage. Ooh, it's one of those guys. Runia says, oh, hey, it's the other run killer. Yeah, 20 range, 500 damage guy. With other stuff. But look at all the stuff he's guarding. Wow. Whoa, look at that weapon he's guarding. The Saya axe. Resist everything! With area attack. Also, anyway, per empty armor slot. Interesting. 10 encumbrance, 6 weapon size. Anyway, so, yeah. Death Knight here. Summon a Skin Priest. Oh, Death Knight. Right. Death 90%. 5,000 life. 1,000 damage. He's guarding the brute plating. Summon Zarats. What's this guy? A Granga Dancer. Fire minus 100%. Ooh. I like seeing that. Ice 90%. What's this guy? Wait, these guys are all fire minus 100%. This is like Come in, we're ready to be murdered. Robe of gore. I like it. The red axe. Anyway, I don't want any of that stuff, but I do like the idea of waltzing in and killing everyone. Get frozen. I'm standing still and I'm enjoying it. Actually, I didn't use stand still though. I'm not actually attacking anything, I'm just waiting. I'm waiting, and every time I wait and someone steps next to me, they take thousands of damage. Man, our friends are getting really frozen though. Shoot, I don't have to move. The thing is, I've got such high poise, does that... Okay, then that's right, it drops 25% each time. I took the lead from my dragon because he's getting the crap beat out of him. Otherwise he'd be dead right now. 3,700 damage. Oh, I just realized we can get a prestige class now. Can you do that mid-battle? Can get stand ground right now. Boom, the Flame Knight. Okay. So yeah, a lot of damage. More waiting and killing everything. I like this option. Flame Knight, you have one option. Become! Alright. We are now the Flame Knight. Sweet. Now we come back and we're on fire! The other guys aren't going to approach, are they? Time to flame on. Hell yeah. These guys they're just going to attack me from over there and then I come in this way. I'm going to have to advance. In we go. That guy took 4,000 damage. So did that guy. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't even pay attention to this too. Heal yourself for 25% of max life. Whoa, nice. Apply 10 bleed. Bleed per stack, deal 5 blood damage on step. Oh, so when you're moving around, you do blood damage to guys. That's pretty cool. I mean, and I'm like the opposite. This god is just not for me, but wasn't there like also Remove all bleed. Applied blood rage equal to stacks of bleed. So basically you can do this, give ourselves the bleed, and then also do this in order to enrage ourselves with the extra blood and heal extra even more by attacking things next to us. This one's a little less useful for us. Yes, Runia, you are allowed to post links in the chat because you're on the list of regulars. Ulfsire got messed up with that earlier. Not the links, actually. I don't know how they triggered Nightbot, but I added them. Anybody who needs to drop a link, just let me know and I can add you to the list. It's pretty quick to add right here. Anyway, so this is pretty good if we need to. This is kind of like emergency healing, and then we can also turn it into emergency even more healing. It seems that's probably the best use we'll get out of that. This guy's decided he wants to attack from range. Robe of Gore. Red Axe. Actually, what's the Red Axe do? I don't recall. Did I even look at that? Oh yeah, that was the blood one. Right. Ah, now I can see why this window stays open. This is the first time I've actually seen that. Because when you have this open, you want to, and somebody's using the mouse, they might want to keep clicking sacrifice to sacrifice their way all the way across. And that's why when you're here, it switches all the way back to there with the window open. I can see that being was something someone suggested down here and was implemented for that purpose, but then it didn't quite go perfectly. Useful in all situations. This is the first time I've actually needed it or decided I wanted to do that. I'm still waiting for replacement for this old bronze girdle. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Almond Roll says that Rift Wizard 2's for early game is surprisingly restrictive compared to the first one. Again, I haven't actually checked it out yet. Look at our strength. I don't know if it makes sense, but we're almost not encumbered. We're still not able to overcome that just yet. Ooh, what's this guy? Oh, shoot. Oh, there's 3 maps. I didn't even see this map. Oh, never mind. It's because it's on the bottom there. Can't quite see over that. What's this guy? Sebek Priest, Fallen Samnite, Murderous Century of the Obelisk. 6 pilgrims as trophies. I just love reading this stuff. Sworn Warrior and Flaming Aura. 4,000 life, 700 damage. Amethyst Falx. Bracers of Command. Wait, what? Oh, plus 100 hit to summon allies. Summoned allies. One stand still while allies gain plus 10% hit, plus 500 max. Crazy. Alright, what is this guy? An Iron Giant. Metallic Construct. Giving life by a rogue Pharaohmancer. Of the Tunnel Lands. I love it. Pharaohmancer. Awesome. This guy. Blunt minus 100%. Anyway, he doesn't seem that bad. I'm not looking at his traits though. An Agni Idol. 10 range, 8,000 life, fire damage, 10 range fire damage. I don't like big range damage. Big range damage makes me scared. Fire gloves. He's guarding fire gloves. Resist fire though, mainly. Apply scorch, summon a burning blade. Anyway, that's not for me though, anyway. Just thinking of fire. The idols are jerks, says Magi. Yeah. You know, a Rift Wizard has the same thing. I don't know, I forget what they're called. Are they called idols? I don't know if they're called idols. They're just, you know, the same kind of stuff, the long range stationary enemies that hit you. It's kind of, those things can be really annoying. And they actually, in Rift Wizard, they actually buff. You know, most of them, they don't directly attack you, they buff everyone else. Which is, problematic. But, yeah, that guy could be pretty annoying. I don't like ranged guys. Otherwise, this doesn't seem too bad. Of course, 500 damage. Could probably block most of that. Yeah, Watchers are floating eyes. Yeah, the Watchers and the floating eyes are the ones that attack at range. I'm thinking about the stationary ones, the idols and Rift Wizard. I think they're called idols. They might be also called idols. I don't know what they're called. They're actual other stationary like features. Been a long time since I played. Anyway, what's in this place? This place has an Achra Serpent, 6,000 life, 900 damage, poison 50%, resist, poison casting. This guy doesn't seem that bad. I don't know about poison though. And a Yellow Priest, 1,200, 5 range psychic damage. He summons masked zealots, huh? Interesting. Mind hunting. Oh yeah, they're idols? Okay, yeah. Didn't remember what those are called. Was not sure. Death Staff. Rift Wizard has 5x5 statues. They're pretty amazing. Oh god. Rift Wizard 2. Anyway, this one seems decent. I'm curious what more about this guy though. Mainly because he's got a lot of hit points, and I want to see what his abilities are. Wait a minute. Oh, whoops, there they are. Okay. The location for abilities is like three different places you can look at things' abilities and stuff. Kind of weird. Or it takes some getting used to anyway. Let's see here. Attack, deal damage to the target. Impact, yes. 25 poison damage. Okay, what exactly is... I wonder how poison works. I actually don't know how poison works. Can't click on that to see more about poison. I mean, I think we have an idea of how that works, though. Extra attack against all other enemies in area attack, right? We know what area attack is. Okay, so this guy doesn't seem too bad, actually. He's just got a lot of life. Poison is just an element? I mean, it's... but it... Oh, I mean, oh, never mind. It deals poison damage. I was thinking of, like, stacks or whatever. It's just... Poison. Oh, so it's just, yeah, it's just an elemental damage type. It's giving you the time. It's nothing then, yeah, it's okay. I haven't really faced any poison guys. I was wondering if they might do something else, but yeah, that seems like the safest route to take, and also not too problematic. Sickness is the poison. That's the one. That's might have been what I was thinking about. Might have seen that earlier. Okay, that's fine. I think I've decided since I'm not going to be able to stream the rest of the week, I would like to finish this run today. As long as I can. And sometimes you get to the ends of these games and it's like, oh my god. Oh, that guy died in one hit. He took 6,000 damage. Haha! I await. Dragon's gonna get the best of it. Oh, did 9,000 damage to that guy. All I gotta do is wait. Didn't do as much damage to that guy. Actually, wait. Wonder why. We got 200 poison now, though. Wait, our dragon's gonna die. Oh, dragon died. That's highly unfortunate. Dude up there just won't stop shooting me. I think I'm gonna leave. I will go this way. Mm-hmm. Here he comes. Die. Oh, there's still someone left. No, there's not. Okay. Oh, yes. Dragon. Kid's getting a late lunch. It is now 1:30 p.m. I am. Maybe I should just take a break and eat something real quick. In fact, that's probably a good idea. I should take a 1-minute break here real quick, but I'll take a break after I get out of here. Take a few minutes break, have a snack. Otherwise, yeah, dragon's back. How you do that? Teach me. Actually, this guy's got, his health is not going up as fast as our other guy. This Tugar. Mm-hmm. Hello, Mask Zealots. $13,700 damage. Vulnerability. Destruction 2. Earlier was the 1,000. Now we passed the 10,000 threshold. Alright, our friends seem to be doing okay for now. I'm just gonna wait until these guys close on us. Oh. Big worm dudes. Taco Bell Guru. I have no idea what's going on. Number go up? Yes. Number go up. 2,000 damage. You gotta basically get a feel for things. Basically, I am just waiting, and we have allies that are, oh, our other Tuval friend is actually getting really messed up. I should go help. The thing is, if I don't move, I get more powerful as I don't move, so it's actually a good idea to not move. But then my friends go off and won't get themselves killed, so I gotta kind of move sometimes. I can actually physically attack people, or I can just, like, wait. The longer you play, the more the visual chaos makes sense. I know when I first started, it was like, what is going on? Oh, wait, did I just raise something? Okay, what's going on here? I should take a step forward just to get out in front a little bit more. I don't mind being actually out in the middle of stuff because they can come at me more easily, and then I can wait. And hopefully get some poise going. But yeah, the two guys with, oh, Death Staff, we got the Death Staff. The two guys with the purple on the left are my friends, and everybody else is an enemy. Oh, is Elf health enough? Oh, 1:30 a.m. Oh, okay, that's 1:30 p.m. for me. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream, Ulfsire. Yeah, normally I would have stopped streaming, half an hour or more ago, but I decided I'll probably make it to the end because, again, I don't really want to stop in the middle of the run. I'd like to finish the entire thing while I'm doing this. So, and today's the only day, so I'll keep going. It'll be on YouTube later for anyone who wants to catch up. And yeah, I'll probably be streaming again. As I learn more and want to do some other builds and stuff, winning or getting to the end of one run, it's not going to be enough. Let's see, move forward here, and then we'll wait a second to regain some poise here. Ouch. Okay, never mind. I'm going to charge these guys. We can at least do some okay damage charging in. Probably the last guy. Yeah, last guy. Ice gloves. Agni mantle. As I recall, I do not actually need any of these things. Give me health. It's kind of interesting. That's pretty much the main source of your health is just sacrificing the items. It's neat how that's balanced like that. I guess Ulfsire just left, but maybe somebody else knows. I was curious if more items were added to the game. Does that mean the life bonus from these extra items were? I mean, not more items, but you were able to get more items. I think it was, or was it the distribution that changed? Because I was wondering if you can get more, does that mean that you get less bonus than you used to get beforehand? Life bonus not reduced. You just get more items, so you have more life, basically. Assuming that the change was that there's more items later to pick from, rather than getting. It was just a better variety to cover the things you needed. Early cycles are meant to ease you in. Well, yeah, I didn't mean just from that respect. I just meant from the overall balance. Because if you're going to add more items, if you literally just added more items instead of changed their distribution, then you're adding more life, basically. Oh, and what you're saying is, I mean, I didn't see anything else, so. Anyway, all right, let's see. This here was extra attacks. We're already skill level 2. Technically, we can attack 2 adjacent enemies. Yeah, he could. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So now you see what I mean? Yeah, he could reduce it. I was wondering if he did. It would make sense to keep the balance the same, but apparently, I mean, if he didn't, then he didn't want to do that, huh? I guess I could look real quick at the other abilities. I was actually wanting to just do another heavyweight here, but let's look real quick here. Technique is 6. Perform a number of extra attacks per skill level on step. Oh, so this is for moving. This is the opposite kind of. You don't really want that if you're kind of mainly just standing around. On adjacent attack, if two-handed, deal damage to adjacent units. Just extra. That's if two-handing. More two-handed damage. This one here, Baith knocked. On being hit, perform a number of extra attacks against the enemy. Extra attacks. Oh wow, huh. So that's not just standing still, but also being hit. This is again another one that kind of seems to stack. Oh, this per skill level, plus 10% hit. That's if you've got that. Plus 50 armor. And the main thing for this is being hit. You get extra attacks. So that actually does synergize well with what we're doing now. This one here, if bare fist, we're not bare fisted. Aim. I see what you mean. I mean, does it change over different cycles then? Do you get less? Or what? You're saying, because you're saying if below cycle 11 it could be reduced, did some of the numbers actually change in that regard as well? The enemies don't just get more powerful, but you might also have some reduced benefits. This one is agility. On dodge, that's for dodgers, not a dodger, blockers. So yeah, if you're trying to min-max here or stack, basically this would be the other one we might add. Which that seems like an okay idea. And then of course there's fire, which I haven't actually looked at again for a while. On prayer, stand still. Ooh, on prayer, stand still. Here's another one for standing still. Damage is 50 times skill level. We are doing a lot of standing still. Because of this, you get to attack. We get to attack by standing still. So this is actually beneficial for. This one's better. Beneficial for that, but fire damage is 50 times skill level. It'll only be 50 damage, but you also get bonus. On dealing slash burnt. Oh, that actually kind of works. Whoa, deals fire damage 150. Wow, that's actually pretty cool too. This one works nicely along with the our prestige class. I mean, we are dealing slashing damage with this. Yeah, we're doing 650 slash. This actually, this one actually works pretty well together too. There's a nice synergy there. But that's if we're attacking instead of waiting, which I guess it's kind of a dilemma which to do. What is this one? Being attacked. Deal fire damage to the attacker and to adjacent units. Huh. Flame cult. So yeah, we get one more ability. I think we'll go for this one. That requires one more as our last ability. Getting very close to the end here. You gaze upon the dune sea as a forest. Alright. Mass graves of headless pilgrims dressed in yellow robes. Whole skeletons cleaned of flesh. Zero honor, honor, debasement. Twitching horror, spawned for war. Gibbous mouth. 3,000 life, 600 damage, 1 rage, pierce damage. Cruel feast. Wait, what's cruel feast? Cruel feast. On ally death. Heal. They heal when they're... wait, what? Heal 10% on whenever any of their allies die. Wow, so I guess you kind of gotta... well, I mean, just kill them one at a time. Wait. Plus 100 max life. Whoa, that's kind of cool. Also kind of scary. These guys. 3,000. They keep getting more life when their allies die. So if you mix like a few of these guys with like a bunch of these guys, that could be kind of dangerous. Also, these guys summon more guys. I guess that counts as an ally. The last mouth standing. Really. They don't do a ridiculous amount of damage, but I can see that being a little bit of a problem. Arbustus. Massive living vines that empower the arms of the wielder. That's awesome. A lot of cool stuff. Oof, wait a minute. Ooh, a fire scythe. Another two-handed weapon, just slash damage. Wow. No, I don't actually need that though. Forest mask. And the other place, what do they got here? They just got a blight helm. Just a basic helm. What are these guys? Fallen. Oh, that's right. The fallen Sam Knight guy. Oh, these guys seem okay. Death, 90% resistant to death though. 5 range astral damage for 250. That's a lot of ranged attackers, probably. Makes me almost want to fight this guy. A few things scale on max HP, like the big bonk you had earlier, though. Latest update changed item amounts after seeing Ulfsire. I wouldn't be surprised to see alterations as it seems to be too much HP earlier on. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, that also depends on the build and the kind of enemies you meet and what you go after. Like you say, too much HP. I'm also avoiding all the hardest enemies, actually. Just in an attempt to get as close to or at the end as possible. I think we'd probably take these on. Take these guys on. This gibbous mouth. Look at some of his other abilities. Warding to inflame. Yeah, these guys. Everybody loves inflame. There's so much inflaming going on in all these maps. Hmm. 40 damage hit against the target on adjacent attack. 7 corrosion. Lowers some armor. 1 fire damage on being attacked. Yeah, the main thing is just that one. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll take those guys on. We're going to head into the forest. But I'm going to do this after a short break. Because it's getting really late. I'm going to eat something real quick and get something to drink. And it's not going to be long, though. Just a few minutes. Really quick, just to power up and get to the end of this. But we are going to go to the end, is the plan. So I will be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. All right. Back to finish this run. For better or worse, however it goes, we're gonna go fight this big blue gibbous mouth. I don't actually need the extra rewards, but in we go. Nightbot just got somebody. Good job, Nightbot. Okay. Let's see. Let's head northwest in the corner here again. Oh, look at all that. It's kind of interesting. I can tell exactly kind of like concentration and where everybody is based on where all these pop-ups happen. This is actually kind of not a great area to be in. It's going to be hard to get our allies out there. Actually, I could try to charge in. Oh, never mind. I didn't notice there was a diagonal over there. Okay, well, that'll actually at least provide another outlet. Here comes the glory. The glorious glory. Wait, what's bleed do actually? Getting a little bleedy here. 5 blood damage on step. Oh, we're not stepping anywhere. Although technically we can get a ton of blood rage from that if we want to. Which is kind of funny. These guys can actually like power us. Yeah, not worried about that. Okay, now we're actually getting hit a lot. It's because we're standing up the front. And our friends can't do anything. So yeah, now we would bleed 5 blood damage, take 50 damage to move here. And lose a bit of poise. I'm gonna move over to the west just a bit to see if our dragon can get out here to help. Nope, he's not gonna come help, of course not. Yeah, we can turn into blood. Oh, I could have done it before I moved, I guess. But yeah, we can turn into blood range. But can't exactly get a big benefit out of this. Oh, the big benefit is you don't die to bleeding. Oh. Yeah, but that's if moving, right? I mean, bleeding was attacking on move, right? Heal 5 on hit. Can heal a lot when I hit guys, but unfortunately, I'm not... we're going to have 5, 6 blood here. Right on attack. But, I mean, I have to get into range and do that first. Okay, that worked out. Anyway, I used one of these to heal up when it was getting a little low, and then yeah, this also gives us extra bleed, and then we can use that to get the healing. Wait, what? On bleed you were killing... Wait, on it, but it bleed... Doesn't bleed actual... What do you mean you're killing yourself on attacking? Doesn't bleed... It said on move, didn't it? Or was it move and attack? Oh, it's step and attack. Oh. Oh. I see. Okay. I thought it was... I was the only thing was on step there, but on step and attack. Okay. No problem. I wasn't doing a whole lot of attacking there. That's good enough here. Oh, we got the ability I needed. Okay. I was going to go for this one. Also, you can use your third prayer for free here because you'll get the charge back afterwards. Yeah. Oh, actually, oh, that's right. I can do it before you even leave this map, huh? Because right now we got 4. This goes +2 when you enter a new area, so free healing. Nice to remember that. Good call. I haven't really been doing these prayers much, but it's good to have that. Yeah, I can see how these synergize and are actually, or at least being somewhat helpful. Haven't really been doing that the entire run so far. Okay. What? I still take that damage. I could have actually gotten rid of that too. I didn't think about that. I'd take that damage as well. Yeah, I should have used it to clear that. I could have done that as well. I didn't think of that. I just right-clicked because right-clicking is supposed to autoplay. I guess technically autoplay would do that if it was smarter, but it's okay. Uh-oh. It's these guys, and it's a whole bunch of them. They're all together. Okay, what did they give me? Oh, corrosion. Here we go. Don't worry, dragon, I got this. So do you always start with a familiar? Like all of the... It seemed like that was one of the things at the beginning, but maybe it wasn't. A couple of guys left to the east here. I'm not sure because I've only gone through the process once for starting the game. Oh, this culture does. Gotcha. It's a culture thing. I see. Oh, whoops. Other way. Oh, this one doesn't come back. What was that one come back for? The description again. Oh, plus when you kill under the effect, while under the effects of blood rage. Gotcha. Okay, that's okay. We'll manage that. +1. Wow, that's pretty easy to charge up. Wait, +1, and then this one is keep applying it. It's only 5 static, though. So, I'm starting to pay a little more attention to this. I can just keep pumping this while I get attacked. And it'll also kill enemies and heal me while it's killing enemies. And charge this. It's attacking without attacking. And then my friends get in the way. So I'll just have to head on down here and finish you off myself. Rather than wait. Second to last map. Alright, what do we got here? The Pillars of Salt and the Mountain. Oh, I've faced these guys before. They're not that bad. None of these guys are. What else? Is there any last piece of armor? There's not. Wait a minute. The sash. Wait, that's the sash would go down here. That's technically something I could use then. What is that? I actually saw some of that earlier, didn't I? Oh, that's right. There was a bunch of guarded by a boss. Didn't go fight. Pair of leggings. Who's gonna tell him? Oh, I don't know anything about it. This is cycle 1. Well, I know it's cycle 1, but oh, is there something past cycle 1 and other cycles? I am completely unaware. Let's see, this is good to give 5 armor, plus 1 encumbrance, and a couple of resists on dealing ice damage, so this is pretty useless. Sheesh, is it even worse than this? No, this is plus 22 armor, because it's buffed. I think we're going to end up not actually getting anything there. Indeed, cycle 1. Main.c is actually the final secret final boss. We'll get you, Main.c! Fire Wasp, 90% fire immune. I don't like you already. And the other one, oh, it's these guys. Yeah, I fought them before. They're not that bad. The Pog Snakes. Yeah. Pog Snakes. Hello, everybody. Don't really mind the blood, guys. Allies are getting in front of me. Can't blame them. I'm stealing all the kills here. I want to steal some kills too. Oh, whoops. Actually, blind. Yeah, I was getting in front of you where I've heard this before. Yeah, I was thinking about it actually earlier in this run. The overall, both the ally and the enemy AI, there's like, well, I mean, no regal AI to speak of. They're just all direct approach nearest thing. If there's, and regardless, even if something's blocking, don't even switch targets, etc. Oh, there goes Cogmind leaderboards updating. I will let them do that on the other screen. Alrighty. But, I mean, one of the advantages of that approach is that I guess at least it's, ooh, this guy went over 10k hit points, is, you know, it's predictable, right? So there's that. What are these 3 little Ankh symbols there? Ah, is that because I have 3 fully powered prayers, which means that I'll get resurrected 3 times by the god? That's, I'm guessing, what it means. Because I only had 1 earlier. Divine interventions. Ah. Alright, so I guess there's different kinds of divine interventions too then? It's not even, is divine intervention always resurrection, or is there some other kind of divine interaction or intervention? But yeah, originally I had 1, I've got all these. So, got some more points. It's always a resurrection? Oh, okay. Makes sense. I mean, basically it's kind of a way to, it's a yeah, just a standard mechanic in the game. Okay, so now we could go even heavier on the armor. I mean, technically I could save up and get some one of these other things, but getting this was kind of cool to combine with the others, just so that allies aren't getting all whacked by fire stuff, even though I'm not doing a whole lot. But so is there a need to save it up for something else, or just get an extra armor bonus? This is plus 27% from each armor worn. What's the current armor anyway? 1500. Phoenix adds a willpower on divine intervention. That's awesome. So like you could intentionally get yourself killed in order to gain willpower. Is that a thing people might do? Because that sounds pretty awesome. Kill me more build. Really? It's a thing, and it's one of the things I'm bad at. That sounds pretty awesome. It also sounds dangerous, but... Oh, limited to once per area? Hey man, once per area is enough, right? Oh, because Phoenix also tends to just kill you? Oh, so many interesting gods and interactions. Hey everybody, I'm here. Okay, that was quick. It didn't make it there. Ant god is strong. The god that lets you summon a bunch of ants. Oh, Phoenix is 100% bugged. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that earlier in the chat. I think Ulfsire said he was going to fix that. But yeah, I can totally see how, just given the sheer number of options and how quickly battles could play out, especially it was mentioned earlier in the chat, and that, you know, there's other options to speed up the play, of course, just faster resolution of things, which, you know, that combined with being familiar with what all the builds and can do and abilities and stuff, can see how it can play really quickly. Some of the religion descriptions go hard. The writing in this game is amazing. I really love it. I was going to mention at the end as in summary, but yeah, I wanted to mention how just awesome it is. Praised it throughout that I just like reading the descriptions and stuff, but yeah, all really well written. 10,000 damage. Some of these guys decide to attack at range and don't approach. The others just approach. They don't seem to actually switch it up. Acid knife. Okay, you gaze upon the obelisk. Hopefully this isn't like Zorbus, where I went through the entire game, got all built up to the end. That wasn't even more of a build up though, because it's more of an RPG like where you got to collect just, you know, you got a bunch of supporting gear and allies and a whole bunch of stuff, and then you make it to the end, and I mistook I thought we were going to go into another map, so I was totally not ready to fight the boss, who was straight in your face right when you opened that one particular gate. That was surprising, but and then it just got flattened immediately. So Travelers claim the will of Agni once ruled here. You see a pile of slain flesh priests with their skin removed. You see strange diagrams of ice. There are lustrous banners bearing a golden sigil. An unthinking shape feasts here. Good old Zorbus? Yeah, really. Zorbus is interesting at the end. Alright, this is Vogite. A twisted mercurial shape. 10 range, blunt damage, 800 damage. It's one of the many biggest things I like to pay attention to. So a twisted mercurial shape called down from the void to feast on the lands of Achra. The will form of an ascended power. Cool. Very well written. 20,000 life. Slash resists. Okay, he's got resists. Half resists for all those. Protection. I gotta look at his abilities. He's got Deadly Feast. He's also got. The rest of these are all just regular guys. Death Knight. I mean, they're not necessarily easy guys, but and also an Agni Idol with 10 range, fire damage, 500. Ooh, this is actually a pretty nasty place. Might have trouble in here. In fact, this is like all the other places that have been are a lot easier. I can see why people might say that like the towers along the way are a way to see whether your build is actually suitable for fighting this. This is more like a boss fight, and we've passed up a bunch of boss fights on the way by choice. But that means also that now we have to face a real boss fight. Why do you still get stuff here? Is there more stuff after this? Or I guess you can pick it up while you're in there too, but no, you can't change armor while you're near an enemy, but anyway. A prayer gets like +1 charge when picking up an item in some case. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was wondering about when looking at these things. It's like I don't even have. I'm not using some other skirt yet. I could even use one of these, but yeah, you can't do that when there's enemies. Otherwise, mid-floor you just want to survive and clear and be able to use them. Anyway, so I guess that stuff doesn't matter so much. But looking back at these things, yeah, I can see a lot of problems with these things. Especially, let's see what this guy's got. Protection harm, I've never seen this. On being dealt 15% of max life or more damage. Apply 1 protection. He's got shields. Basically, this is like Rift Wizard shields, which are kind of annoying, probably. Yeah, protection on being dealt damage by another unit, limit to 1. 20% chance to remove on being attacked or dealt damage. This effect may never have more than 1 stack. Okay, so basically he has 1 shield. Whenever he takes a whole ton of damage in 1 hit. So you can't kill the guy in 1 hit. Otherwise, you probably could, and with a lot of builds. He's protected against that, so it's going to take at least... even if you hit him with a ton of big hits, it's going to take like 10, 15 hits or more. Oh, really? There's multiple different types? Oh, man. Tarky says, I wish you luck. Of all the final tower bosses, this is one of the rougher ones. Aww. In other words, if I got an easier boss who might have been able to win the first run, that would be nice. This guy does seem kind of annoying. As long as you get all his friends first, but that would I mean, I don't see him being too hard, but... Well, I haven't even looked at this other. Deadly Feast on kill, +1 to hit. Charging Aura, 2 charge to self. Adds damage. Freezing enemies. He freezes you. Tracking on player step. 2 inflamed to himself. Okay, I don't... All right, and he has area attack. Alright, so... The main problem... is still this, but yeah, this acts kind of like the force fields, the shields in Rift Wizard, which kind of make it they're like a whole different type of protection that protects from outright killing things, which are awesome. And they're another things that, like, for example, they're one of the things that a lot of my Rift Wizard builds I like to have, almost regardless of build, just because they can be so powerful to be able to put a shield on yourself to protect outright from damage. And then once you take the damage, it goes away. But in this case, the difference is there's just a chance to remove it on being dealt damage. That said, there's a lot of sources of damage and different ways that you can get attacked, so my guess is it probably gets removed pretty quickly anyway. Shield Siphon. Yes, exactly, Runia. Shield Siphon. In Rift Wizard, Shield Siphon is very important. Is very, very useful. It's one of the, there's like 10 abilities in Rift Wizard that are like most builds would be happy to have one. But anyway. Yeah, he does need to be dealt the damage first. As it says there, he's got to take 15% of max life or more And is that in a single hit? Or is it each time he just takes a total of 15%? In other words, is it protecting him from giant hits rather than a bunch of small hits? Is one question. It seems like it means 15% in one hit. It probably should maybe say that. Maybe. Unless that would require adding that info to another, but a bunch of other similar effects. But maybe on being dealt 15% of max life or more damage in a single hit. But that's my assumption. Have I come across the Cairo skirt? I don't even have a skirt on at all. So I haven't seen any of that stuff. I'm still wearing the original girdle. We have this. We have the hemlock sash, which I never put on. I just got this girdle. It's the same thing. Everything else I've got at least something on. But, okay. So what else these guys got? Protection harm. To my knowledge, anything that does 15% or more is not, everything counts as a hit. Right, yeah, but I just mean in one hit, or in one chunk, in other words, as opposed to, like, he's got 20,000 life. Does that mean every time he takes 3,000 damage, he gets a protection thing? That would be two different things, but they could definitely technically describe the same thing. Anyway, alright, so yeah, he's the main problem. I mean, even just fighting this guy would be hard enough, but there's a guy, he seems to have a lot of other friends in here. I guess we'll find out. Okay. We still don't have enough for that. This is the end, maybe, for Ume, the Strand Warrior, Flame Knight of Humbaba. We'll still see what happens. Let's check out our inventory. We can get rid of all this stuff too. Onyx necklace. Zengja. Lightning gloves. Some things proc on hit, and some things hit without hitting, right? Right, yeah, I know what you mean. Just thinking of whether it's chunk or not. Resist lightning 15% on step to lightning damage. Huh. Oh, the skirt you get from this, the end is great? Oh, that's not going to do us any good, huh? Okay, here we go with our random build. Time to face this guy. Okay. Hey, as long as he requires LOS, I'm happy that it's not an open map. Of course, our friends might be more than happy. If I tell them to hold, do they not attack? They still attack, yeah? I just don't want them to really go around the corner on their own. 0, 2, plus 2. What's plus 2? Oh, 2. Oh, I see. Summon familiars. They'll attack. They just won't move. Okay. Alright. There's this guy here. He's cool. Oh, I'm stuck in a corner. I thought I could move around here too, but I can't. Shoot. Oh, there's a bit of teleporting going on here. These guys teleporting? They teleport. Hey guys, how you doing? Who's this guy? Death Knight, summoning stuff. Oh shoot, what? Oh, shapeless will, what the heck? He just teleported my dude. Who did that? Who can do that? Somebody out here can teleport guys. Disruption. On hit, teleport the target to a random location. Uh-oh. It's a troubler! Stasis prevents teleportation. So yeah, 5 turns. Dang. These guys are like troublers, only not as bad. Troublers are insane. They literally attack you from far away and constantly teleport you everywhere. At least this guy's got some restrictions on it, but it's pretty close. Here he is. I'm still here, but there's my away message, and there's the troubler. Goodbye. Oh, God. Oh, leaderboards are done updating. There they go. Okay. So that's what happened. Yeah, I thought it would be a smart thing to do would actually be to look through all the enemy abilities before playing the final battle, but I didn't do that. So telling my allies to wait back here is not necessarily good enough. What is this here? Doom. How do we get rid of Doom? Does it just go away once per turn? That's kind of like not good. I don't want to get doomed up. Range 10. How long does this guy attack? Is he really slow or something? Speed 5. He does seem slow. Ooh, pouring rain outside. Kill this guy. Yes. I didn't get teleported away. My friend's still alive. That's kind of promising. Who the hell's the boss? Where you at, boss? Hey, Iron Chef. Iron Chef, that's a lot of text, yeah. I'd scroll through it for you, but the dev still needs to add better scrolling to this menu, but this is like stuff that's happening each turn. It's kind of overwhelming, but it's not actually that bad once you get used to it. Look at that. I cut the dancing flesh for 7,000 damage. Big numbers. Anyway, yeah, there's... it's pretty well done, but scrolling needs to improve there. I don't actually read this stuff at the bottom, though. It's not the kind of thing I like to read. If I'm going to read, I'll open the actual message log. But I've actually been playing without that. I'm mainly going based on the numbers. Like the status numbers over here are really important to pay attention to, and your hit points, of course. Those are some of the big ones. And then also the rest of it is really just looking at numbers and popping up on the screen. But all right, forward. Let's go find the boss. He's somewhere over here. Now I've got 15 Doom. Can I get rid of that? You can turn on detailed numbers and damage logs and settings. Detailed numbers? You mean these aren't detailed numbers? For calculations, they seem like they already showed a fair amount of the calculations here. Like I said, I was talking about earlier in the stream, I really like how these numbers, it shows you specifically in gray, like the source of the text over here. But that's pretty cool. Yeah, right. The search for them is specific. Yeah, I already told Ulfsire about it before, but normally when you scroll like this, I'm surprised it's been like this for over a year. And has no one changed it yet? Or I mean, no one mentioned it or whatever. But this is pretty simple. I mean, normally when you scroll once, it shouldn't go 1. Normally you have a multiplier on the scroll, so when you move your scroll wheel once, or if you press up or page up or whatever, it's going to scroll many lines at once, is what you're supposed to do. Oh, it can get even more detailed than that, though. That'd be cool to look at. But I'm not real big on log reading, as players of Cogmind and watchers of my Cogmind streams will know. I like reading lore text, but not logs. Okay, so... hey, he almost killed that other one. How do I get rid of these Doom counters? Because those are really bad. Okay, that went away. This takes a whole turn. Freaking Doom guys. I don't want to have too many Doom counters. Who are you? A Death Knight. You probably do Dooms as well, huh? But never mind, you're not doing anything because you're dead. Where is the boss? Where'd he go? Is he in a corner somewhere? I haven't seen him yet. Does he appear somewhere? Oh, he's not on this map. I thought he was on this map. These are facing different guys. Okay, never mind. It's multiple. I just go on feeling, even though I love doing the math. I only check the logs when I want to check percent damage. Yeah, I would normally, For this, I'll specifically look up something if I need to know something exact, but otherwise you're not going to be doing much reading. Oh, anyway, I didn't realize, I didn't even notice the gate. I forgot we were like, I thought we might have been on the boss floor or whatever. This was a good layout for the boss. If I didn't see him in the open, that was nice. Unfortunately, also not the case. So, now we leave. And to the next map. Who are you? Granga Dancer guy, right. Hello, Mr. Dancer. Oh, this is the exit. It's also red. Wait, you can leave on the exit earlier, Hirosu's? Anyway. Oh, we get a +2. I should probably raise something. Wait, what? Oh, I can raise that. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Even more armor. I would have probably saved up for another attack, but I did not know if I was going to get enough points by the end in order to do that, so I didn't. Oh, fire healing's not good enough. Pyrokinesis, fire damage on attacks. 30 times skill level. It's currently 2. This is the most stackable. You might get 2 more. I can always pump it up in the final room. Boss is 5 deep. Oh gosh. Okay, didn't know that. All right then. Well, less worried. I was more worried at the last floor because the other boss rooms were said to be like 1 room when you go in. So I thought the final boss would be the same, but apparently it's not. So, okay then. Bed Voga. Nope, towers have multiple? Oh. Someone earlier was mentioning it was 1 room. Or at least that was my interpretation of what they said. That you walk in, it's just the boss there. Apparently not the case. Oh, here comes the dead skin. Oh, in the vault it's 1 and done, but those elite enemies are tougher than most tower bosses? Oh, because it's the vaults. Okay, that might have been what they were talking about then. Vaults, specifically. Apparently there are different bosses. It was mentioned earlier that this is one of the tougher bosses that we're going after here. Death Knight. Death Knight is dead. Got teleported away. Teleported our friend away. Teleported him away. Not teleporting me away. Dead. It's kind of funny how you can right click and pass time to go all the way there, but technically these are still going to take effect at some later time. They don't actually move you there, so it actually is inconsistent in the way it turns past. Okay. Caster alert. I like the text. Casters casting spells out there. Overall, the pop-up text in the game is quite fun too. Well done. It's actually fairly readable. You can kind of get a feel for what's going on just by reading all the little pop-ups. Even though they're not always directly on top of whatever's happening. They're actually just in the general area, which is interesting. Hey, Acer. Basically just brings you over the exit. Oh. Love this game as a chill roguelike. Beat this in your first go-to. Yeah, it seems like it's, you know, it's interesting. I was going to talk about that. I talk about that a lot during 7DRO when I do 7DRO reviews, that it's, you know, how hard do you want your roguelike to be? If someone's first experience, they can actually see a lot of different stuff. That's actually generally a good thing, especially for a 7DRO. But this is interesting in that, you know, even in a full non-7DRO roguelike, you can get that kind of same experience, see a lot of stuff, but there's still plenty of challenge left because you can cycle through and, you know, do the multiple cycles, which get increasingly difficult. That's kind of a fun approach. Right. Meant for you to beat it and break it, and then step up the cycle until it breaks you. I keep just pumping points into strength, and I got yet another one. The Vogite emerges through a slit in the air. The walls vibrate. Sour smell of metal. Awesome. Wasn't expecting there to be over 30 cycles. Ha! 25 to 30 second nearly broke me. Have to pay attention to every little detail. Yeah. I wouldn't... personally, I don't think I would find that as fun. Because there's a ton of details here, and I would feel compelled to go over every single detail in order to do better, and really, but that's just a lot. For me, it's really time consuming to do that. I think one example, which actually isn't even as complex, is Slice and Dice. It's I haven't played it on the computer, but I have it on. I bought it on the phone. It's a really cool game. We have a channel for it on the roguelikes server as well. It's not really a roguelike. It's a kind of, you know, roguelite-ish dice game, but it's a puzzling and it's kind of similar in approach. But for me, like, I can win consistently, but a basic win will take me 2 to 3 hours about. And then there's people who, for their basic wins, they can just do it in like 20, 30 minutes, just go right through easy. No problem. For me, that's like minimum. Like, I have to actually pay close attention to stuff, decide what I'm going to do, stuff like that. It's actually rather time consuming. And that's the basic win. That game has hard mode and very hard mode, and just basically super unfair modes, and people can go through those and win them with just unbelievable, I don't know, builds, and so fast. I don't know how they do it. It's amazing seeing that people win like the super hardest modes in short time frames, like faster than I can even beat the basic one. It's pretty amazing. But anyway, Slice and Dice is another really cool game though. I thought 29 I was done, then it kept going and going. Oh, and now you just hold tab or middle mouse, is my case, so it works as one floor can ruin it all. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can see how I could have done this here too. For in almost every case, we could have just tabbed through most of the action. It's mainly about putting the build together. Since it's my first run, I'm trying to learn how mechanics work. I don't even know all the mechanics yet, and I'm watching that as it plays out. I'm going it slower. I'm actually playing turn by turn, but supposedly this is a game you could just keep zipping through like that until you start reaching the really hard floors. It's mainly about just putting your build together, which makes sense. Once you know all the enemies, the builds, your items, you're familiar with all those things. I can see how this is a really, really fast game to play as well. I don't know. I think perhaps for me, like with Slice and Dice as an example, one of the things is it's constantly changing because of the randomness in that game. The randomness of the dice throwing, you really do have to kind of at least think a little, but it also requires close familiarity with everything. And I'm not as 100% familiar with all of the items and enemies and all their abilities and all of the abilities of all their sides of their dice and stuff. It's kind of similar, but this is even more complex. So for me, I can see how I don't think it would be for me to go into the really late cycles. But I'm really interested in trying out a lot of the other builds and probably some somewhat easier cycles and seeing how they can synergize and different abilities and stuff work. And also read more lore and stuff. It's cool. But anyway, let's get back to the end here. This is the Vogite emerges through a slit in the air. The walls vibrate, sour smell of metal. So here comes the Vogite guy. He is here. So there is an intro telling us that the boss is here. Oh wait, what? We spawned in a different place? Oh wait, we were blocked from spawning. So our ally spawned right next to the boss. And everyone else here is pretty standard by comparison. I don't want to get hit by a bunch of Doom stuff. That seems not good. We might get teleported by this dude. Okay. Death Knight. Cycle 1 to 11 are perfect. Yeah, most runs are less than 30 minutes for all the earlier 10 cycles or so. Okay, Mr. Boss. Let's see what you're made of. Where'd the boss go? He's gone. Teleport away. Where the hell did he even disappear to? Rooney says I'm at cycle 12 currently and I'm liking the challenge. There's some charging going on. Wait, did they just kill they just killed my friend. Shoot. Or they teleported him. No, if they teleported him somewhere I would see, right? Hey, Mers. The bottom log? Oh, yeah. I mean, you don't normally need to read that. It was mentioned earlier by someone else's company. You want the real log is here with details. But we're also on later on, but you don't have to read it. I've never read it once this whole run. I'm sure yeah, exactly. How much mass summon builds barf into. But yeah, I haven't actually read it at all. Oh, here's the boss again. He's got a ton of health. Not surprising. And, oh yeah, things are not looking good. We're actually a little hurt now. Alright, how do we get this? +2 charge when you enter. So this is actually a hard cap on this. Thank you, Mask of Acid. There went the boss. Kill the guardian of the obelisk. The god at the end of the world. Okay, well, we'll beat the boss. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. I used one heal. And then gave myself the healing and turned the blood into blood rage, and my automatic attacks killed him. I actually didn't attack the boss. He just died. Pass through the obelisk. Oh god. You gaze upon the passage of blue stars. You smell the reek of sulfur. There are red cracks in the dark. You see a levitating banner depicting a five-eyed mask. Man. I'm like, okay, I will finish this run today. Maybe I'll still finish this run. Oh god, there's more. Oh man, we passed through the obelisk. It's not over yet. Now I don't even believe that this is over. There better be more after that guy. There's probably not, but there's another end here. That's an awesome picture. I like this. I like this tile. That's a cool tile. So cool. This game is very epic vibes. All elite enemies now? Oh god. Oh yeah, these are all the elite ones I was passing up too. Jawara. The Arbiter. There's two of them at once now too. It's not just one boss, it's two bosses. Pentot. Oh god. Oko's here, and Gora, and oh my goodness. Well then. Okay. Fine then. So be it. Let's see, what do we got here? Skirt. I need to put on another skirt, that's for sure. I mean, I'd like to. I got, this one's 23 armor, that's it. And plus some encumbrance. 23 armor. Did I get something good here? 10 armor, some resistances, corrosion. And the emerald skirt, 25 armor and some poison, even more encumbrance. My strength, despite how much I keep adding to it, I've never been able to get my strength over my encumbrance. Emerald seems pretty good, yeah. It's obviously better than what I got on now. Won't till later cycles. What won't till later cycles? Sorry, I forgot what I was saying there. Reading other stuff. Oh, ran out of water again. Oh my goodness. Oh, inflexibility? Oh, I wasn't referring to inflexibility, I was referring to encumbrance. I'm saying no matter how high my strength gets, I don't... Oh, you're saying because it gives you inflexibility once you have encumbrance? Was that it? But anyway, I've never been able to get my strength above encumbrance. Inflexibility. Divides speed. Anyway, let's see. So yeah, I should probably switch over to this one. What else? Get the brazen eye. Cool. Emerald skirt. Your strength on cycle 1 is nearly impossible with these builds to get over the encumbrance. Oh, Oh, how does that change in future cycles? Why would strength? Why would it be easier in future cycles? I'm not familiar with what changes in later cycles. Obviously, something interesting changes if you're able to increase your strength that far. Like ways that you can increase strength even further. More glory. Oops. Oh, I see. Higher amounts of glory. So you can pump your strength even more. I thought you had more than your encumbrance, so I thought no, it's the opposite. I've never had I keep adding everything into strength, but my encumbrance is like always higher. Currently on C12, I start the run, I suddenly get like 5 extra levels. That's funny. All right, now we got some green pants on. Nice. Our armor is now 2,000. Finally got rid of our V-pants. Stat purity builds I've seen posted can get like 80 plus in the base stats. Now we've got 2,044 armor. Cycle 30, my stats are 10, 45 plus, and 60 plus, depending. With Phoenix. With Phoenix, huh? Oh, with Phoenix had 100 will? Dang. Alrighty, so we got that. Anyway, I didn't realize there was more out here. I might have changed some of the abilities I would put in, but probably not. It's fine anyway. High cycle be like prestige class? You mean starting class? Yeah, we need prestige class. You can prestige after zone 2. Alright, so what do we got to face here? Obviously you don't get as much stuff. The Jade Helm. Wind-laced ribbon. Just curious what these kinds are. The Stravel shield. Basic stuff. Not really planning on it. Anyway. Alright. Thanks for stopping by, Acer. Yeah, we're still at it. It's gonna be... I don't know. I guess if I finish this run, it'll be my longest stream ever. Yeah. It probably already is. Maybe no, not necessarily. I think I got 170 RL stream that went long. And there was one day I streamed in the morning and the afternoon. Doesn't quite count. But this one... quite a while. Let's see here. So yeah, we're gonna go in the next place. It's gonna decide who we want to fight here. I guess these aren't as dangerous anymore because they're bosses, but they're bosses from earlier. So I would believe that I should be able to take them on. Kind of treat them more like normal enemies now. Actually, they are kind of like normal enemies. Are they gonna be? It's not just one of each of them. There's gonna be like multiples of these guys. Yeah. So that's I think these guys don't seem too bad. They're elite in multiple floors. So it is multiple. Ballast. Oh, it's the dude that does 20 range death damage. Imagine a bunch of these guys. Okay, that would be not cool. Alright, so out of all of these, I would have to say I like this one the most. That's an ASCII squad. Warding, Gankern, warding. Yeah, this group here, was it? This group seems bad. The other one seems at the 4 range in this guy. Area attack. This one seems okay. It's warding though. Oh, you're saying warding and warding screen clear? Oh, this guy. Oh, never mind. Oh, shoot. This guy's 20 range ice attack. Shoot. Oh, I don't like that either. And warding. Actually, I don't know what warding does. That's a lot of abilities I haven't actually looked into. Warding. On player summon. Oh, never mind. That's not bad. Warding. Oh, because they ward and basically they're just going to high increasing accuracy. Initial attack. Oh, great. Well, what? Area attack. Oh, man. He gets his initial area attack with all of his ability. Is his ranged ability, too? Yeah, and protection is actually pretty good. Bad for my mushroom summon build. Anyway. Clears all your summons and wipes you. That one seems really bad. He attacks everybody at once. Like, and that's not if there's like one of them. There's like a bunch of these guys shooting everyone at range. Wow. That's dangerous. All right. Anyway, range guys. Don't really like range guys. Wait a minute. Trait. What is that special trait he's got there? He's got like a... What is this trait? Summon 3 Aquapods. No wonder. This trait looked like him. I was like, what is that? On entrance, on game turn. He's like constantly summoning these things. Levitating eyes. Okay. Takes damage doing that. Alright, so those aren't as good. What about this guy? How are you? Face this guy. He's got the annoying thing about this guy is mega fire resistance. I don't have to rely on fire damage, but it's quite helpful if I can deal fire damage to him, though. Seems like it might be dangerous to fight that guy. He also does 900 damage, which is fair. Both these guys do 900 damage. They're very high damage dealers, but I guess this makes sense. They're averaging out they're short range guys, whereas all these others are long range. Maybe I'll take the middle one. Mainly just because then there's no long range people who are plinking everybody to death. And not even just plinking. Maybe. Seems like a better idea. All of them seem like they'll be somewhat challenging in their own right. But that said, I'm not paying attention to really our defensive ability either. Okay, this guy's also got area attack. And he's got Seeker. Disruption. Oh wait, this guy not only has fire resistance, he also has death resistance. In fact, so both of my attacks are not super effective against him. That's a bit of a problem. 3 full screen clears and high cycles of more of my runs than any other type of enemy. Yeah, I can see it's pretty deadly to do that. This guy, which he, he's super resistant. Maybe I can still take him though, even despite his resistances. I can just manage to punch through him. It'll just be a little harder, is all. It's probably safer. I'm gonna go with that. Just because he's not ranged. We don't have to fight them all at once anyway. Okay, now we're stuck in a corner. Stuck in corner with Red Imp. Hello, Red Imp. You're also resistant. Yeah, he took less damage, but he's still dead. Lot of imps. Oh, there's big guy. Oh, big guy. Let's see how much we can do against this guy, I guess. Oh, well, he's dead too. Okay, not too bad. I actually taken a fair bit of damage here, though. It's okay, though. We've got some healing. Everyone over here is having trouble killing each other. Ooh, that got hurt. Oof. That actually hurt a bit. This guy's hit hard. Still in okay shape, though. Yeah, I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Right. Hello, lurker. Ah, alright. Oh. A party of 2. Hello, subpar. Oh, man. Let's see. Too bad. We've only got 2 blood rage here. We can barely get any healing going this way, but better than nothing. I should be waiting for poise, but I want to get some extra from attacking. Alright, let's get some poise going. Okay, a lot of guys out there. There we go, back up to maximum. Oh, big guy alert. Never mind, he's dead. Oh, whoops. That was not intended. Shoot. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal myself up here. Okay, less than I thought I might need. Wait, what was this one again? Haven't been... Need to work this in here. Deals blood damage. Oh, yeah. Never mind, it's not as useful. Actually got brought down a bit there. Hey Zabar, yes, this is first time playing. Doing pretty well. We got to what seemed to be the end. It was not the end. We're now in the past the end, which is going to the real end. Fighting boss enemies instead of regular enemies. That's okay. Looks like a winning run. Could be. Would be nice. I keep punching. If you see our abilities here, I've been putting nothing into any. I've just been putting everything into strength. And we have a stand around and like martial build, let everybody attack us, and we just attack them back. Oh, I get 2 more points there too. Might want to save those. Maybe an extra attack might be kind of nice. Got so many armor bonuses already. Oh, hello there, guys. Bunch of guys teleporting around. Don't mind if a bunch of melee guys show up, though. Totally equipped to deal with those. If they come to me, all the better. Nothing personal. It burns. Yeah. Everyone's on fire. Nope, still alive. Got the shield. Oh, we're in the last map for this section then. Oh, big guy alert. These guys actually have managed to bring me down about 25% or more. Got them all. And back to the world of map. So, next section. Oh, what? Is this the same group? Look at these guys. 2 of these guys together? Walking into this map would be like, kill me now, maybe. I don't know. It might not be that bad. They don't do as much damage. I think if it's an open map, these guys would just... and there's enough of these guys, that would be pretty nasty. They'll all attack you. Really bad. Protection, death. Protection, harm. Anyway, I'm going to look at the other guys. Ooh, haven't seen this one. Firebird. Huh. Fire 90% resistance. Kinda sucks. Yeah, I think we do fine with the closed layout too. The thing is, I just don't know if it's a closed layout. Like with these guys, I think we do fine as long as it's not open. And most maps do seem to be closed in this game. Just in my experience from this single run, a majority are. But there's the off chance that it's an open map and then they all kill you. Alright, I'm going to take a few minutes break before continuing. And be right, they had to be made that way. I'm going to take a few minutes break since I was going to do it before the previous map, but anyway, because we didn't win yet, we're now headed from the tower into this other tower. But, oh, it used to be more random between open and closed? Who is this guy? Gold Demon. Demon of Radiant Yellow Light. 3,000 life. What's he do? 6 range psychic damage. Doesn't seem that bad. I mean, it's not good though. Too many runs ended to spawn RNG? Yeah, I can see that. Malaga, a star beast. Born from the Blood Void. Death minus 100%. Wow. I have to do regular attacks on that too. 1,500 damage. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Our armor, isn't it like 2,000 now? Our armor's over 2,000 now. I should be less afraid of your 2,000 damage, but I'm still afraid of it, or 1,500. He's got area attack, too. And bleeding touch. That doesn't seem too bad, actually. I mean, we've got stuff that... We're not worried about blood. This guy doesn't seem too bad. And this one also... We got a green demon, poison... Maybe we'd go for this one. I'm not even paying attention to the item rewards. Staff of Chaos. Cosmic Flail. We've already got an okay weapon, so... Neat, just managed to beat a run on cycle 16. It's nice to see someone else stream the game. Yeah, it's my first run, so we're only on cycle 1 here, but it's been interesting learning about the game and getting used to it. It's really neat. Not unexpected. Just been putting it off for a year for various reasons. Finally got to it today. Let's see. So I think we could probably take this one. I don't like the fact that this guy does 1500 damage, but and the fact that he's minus 100% on death, which means I'd have to use mainly regular attacks on that because I'd have to use fire on this guy. Although no, wait, doesn't our damage doubles up on, doesn't it? I should actually pay a little more attention to that or check on this again. All right, so that's death, but no, I'm looking at the abilities we've got up here. This here. Attack back. I mean, we can deal enough fire damage by getting attack too. We don't have to rely purely on the death damage. Oh, Turkey, you saw them streaming? I'm gonna hop in by enraptured by this. Yeah. More Path of Achra streams. I'll stream it again probably next week. I don't have to switch away yet. It's definitely worth another stream. I was actually going to split this run into 2 streams but I gotta leave tomorrow on a trip, so I'll be gone for a few days and won't be able to get to it till next week. So normal stream time will be the next one. Again, next week, same time-ish. Let's see. So I think we could probably take this guy. But I hope I don't die because I'm fading now. I'm definitely not going to that map, just on the off chance it's open. I guess, yeah. It could be either of these. I go for this one. I'm gonna go for this map and face the gold demons and Malagas. But I'll do that in just a moment. I'm gonna take another quick break, get another snack because I literally didn't have lunch. I skipped lunch in order to continue streaming. It's now 3 p.m. and all I had real quick was a protein bar there in the last break. So I will take another break. Just a few minutes and get some more to drink, take a rest for a few minutes here, and then be back to finish. All right. Back after a little bit of water, another protein bar, and rest for a moment there. Oh gosh, 30k. Yeah, I'm doing a flame knight. You just tried it and got your armor up to 30k. Here I am sitting here with my 2,000 armor, like I've got so much armor, and you've got 30,000. I guess that's because higher cycles have like bigger numbers and stuff. What do I have now for my armor? 2,100 right now. And that's, well, I mean, I guess obviously during when you're playing and you get up your poise and others and anything else, they're gonna raise your armor there. That also is good. All right, so the decision was to go against these guys here. Seems not too bad. Of course, I'm not actually looking at their abilities, which would be smart to do. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should do that. These guys are tougher enemies after all. Oh, I've seen this before. Oh, on player step or standstill. 5 repulsion to itself. What is actually... I don't even know what repulsion does. Oh, huh. Interesting. Deals 1 psychic damage to the attacker. I never knew what that was. I saw a bunch of guys doing that before, but... I see. Yeah, for all the elite enemies, I recommend checking at least once. Yeah, that's why I decided to check. I normally wasn't doing it on the average enemies, but these guys are big. On corrosion, I'm familiar with. Mind hunting, I've never seen. On dealing, psychic damage 25% is all get dealt again is blood. Okay, it's just extra damage basically. They'll also be doing blood damage. We got that. Okay, so that's not super surprising. And then there's this Malaga guy. Some of them I can tell get mean from the description and/or we mentioned it before, so I did look at those. But this guy is astral dancing, his teleport heals 20. Sure, that's not a big deal. That's like nothing. Applies bleed. Yep, I'm cool with that. In fact, I don't even mind it, and I kind of like it. Do it. Bleed me. Force have seen that. Tracking. Yeah, that's normal too. Oh, none of these are actually that deadly. These are all kind of okay abilities. Oh, you mean go back? Oh, yeah. I forgot. We can also click up here. I was mentioning earlier that it was... Oh, yeah. Oh, you can actually even... Oh, visible enemies counts all maps. That's interesting. Nice. Anyway, I'm just seeing how that one works. Hadn't actually looked at that before, mainly because I haven't really been spending a lot of time investigating different enemies. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go after this one. In we go. Yeah, we see ya. This is called wait here while everyone turns the corner. Now of 234 poise. 5,500 armor. 7,000 damage, and you're all dead. Goodbye. Let me out front. So you can actually see where everyone is by their little pop-ups going out there. At first, I thought that might have been a weird thing that was only appearing with one of them, but after seeing that a lot later, it's obviously intended. These guys coming in here with the propulsion. We We are glorious. Buffed this guy twice earlier on. We were getting lots of points quickly, but haven't really touched any of that since. Anyway, I was planning on going with one of these other martial abilities. Even the Fog of War can't stop the pop-ups. So I've got here, right now I've got 2 extra attacks. There were extra attacks against an adjacent enemy. And stand still. And this one was when you get hit. Also get benefits from empty armor slots, but I'm not even using that. I was purely using this as that extra hits. Alright, guess we gotta move. Oh, didn't have to move very far. Whoops. Oh, he's over there. So yeah, I wouldn't mind meeting the long-range guys on a map like this. That would be just fine. Staff of Chaos. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Green demons entangle and firebirds, which were interesting to see how much damage they could deal to you. Whoa, it took these guys out. What? Granga Resplendent. I've seen the Dancer, but here we've got the Gut Spiller, the Radiant, and the Resplendent. Wait, this guy's got 100,000 life? What? Wow. Traits, Queen's Guard. Oh my god. Crazy stuff. Avoid the tower. Await your fire. Oh, yeah, these guys are all fire minus, which is actually, they would take double damage. These guys take double damage. This is 10,000 life. A Gut Spiller. Fire should be fine, you think? I haven't even looked at the others, so we'll look. But Auric Beetle. Lumbering Insect. Slash 90% resistant to slash. 6,200 accuracy. These guys are 3,000 damage. A fairly large amount of damage. What about these other guys? This guy does 4,000 damage. Dang. Run around slashing stuff. Seeker, Tracker. I haven't looked at the others yet, though. We'll see. Overall, yeah, we should be okay. This guy seems crazy, though. Haven't seen anything like this before. With 100,000 life. Anyway, we'll look at the others real quick. What is this? Wait, what? Oh. It's the gold demons again, and plus the Jawara thing. So rarely build fire that the blue tower is usually a massive pain. Oh, even with only one ranged enemy. Ha. I mean, this is a tower in this after area. Doesn't that mean this is even a harder area? Thunderblade. Apparently this is a boss area in the later game. I mean, by comparison. I was only thinking they were average. I didn't notice this one was actually a tower. More floors, more glory. I see. So, this one actually it doesn't seem too bad, actually, on its own. Oh, is this one even easier? What does this guy do? Cutting blood? That's right, I can come here and see this. Already got that there. Deadly Feast, yes, and Exalt. Deal all damage to units. Attack damage type, 10% of those units hit. Cutting blood is doing slash damage 50%. His delta again is blood. Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Anyway, yeah, but so the whole reason to go after this is take on just something harder. Oh wow. Oh, when you go in, they also summon more of these guys on entrance with Queen's Guard. More items, yeah, but I'm not actually using items. I'm just sacrificing them all. Of course, that means more health, but which is true. Let's see. This guy attacks when you go nearby him. Adjacent block. He counters your block. I haven't actually looked at that one. That's a common ability, though. Chilling Touch. Freezes targets. He's got Force, Projective Force, Impact. Yeah, other ones are pretty typical, but it's basically, yeah, pretty strong attacks. What was his, here we go. He has 2,000 damage. This guy doesn't actually seem that. He just got a ton of health, and he summons the other guys, so he's not actually too bad. This guy is mostly the same. Gut Spiller, Guardian, Executioner. This guy teleports over. Yeah, overall it doesn't seem too bad. I could wait kill these guys. Bully. Adjacent shrug off, perform an extra attack. Yeah, overall that doesn't seem too bad. I can see this guy being annoying against some other stuff though, but if you've got fire, it takes all that extra damage. Rules the blue tower. This would be the only boss I've actually taken out, except for the other boss though. I've always been avoiding towers. But these items are from a different pool. Oh, the pre-Astral Void Path and post? Right. But for our build, exactly, I don't really need it, so it's mainly for the sacrifices. I mean, yeah, I can see them being different, but I mean, by now, compared to my weapon, these actually are nothing because I've already sacrificed everything to my current gear too. So it would have to be really good to want to replace with something from here. Yeah. What is this thing? Staff of Life. On standstill, if enemies live, heal 10% of max life. Huh. Anyway, we could go for it if you're interested. I can hopefully I wouldn't like die on accident. Yeah, I can grab these. Sacrifice these now too. A little extra life there. Of course, it would be much safer to go here. I could just kill these guys easy. For glory. Okay, fine, I'll do it for glory. These guys are definitely easier. I could steamroll them. We'll go to the place I can't steamroll them. See how it turns out. Have you returned? Do you get glory even just for coming here? That would actually be pretty funny. Yeah, it's the first turn and I'm taking a lot of damage. Still doing okay though. Oh, killed the guy that teleported? Yeah. Of course it did. Grengo Radiant. Alright, what have I got here? We've got some freeze. That's okay. Ooh, they are whacking. Our dragon's gonna die in a second. Goodbye, dragon. He just took 9,000 damage. Do I not want to get hit by that? What exactly even is that? Holy crap, I did not want to get hit by that. Whoa. That almost killed me. I've never actually been hit by that. I'm not actually sure what he was firing. It was that was pretty bad. That was a lot. That was a lot. I almost died. The creature designs are so weird. I love them. Yeah, I love them in this game too. They were doing a really good job at it. Gonna die now. Shoot. Yeah, I know about the glowing red. I'd never actually been hit, and I wasn't sure what it was. I thought it was going to be some fire thing. It was actually pretty bad. I'm not in one right now, though, so I don't have to worry about that. I could have moved there. What I need to do now is not die. The thing is, I think he's going to kill me. Wait, ranged enemy won't close distance, but this guy... Wait, is this guy the ranged guy? Is this guy? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, 5 range. That's the ranged guy. Oh, you're telling me to step towards it. You realize I'm about to die. I need to move. I need health. How much does he do? Oh, shoot. This guy hits for 3,000. I think he's going to kill me next turn. Man, gonna die now. Shouldn't have come here. Ah, could have won. Well, calculated risk. Oof. What else can I do here? I don't think there's anything I can do. I can heal myself. I don't think that's gonna be enough, though. Oh, that's right. I will. They'll bring me back. I forgot about the divine intervention. I've never actually done that before. So it might make sense to die. If healing won't... I know, that's the thing. I don't know if healing will be enough. He's probably will kill me. Attacks you. Breaks your guard. Hits you... He hit me for 1,100 damage last time. That's also because I didn't resist much. That was part of the reason he hit for 1,400 and had low resistance. So he got kind of a luckier hit in on me, a pretty lucky hit. Part of the problem is I didn't have much poise right now, which is pretty bad. This is actually going to be tough. 3,000 on cycle 1 is a lot. Yeah, well, maybe I shouldn't have come here. Okay, I'm going to step... I guess I'll step forward. Okay, he died. Okay, that was the hope, that I would get divine intervention and he would get attacked. Sadly, that means I don't have it for later. I'm gonna so die. Oh, man. So bad. So bad. Oh, I can't. I should have done that near the exit. Yeah, I was not familiar with what might happen there. Alright, next thing I need to do is kill some guys so that I can stack this. Fortunately, I never use this. I need to stack a couple kills. Uh-oh. Kind of in the openish. It's gonna be hard to stack kills here. In fact, I'm probably gonna die. 8,000. Shoot. Out in the open. I can't get close to this guy. He's gonna kill me. He wasn't actually doing much damage to my friends here. Alright, I got it. There was something to hide behind. Oh, what? Shoot. I need a blood rage in order to get this. I can't actually stack this. Man. Yeah, at least I managed to do that, but this is bad. Anyway, I didn't have blood. I thought I needed blood rage. You have to be under the effect of blood rage. Oh wait, now I got this too. Oh, that's deal blood damage. I don't need that. That's not something good. You have extra levels to get blood rage stacks. I don't have any other. How do I get it? Now it's suddenly become important. I completely forgot how I get blood rage. How do I get blood rage again? I have not needed to know this before. Levels is in floor, right. Oh, you get it on entering the floor. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. What was this? Wait, doesn't say that here. Apply. Was that listed in here? No, where is that listed? There it is. On entrance. That's where it is. It's under the religion. Apply 2 blood rage on entrance. Okay, so we can get it that way. Okay. And then I need to get the blood rage on. I need to use that. And then... Snap a teleporting guy into and get a charge. Yeah. Alright. And there's ranged guys. If there's more than one, that would suck. The other question, I have one more of these. I guess I should use it now. I was only saving it in case I wanted to use it after I was resurrected, but I don't know if there's any advantage to doing that. It's probably the same result. It just might make you feel safer. Unless, I guess one difference is, apply 10 bleed to yourself. The only reason to do that would be if we want extra blood rage. So technically, yeah, I would want to do this and then turn it. So yeah, that's the reason to keep it. Okay. Oh god. This guy's out in the open. Oh, there's also this. Oh shoot. I didn't actually... Oh, it's +7. Oh, you know what I just... Oh man, I could have gotten a lot more hit points. I wasn't even paying attention to vigor. I could have gotten a lot more hit points by this, huh? No ranged unclenched. Well, no ranged in view right now. Yeah, I should get this. Notice how I have fairly low hit points. I have not been putting anything into vigor. I have, these hit points have all come from items. Oh, it shows in the top left? Oh, up here. Oh, yeah, top right. Oh, enemies in the top right, you mean? But yeah, oh, that's good. Then we're good with that. Yeah, right. Okay, oh my god, I think... Might survive. I'm tired. You're tired? I'm tired too. It is late. Technically, it's only the afternoon for me, but this has been quite a long stream. Like, bringing 7 hours now. 3:30 a.m. and 3:30 p.m. for me. We're getting there. Close. It's getting close. Man, this is kind of a... I don't know. I guess there's glory involved here. Now I really want to raise my... I need more glory so I can raise my hit points. I have not been doing that at all. We have a ridiculous amount of strength and seemingly slightly low hit points for where we are. Anyway, okay. So let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, we have to enter another new area. We have to enter a whole new map in order to get these back? Was it? We get these going into a new area. I thought it was these. What is this here now? I'm gonna get that. Well, anyway, that's good. Okay. Oh, that's right. We do have. Oh, we have blood rage from entering the area. I forgot. Yeah. Oh, that means I've got to kill him like super fast. Yep, he did. He did. In fact, they're all dying. Yes. Yes. Okay, max that out. Good. Now we've got this back. Okay. That was really close. At least there was that thing to hide behind. That was the only saving grace in that previous map. So far, saved by divine intervention and saved by hiding behind the edge to make the guy come around the corner. Yeah, we got this one now. Pretty nasty though. Sheesh. Okay, Gucci Mountain. Okay, let's see. The Grenga resplendent emerges from the dull lapis depths, its many faces in tone. More into fire healing, since that's your only other source of healing. Yeah. I have points up here. I don't know. It just seemed like it was really just so low. In at the beginning I thought about it, but 2 times skill level, I mean... Yeah, ranged. I don't see how this is... Is this 2 times skill level? Every bit counts. Without low, you can skip it. Yeah, I mean, that's just super low. It just seems almost pointless compared to all the other numbers. I mean, even if this were like... Well, I mean, I guess it would matter if we're doing even more hits, but still, it just seems... Personally, I don't know. It feels a little expensive at a cost of 2 for something that does 2 times skill level. Not really. I mean, how does that actually... I mean... I don't know. This doesn't seem... Willpower. Wait, willpower stacks with it? How does willpower stack? Oh, okay, that's something I'm not familiar with. Willpower because... Oh, I see. For extra healing? I see. See, I have no willpower, so that's... Doesn't... Look at my stats. Notice my stats. I've been doing all strength. Oh, also strength technically also gives you 25 life per point, which is pretty decent. I thought didn't know I was getting really as much there. Do massive fire AoE. Okay, yeah, that's the one I was thinking about. Yeah, fire AoE technically counts for that, but it only counts when there's like more than one enemy too, right? Like, would you rather have that or the extra armor from this stuff? Oh, interesting per skill level. You know, that's why I think the skills on this is why I've always been encumbered, because this actual heavyweight skill adds to your encumbrance. I didn't even pay attention to that one earlier. But let's see, double damage. Oh, we can also do encumbrance time. Oh, but the encumbrance does also help, obviously. The +2 encumbrance is also helpful here. I mentioned that earlier, but like momentum, your mass, you get encumbrance times the skill level. Blunt damage, and again, not exactly... Well, no, that actually adds up. This is not bad. Sources of healing are kind of important. But the fact that our willpower is low, I don't think I'm going to go with that. But if I could save up 2 more, we can go for extra attacks again. Even this one instead. Go for another level in this. I'm saving up another couple points. I don't know if I would call this a good spawn. Seems like a bad spawn because I have to push out to the front. I have to waste a bunch of moves getting all the way out here. I mean, it's not a terrible spawn, at least, but it doesn't seem like a good spawn. Could be worse. Yes, it could be worse. This is true. The boss will come to you. He will. That scares me. Yeah, he does his summoning. How does he do this? Oh wait, does this person not actually have... Wait, where's their attack info? Where's their attack info? Attacks with ice damage and melee, but where's their damage? I can't see their damage. Where is it? Some oh, it's something it needs to add? Oh, yeah, we rolled it right. That's nice. Oh, they don't have their stats on here? Okay, yeah, that definitely needs to be on here. I'm surprised it isn't. It kind of gets confusing because I think it might be on here, but I can't see it. But that's because there's like 3 or 4 different UI layouts for orientation for getting info. Like one of the comparisons with Rift Wizard is you always know exactly where to look to get info. In this game, there's like sometimes the info you needed is on the right side. Sometimes the info is in the menus and stuff. They keep moving around. I feel like it could probably be designed a little more consistently in that regard. Still nice, but I've never been able to find their stats once I'm in the zone. But yeah, some of these, I mean, some of them are out there. It just took a little while to find them. Okay, so I could start to work up a little poise. Not dealing with the ranged guy here is good, though. Oh look, there's a bunch of guys teleporting into my face. Wonder the same thing with the King of Many Colors, because you can only see stats when you have visual on them. Yeah, oh, here's a dude. Oh, hello there! It's the dude. 2,000 hit. We're getting a lot of glory. Yeah, here he comes. I don't wonder if there's any more other enemies to the east, though. Like this guy. Ranged guy in the back. That's who I was wondering about. That's actually a really big problem. That means I can't even replace with this guy. Shoot, how do I even attack him? Man, if only there was some kind of displacement or teleporting thing or anything. Should have closed the distance to hug the wall. I don't think that there's no real solution here. I wanted to wait and to see what else would happen on the next turn. Even if I closed here, I was worried kind of about this guy. I shouldn't be too worried about him, but it wouldn't have really helped. Now what do I do? Yeah, we have a tile up there. I mean, I got to get up there. The main problem is you get as soon as I replace this guy. The thing is, the enemies are very predictable in who they attack. They attack whoever's closest. Oh, with good spawn. Oh yeah, with the good spawn, this would be totally different. But we didn't have a good spawn, so anyway, the main the enemies are very predictable. So he's going to attack whoever is closest, which would be here. Which means if I step forward, he's going to start attacking me. And the problem is the massive HP boss is standing between our guys and him, which means he's basically got free reign of the place until I can get up to here, which takes 3 moves. 3 moves getting hit by this guy. And his friend, which I care a little less about him, but standing next to both of them, heck, I could step forward and both these guys might just kill me. One option is to wait a few turns, intentionally right here. Wait a few turns to up my armor via poise. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't know. It's only going to go up so much by waiting. Max prayers, you could eat a divine intervention. Yeah, I was just looking at these up here too. I mean, we could just get lucky. Did he just die? That 100,000 HP boss just died? Or did he die? Wow, I burned him for 43,000 damage. Wow. Well, it's a lot of damage. Wow. Where does other damage come from? Here's another one. You burned him again for 43,000 damage. Holy. Wow. Yeah. Stand still banding builds are rough. Hey, you're dead too. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Ooh. Okay, that actually worked out. 43,000 damage. Yes. Fire weakness is a thing that exists. That's true, I forgot. He was even weak to fire, which means he took way more than that. He took way more than we could normally do. Glory is ours. Finish that. Oh my god, that was... that was more scary. Definitely the scariest. I can see why people want to do towers earlier on, too, with your builds. I mean, either build up glory or die, right? And, yeah, I can see that being pretty fun. But, yeah, I would have closed the distance faster. The reason I'm not is because I'd rather have my allies between enemies, because I don't know how powerful these enemies are relative to me, because I'm not as familiar with these the enemies and abilities and damage as you guys are. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, in hindsight, that makes the most sense. Part of the reason I waited was to see what the enemies would do to our friends. Also, I didn't know they were going to show up that fast or from that direction, but yeah. Okay, so we can now heal up. That was the only threat? Yeah, apparently. Ranged enemies tend to be the only threat to melee. Yeah, that's why I've been mostly avoiding them, especially the ones with long ranges. Oof. Especially elemental range, yeah. Alright, so here's some of the later weapons, which will be sacrificed to the greater cause. The axe is probably pretty awesome by now. What's our axe do here? Axe is 850 slash... Big numbers. was the perfect one to get with the fire? Yeah. Okay, only 2 choices now. Constellation of green stars. We've got this guy, Pentot. Never actually fought one of these. Those guys that fought, they're kind of okay. This guy's got a fairly large amount of damage, but he's also melee. Basically, I'm not too afraid of melee because as soon as they show up, they die. This guy's a little more so, but they don't do as bad a damage, so. A lot of physical resist on that dude. And the other one is the Green Demons and Malagas. Also, all melee. Death 100%. Deadly Feast. Ruby Necklace. Rebel Jumbaya. Alright, so it looks like, I don't know, either of these would be kind of okay. They're all, this guy's got some range, which is kind of annoying, but it's not a lot of damage. I mean, even our allies could take these guys down. Also, these guys have Seekers. I kind of like Seekers because they come for you. So I guess we'll go for that one. And here we go. Whoa, check this map out. Imagine being out in the open on an area like this versus the boss. Oh, that would be bad. Imagine, yes. I am imagining. Alright, you guys teleport on over here. Yellow Play-Doh lad should be fine. Yeah, probably cool. They killed our friend though. Also, they've got range, which I should find a better spot than this. Maybe. Why is there a shot coming from the bottom right? Oh, here he is. Seemed like it was being animated from even further down. Yeah, that would be a sad death. Your melee runs have been soured by spawning the open side of layouts like this. First screen clear is pretty bad. Yeah, range guys. Anyway, I think we got the perfect spot now. Don't need the healing, but I'm just going for even more health since I've got a ridiculous amount of strength already. I can see getting teleported being not a great thing. Oh, never mind. There's none of the ranged guys here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, everyone prepare to die. Everyone meaning everyone on your side. I can see these teleporting guys being pretty nasty if you've got like low hit points or some kind of caster type thing. Or when you're on the final floor. Well, yeah. TP's into the open from your safe corner. Yes, yes. Wow. Look at this corner. Just got teleported. You gaze upon the astrolith. You smell a decaying star. A golden path seems to form between the stars. Sharp pale green shards float in glittering paths. You see a levitating banner depicting a five-eyed mask. A lone figure stands atop the astrolith. The king of many colors. Is this bad? I pray you get good layouts. I mean, yeah, layouts are big in this game. Oh, here's a 20 range pierce damage, dude. Only 500 damage, but still. 2 screen clears. Always the big thing people are paying attention to. Yeah, these seem bad. Also, there's this guy's teleporting dude. Not as worried about him. Oh, there's 2 teleporters. Wow. This game gets pretty nasty in the end by basically having people who either shoot you from wherever you are or teleport straight to you. It's like, yeah. Anyway, protection from death and protection from harm, kind of annoying in these guys. Anyway, here's the main guy, the king of many colors. Yes, we get both in the same. Okay, this guy's got 1,000 damage, 100,000 life, somewhat fire resistant. Multifoliate rod, what is that? Summon 3 arbiters. Okay, I don't know what an arbiter is. Summon on every game turn, he summons a new demon. Oh god. Arbiters. Oh, these guys, yeah. He just summons these on entries. He's going to summon more of them. And he summons demons every turn. Okay, alright. Apply 3 inflame to self. Oh, great. And all allies. Oh god. Charges. Damages up everybody. Fire breath. All enemies in 3 tower range. Eek. Alright. He's pretty deadly. Yeah, yep. Definitely some scaling going on here. Okay, looks pretty tough. We're full on prayers. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna take just a minute break and then we'll do this. Grab some water. Oh, I do need the break. Alright. Watered up. King of many colors. An invader from beyond the astral wall, summoner of demons. The king who once wandered, master of distorted light. Well, there's different variants of the king. That's cool. Another king variant gets like 10% max health heal whenever an ally dies. So him just being a buff besides a beat stick isn't that bad with the Octos. Well, I think a lot of it's going to depend on the layout, really. So it's kind of a crapshoot in that regard. If you get a good layout here, with especially on your build, depending on your build type, with this particular build, layout is very important. It could be worse, not much. Not much worse, so not good. Alright, well, nice to have a challenge for the end here, and at least get to see the end. I'm glad I didn't die on... I almost died. I was one turn away from dying in that last little tower there. Okay, so... not anything else I need to do before we go in. I don't have any points to spend, don't have anything else going on. That's it. Layout matters. All the kings are meant to punt you, so take anything you can get. Alright. Gee, which side is the king on? Hey, our glory rises. I like how you get glory just from like entering areas. I mean, that's one of the things. It comes from killing and just entering areas, but it comes like when you enter. It's not like when you're done with an area. It's you get glory just for keeping coming. And this does look like a good start. Oh, this is also a tower. Oh, shoot. Why can't it just be like, this is the final fight? It has to be a tower too? I mean, I guess I should notice it was a tower. It looks like a tower, and it called it a tower. And so it's got multiple floors. That's a good start for this map. I wish it was the final one just because it is a good position. Or a decent start. For the challenge, right. Yeah, I mean, I can see how that works for balance. If the player needs it, you kind of want to try to whittle down defenses and or extra prayers and things like that. Using the difficulty of the local area. So I can see that. Alright, we don't need healing. I kind of want... Can I save this point? I would like some extra hit points. Could just go back to strength, but yeah, could use 2,800. No saves for you. Also helps give you a buffer if you need to suddenly bolster the resist the king targets. Oh, I see what you mean. Anyway, okay, let's see here. My summons are sucking, that's for sure. By comparison, they're just like sponges now for a short period. Is more or less what they're doing. I'm trying to think. This is actually pretty decent here, but I kind of want to do, yeah. Ever since I realized how low my HP is compared to how much damage things do now, I kind of have to go for this, I guess. Just purely for max HP. Kind of annoying, but it also makes this prayer work a little better too. Slightly. 40 strength is great. I mean, we already have a good strength, it's true. I've literally just been poking it every single time. So, okie dokie. Oh, these are all that there is teleporting dudes. Teleport away, my dudes. Yeah, friends are gonna get annihilated. Not necessarily now, I just mean when we get into harder floors. Yeah, exactly. Without willpower, someone's just sacks to aggro. Well, in Cycle 1, it would seem that they're fairly good, though. I mean, they were able, at least for most of this run, to be able to take on enemies. It's mainly just this last quarter or so. And especially in this separate plane that things have changed. Now they're just a distraction. A welcome distraction, though. Oh, more teleporting guys. Oh, annihilating lord. Did they just kill him in one hit? Oh my god, these... Oh, never mind, they're teleported. I was like, wait, they disappeared. I forgot, they get teleported away too. Okay. Yeah, they've still got hit points. Good sacks of hit points. Keep it up. Keep sacking it away. Oh, look at that. Your glory, it just keeps going up. They are pretty good sacks. They got a lot of hit points. I like it. Very important. I think they're about to run out of attackers. I moved away from the wall and they all decided to teleport next to me. Sure. Best floor is when you take one step and the entire floor teleports to mug you. Yep. Though, well, that's pretty much these last two floors, pretty close to it. Although I stayed in the corner there, which made it harder for them to get to me, like here too. Oh, look at this floor. Oh, dang. This actually seems better than it could have been. Look at this. We've got our own little corner thing. The main thing I don't want is to get teleported outside this room. Are telefamiliars ever innately scaling off non-willpower? They do scale. They've been scaling the entire time. If you notice, this guy's now got 1,500 in health. These guys have been going up quite a lot. They've got 10 times as much health as they started the game with. Well, this guy less so. This familiar. That came from the skill, but this familiar, the one you start with, he's pretty decent. His hit's 2,400. I mean, they're not bad. They're as good as a powerful enemy still, but it's just they don't quite scale. But they've been getting better. Oh, but also is that based on their willpower? It's interesting. How much it's scaling. Because, yeah, mine's low. I move, you teleport, you die. Will is the stat for staffs and summons. Yeah, so on the staffs. Why, hello there. Chop that guy to pieces. Two more. Look at this fun. It could be a little better. I don't like that guy standing right there. One after another, they teleport in. Look at that. Dude, are you attacking me now? Could've let my summon handle that, but decided to attack me. As soon as these guys step over here, they die. Oh yeah, I don't have to worry about the other stuff. Okay. It's just the teleporters. Marshall. Gonna get glory going into this next floor here. Just raised. Whole ton of arbiters. On being hit or on weight. Nice. As someone without the game, I wish I could look it up myself. As someone with, I wish it was popular enough to have a wiki. I'm sure it will eventually. It's growing in popularity. I have to remember everything. My memory's in the best. I've been playing daily for weeks, so it's been drilled in for the most part. Okay. Huh. That's cool. Once Ulf started updating daily, I never quit playing daily. Okay, here comes the Doom ranged stuff. I've got a good spot, so I'm just building up poise here. This doesn't seem like anybody's... Okay, here comes some guys. They were mostly going after my friends there for a while. Oh wow, allies didn't die and they did a pretty good job taking everybody else out over there. Man, we've gotten a good spawn every single time so far. Is this intentional or what? The king of many colors appears. Oh, disciples. Oh, 2 weeks of daily updates was a wild time and he did it twice. Wow. Hello. Mr. Bossman. Okay, there's a guy behind us. I don't like that. Can our dragon go take care of that? I think he can. That would be really nice of him. Is our dragon going to go take care of him? Yes, he is. Good. Thank you. I'm gonna get forced out of this spot by something. Alright, now, Red Dragon, could you, like, move over and attack? Is he attacking from range? What is he doing? Yeah, he's attacking from range, okay. At least you're damaging him. I don't want to go do it myself, because I'd have to relinquish my good spot. Okay, a friend outside died. And who is this? A Violet Demon. Hello, Violet Demon. Dragon, can you friggin' finish that one thing off? That's all I need you to do. I almost want to push forward right now, but I think I'll wait. Oh, the King of Many Colors, look at that. He's got 100,000 hit points. Let's see how long he lasts. He lasted not long at all. Kill the Guardian of the Astrolith. Wait, I got glory again? How much more glory can one guy take? Yes. In a way, enemies definitely outscale summons unless you make willpower your main stat and dump points into the ability. That makes sense. That'd be a good balancing mechanic. But it was good that this one Red Dragon was here who could deal with that, because I didn't want to pull back out of this perfect spot. There's still enemies out there. There's still a fairly large number of enemies out there. Probably a bunch of demons he summoned. He summons demons every turn. So here comes a white demon. Hello, white demon. Goodbye, white demon. And here comes one of those Kolek things. Dragon, just watch the show. Yeah, first try W. Even did the blue tower. Yeah, almost died in the blue tower. That was scary. Only tower I did, blue tower. Oof, here come more demons. Uh-oh, shoot. Fire, 90%. That's okay, I do more than fire. We got death. We got death damage, we got fire damage, we got slashing damage. We got 3 kinds of damage over here. It would be funny if all his friends killed us. I think the eye summoning thing is summoning eyes. But he loses health when he does that. Which means he's dead. There he is. He summoned so many eyes, he died. Oh, you can see the enemies that were appearing over here too. Yeah, a couple of demons. Victory! Praise Humbaba. You enter the second cycle of degradation. You won 96 glory. Yes, Flame Knight. Hey, if Humbaba actually pulled through there at the end. Honestly, that last quarter there, I really needed him for the healing. I'm not sure what the other gods do. I mean, I just picked this god because it was given to me randomly. I think that's random anyway. They randomly assign you stuff to start and you pick whatever. But yes, praise Humbaba. And the option here is to quit. Okay, Humbaba is great. It's pretty good. Time to unlock 20 things at once. So quit takes us where? O Pilgrim, pride of Humbaba, of the cosmic struggle, of the receding waters, of legendary heat, Master of the Emerald Way, thy spirit unstoppable. Deep was the suffering of night, glorious Achra. And so you've got a like victory, nice victory screen here. I like that. It shows all the types of enemies we killed. I think that's all of them, maybe. Is it all of them or just? It might be all of them, huh? And then there's bosses that were killed. Final boss, Blue Tower, and the boss before that didn't meet any before. I'm assuming that if we'd gone into towers and fought some others, they might be up here as well. Even though some of them become just, a lot of them become just regular enemies later. So, yeah, every enemy. Oh, get out of here. We've got Ume, the Strand Warrior, Flame Knight of Humbaba. Victory. It was day 21. In the first cycle of humility. Wait a minute, day 21. Shouldn't it always be the same number of days, or is there another? Is there different lengths? I'm just curious if that's just. Oh, maybe it's because you can die earlier, so it wants to know how many days you've gone. Yeah, okay. So the final day would always be 21. It's basically to tell you how far you got in case you lost. But we didn't. So yeah, once we win is day 21. Life shows a summary of our abilities here. Pretty pumped everything into strength. And then the rest was just some vigor for extra, which I guess in the end ended up giving an extra 400 or 500 health, which I needed the first two. They probably saved the run, but the ones after that were extra, but it's worth having for the extra insurance. Equipped. Our equipment right there. That Kura I found pretty early on. That was really nice. Just after seeing what it did to the first enemies that attacked after after I was using it, basically just scoped into that using this defensive warrior and eventually Flame Knight just to compound all that with the fire damage. So that's the end. Feats, Victory, and Flame Knight. Stats. 333 game turns, shows attacks, stood still. That's an interesting stat for waiting there. 2 divine interventions, yeah, that was important. 2.6 million damage. Highest with damage was, versus the boss, the first one, 46,000. Wow, what? Took 38,000 total damage. That seems low across the entire run, only 38,000. But I guess my health was really only 1 or 2k the whole time, so I guess it makes sense. Received a lot of healing there. Highest applied effect. Had 1,254 poise at one point. Summoned 145 allies. I guess that counts each time you enter a new map, basically. Just my basic ones. Plus, including the familiar. And the extra dragon I got, which I was happy to have. Got a number of enemies killed by allies. Alright. It's just, you don't actually click on stats. It's just something that you put your cursor over. Took none for the first half. That is true. How many damage types are there? Yeah, we saw them all. There was, I don't know the actual number, but we saw the full list more or less. Looked like, maybe whatever, 10 or so. Yeah, there's 3 physical. But then the other special types, like 6 or 7 of them. Return. Have to go count. Oh, so we unlock things now? Myrmidon. We have a rigid lancer adorned bone armor of the ancient earth. Ninhurs, the goddess of growth. So we're unlocking gods now that we can get. Oh, now I see. So looking at the back here, we originally were able to pick between these 2 and these 2 and these 2. And my assumption was that we could actually use anyone, but they would have selected those randomly or something. Apparently, this is the grid for selection, and we're now unlocking new possibilities from this grid. That's how this is working. So there's a god, there's a new hero, there's all kinds of different things we're unlocking. Imp, zealot. Unlocked all these things. We originally just had the beginners selections here. We got the basic warrior, but now you've got all these others. Apostle, zealot, warlock, will +4. Oh, it tells you what they start with. So yeah, we were using that guy's starting gear. Now that I've played, looking at this opening screen looks a lot different to me. Starts with the staff, tool wrap, cool. Yeah, and so we get some new gods here to try out. Irash. Apophis. 7 elementals, so 10 total. Yeah, that's what it seemed. Your highest damage made up 2% of your total dealt. Yeah. Good old bosses with tons of hit points, right? And so yeah, now we got some new unlock stuff here. And as you can see here, it's a second cycle of degradation. You're in the second cycle. It doesn't seem like it changed anything else up there. Each cycle accelerates glory gain. Slows when glory level passes 40. It adds bonuses to max life on game start. Oh, so you can go through multiple cycles. Now, a question. What does 4 out of 10 mean? What is 4/10? I have no idea what that means. Is that a bonus? Oh, glory? Oh, that's current glory? What, do you carry over a little bit of glory or something to the next unlock? Oh, or is that a different kind of glory? Like at the end of our run, we get 4 glory towards 10 to open the next cycle? And what if you want to go to the previous cycle? Do you start over? What? Powers, list, armory, nemesis. So how does this work? Like what if we wanted to go back and play the first cycle again? Yeah, that's what I thought. We had 4 left over. Oh, glory. Oh, because it left over. Wait, do you keep glory from later? Oh, can I click on this? Oh, you can click on this to change the cycle. And, you get to, what, you carry glory over even? You're allowed to? You're allowed to click on this. I wasn't sure if I was going to click on the... To be honest, I thought this button would start the run. Even though there's a start thing here that pointed to originally, I thought this would do the same thing, start the game. I didn't know it was actually a clickable thing that would show this. Every 10 glory you gain in total unlocks, 1 random thing. That's what I was thinking, yeah. It's giving you... We're getting unlocks based on glory that's like divided out or something like that. Or what? I see, yeah. So the glory we got unlocked these things. So more glory just keeps unlocking random stuff. And this is how much we have until the next unlock. I get it. So 4 out of 10 as in 6 more glory, and we'll unlock 1 more thing here regardless of how the next run goes. So, okay, just progression, unlocking for access to new things. We've got a little marker here now next to the one we won with. So you can like try to win with all the different things. It keeps a little convenient marker here for you is my guess. Yeah, you get a little marker here on this one we won with before, the warrior. So I can see it'd be cool if filling up all the stars. Tarky says it got them all lit up. Nice job. All lit up. Life plus 100. It seems it'd be mostly the effects and prayers, or the prayers. Oh, this is for, yeah. The numbers probably mean a little bit less here at in the long run, but. I'm interested to read through and check out all the different effects and abilities of all the different gods. Especially the prayers are pretty important. So anyway, yeah, that's our warrior, victorious. It says there at the top in the center of the screen too, as to emphasize that little star there, victorious. So I'm pretty sure that logs my longest stream ever. That was long. That was 8.5 hours almost, over 8 hours. But it was a good one, and I'm not going to be able to stream tomorrow, which I would have otherwise wanted to do. So I'm glad to have finished a run. Yay. Another roguelike, which I guess isn't considered massively difficult for your first win, but nice to notch another one roguelike on my first try. Although normally I go for second try. Normally I like my first try to be getting used to the mechanics and whatnot and learning about how to play, and then go for a win on the second try. But I've streamed a number of roguelikes and won on the first try, so it's kind of nice to try that as well. Normally for 7 DRLs I do the other one, but it is, yes, it's time for a new run. Yes, right now, immediately. No, not now. Next week. I'll do another run next week. And hopefully play that one faster. Although, I don't know, if there's time, I should play in between now and then to get a little more used to some of the stuff, because there's still a lot of things that I don't know about the game. All the different items and stuff like, and different enemies, you know. It still takes a while to, be able to gauge what's good and bad and what might work and not work. Whereas, playing this slow did work out in the end. It should, obviously, Path of Achra does not need to take this long, but it was the first run and learned a lot. So, Haha. Glad my first could be your longest. Definitely the longest. Yeah, I normally don't stream this long. Whew. That was a lot of talking. So, yeah, but props to Ulfsire for making an awesome game, and also it's getting more and more popular. I'm sure it will continue to do so as interest spreads. I'm sure a lot of people will also check out my current stream, and more people will buy from that off my YouTube channel as well. So, and I'm sure a lot of them will like it too. There's a bunch of players, Cogmind players in the roguelikes server who are enjoying Path of Achra, and I'm sure a lot of other Cogmind players will, but not everyone's on the server. There's people that just only follow my stuff elsewhere. So they'll also be able to check out this video, at least learn what it is, if not prepared to watch an 8-hour mega stream where we went all the way through. But yes, very cool game. I love the lore. Everything's looking really nice and excellent. Apparently an excellent year in EA. I'm very curious how things might have been different had I played a year ago, because my plan was to play this a year ago when it first went into EA. Just it didn't turn out that way. It ended up being not too long after Steam release. So it's good to hear that some other streamers have picked it up. I assume people were talking earlier mentioning Krug Smash played it too and liked it. That's awesome as well. I'm sure that got a lot of exposure for it as well. So that's cool to hear. It was good but rough before. Yeah, I imagine. And that, again, in that respect, it's good to wait. I like playing newer games. Part of the reason I wanted to play a year ago was actually to get more people, help get more people get into the game, because it had just come out, seemed like an interesting, cool, puzzle-ish roguelike, kind of in the vein of Rift Wizard, which I liked. So I wanted to help spread the word at that point. But yeah, it wasn't in the cards. So anyway, good to do that at least now. But the 2-week stints changed it completely. That's good. But yeah, Ulfsire has been very busy, and so I've certainly seen that, always posting that there's new updates. We're already in 1.3 now, and the game only came out of early access like last month or whatever. So a lot of good stuff. I'm curious what else will be added. I know he's working on stuff. If you're on the Roguelikes Discord, if you're not, or you put a link to our Roguelikes Discord, which also happens to be where Cogmind is based. There's a link to that in the chat there. But yeah, Ulfsire also hangs out there. I think he has his own probably server as well. But yeah, he's also active on the roguelike server, and we see the updates there as well. But I've been avoiding the channel intentionally because I hadn't played yet. So I didn't want it to be spoiled by seeing what other people are doing. I didn't want it to be spoiled by seeing like what things might be good or whatnot. I wanted to kind of just go into it with a fresh view. Also because I knew Ulfsire would probably be able to check out my stream and learn from that, and maybe get some feedback to help with development further. So, and I think he's got some of that. So that's good. Happy to help with that. So now I can actually join the channel and check and also understand what people are talking about. Even if I had jumped in, I probably wouldn't know exactly what's going on anyway. But so yeah. You're welcome, Cartesian. Thanks for stopping by, and everyone. Thanks everyone for hanging out, whether you're here for hours and hours or just here for a little while in the afternoon. I normally don't stream into the afternoon, so we probably had a few newer people around who don't even get to catch my streams normally. Just lurking for the last hour or so? Yeah, I imagine. I normally don't get to stream this late, so my streams for me are usually in the morning hours, so evening for the US, but that means a lot of people in Europe are asleep by then. So yeah, that'll be the conclusion for this stream. Hopefully I'll be able to stream again next week. Should be, according to normal schedule. We'll see what happens. I can't always promise, but I'm pretty much back to regular streaming now, so there's a good chance of it. But until then, I will be out for a few days and also back working hard on the next Cogmind release. Tons of work going into that lately. It's shaping up really well, but there's just so much content. I added multiple new items yesterday, even though I'm supposed to not be adding new items at this point. I'm trying to finish just the encounters and the maps, map pieces for one of the new maps. But I ended up adding new items anyway. I couldn't help it. There was just irresistible. There were some cool new mechanical possibilities. So, got to finish that up this evening, and then be off tomorrow. But yeah, I will still be around on the Discord off and on when I get a chance with my laptop. Otherwise, thanks everyone for showing up, and I will see you next time.